Alrighty. Hey everybody, hope you guys are all having a good day. I'm just adding some music to the stream here so we have something to listen to while we kind of jam out to see all this crazy stuff happening. Because Bitcoin has been on a tear, and that is something that I think a lot of people were surprised about, at least from a trading perspective. Alright, so for now, let me go over here to Happy EDM. I'm going to go over here to this. There we go. Let me open this up. Should be good. There we go. Now, make sure add this up a little bit. There we go. I think that should be good enough for me. And there we go. All right, perfect. Okay, so I was originally supposed to go live in like 3 hours, but Bitcoin kept on pumping up here, so I was like, might as well go live, right? So a little bit out of whack here. I just made myself some iced coffee because I have not been sleeping well. I've been like just staying up all night doing work and analyzing stuff. So fun. Okay, first let's start off with the monthly chart here. As far as the monthly chart is concerned, just to kind of ground everybody before we start getting all hyped and really happy about Bitcoin breaking out about this level. On the monthly chart, we still have to close above this level of resistance if you guys want to see the next month continue to go higher and higher and higher, okay? That's really the goal that we're looking for. We have about like 8 days left until like Halloween and the rest of the end of the year, or end of the month, excuse me. That's what we're looking for. Hopefully we can manage to hold. But now as we kind of dive into the weekly charts, the daily charts and everything like that, you guys can clearly see this week has been a nice little move. Last week when we had our live stream here, let me mess up or fix up that MACD here. We had talked about what we wanted to have happen this week, and I'm happy it's a Monday because now I can actually stream here. We just didn't want this to peak right here and then have a following really bad month. That's not going to happen anymore because so far we've managed to break out. Did it happen off of a false news report? Yes, that kind of kickstarted it, but it doesn't matter now. We've managed to continue breaking out. Retailers have been coming in here to buy up a lot of different crypto assets because they're all hoping for another bull market here. And then you've seen that kind of whole establishment. This is everybody from maybe the lower levels of what the credibility that's kind of allowed to like influence. Like, I would consider myself not some hedge fund respected guy by people in the world, but as a YouTuber who's sharing my opinions and kind of like thoughts about what's going on, right? Got small people like me, but even those at the top levels, you might say, I don't want to call it top levels, but you know, higher up levels of Wall Street, hedge funds, major news organizations, they're all of a sudden saying, whoa, look at Bitcoin go. Oh my gosh, the SEC's trash. Let's go storming on here. So this has been a really good thing. And hey, Grandma, hope you're doing well. And hey, Zachary, didn't even realize Bitcoin went past 32,000. I got the alert on my phone a few seconds ago from TradingView, and I was like, okay, I might as well just go stream because I was expecting to come back down a little bit here. So I'll show you a few different things here so far today, okay? Because a lot of people, me included, I told people that I'm scaling out right around here, and I always give this little caveat to you guys, as you guys know. Well, I tend to sell a little bit too early, but come on, I did start accumulating way down here. I think I sold some off right here, not here, but like right that week, right? And then I also sold some off right here. I think I'm doing okay. As far as some of those trades, you remember I was telling you guys about trades, so let me just go over here to Bitcoin, because on the 5-minute chart, it's just booming right now, even still just booming and booming and booming. Even going higher, we're almost to 32,323. So we're still looking pretty good here, guys. But you guys remember a few weeks ago, before my mother passed, I had been talking to you guys about a new series about dollar cost averaging into the market and how I was going to continue to put $500 into the market every single week. Or I think the proper way was like between $300 and $400 every week. That way, if margin kind of I could respect my margin and not have any type of problems down the road, because all of these are going to be 2x plays. Maybe some of them are going to be 3x plays. I wanted to share them with you guys right now because as Bitcoin's going higher and higher and higher, I might have to zoom in for this a little bit here. These positions have been doing okay. So Ape token I bought just a few minutes ago because I wanted to see what would happen. Ape token is not something I bought over the past few weeks. Ape is something I bought just literally a few minutes ago because I was like, go to the weekly chart here. Look at that weekly chart. If crypto is going to have some type of reversal for the next few weeks, or we're just going to try to, you know, hold this level of support that we're currently breaking out upon, Ape token is one of those things where I am just going to go long on it. A small amount just so you guys can see the returns, but otherwise I'm like putting some money behind it to see how far it can go. This is going to be a 2x play just because I like to play it safe when I'm doing these types of long-term plays with you guys. But personally, I'm taking a pretty aggressive approach, and I'm going to see what happens here. The 2x play right here, right, that I just bought I don't know, like a couple hours ago. That's already up like 7%. And that was only a 2x, all right? Right? So let me see if I can show this to you guys. When I zoom in, it really sucks. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So I don't exactly know when I bought. Can it tell me when I bought? 1423. Yeah, so I bought right here. Right here. Jesus. There's my little buy right there, okay? 1423, 25. Okay, between these two, whatever. But since then, haha, we've had a nice little spike. I'm going to hold this for a while, this position. I probably will start scaling out sometime soon. This is not something where I'm going to be holding for weeks and weeks and weeks. I already have positions like that kind of out there. You guys know I like my dollar cost averaging. But it's been pretty nice to see kind of a nice little trade kind of work that quickly. And it's already up almost 10% just now. All right. Now, as far as everything else that we've been looking at as far as dollar cost averaging, Heft is down about 50%, Comp is down about 7%, and Loom is down about 1-2% now. And then you got everything else, you know, 25%, 1%, 7%, 33%, 15%, 23%, 20%. Bitcoin's up 36%, and that's where I put the most money. That's why you can see it's up $235 right now. None of this stuff I'm buying, to be frank, is going to be sold anytime soon. These are all things that we're selling in the year 2024. Altcoin season, where you're seeing massive moves in the market. I mean, for heaven's sakes, just look at Ape token. Altcoin season is like Ape going back up here to like $7, $8. That's the type of move I'm talking about when I say I'm going to sell these. Now, personal trades, you guys know I'm pretty transparent about that. But, you know, this type of stuff, just, oh, Bitcoin just had a pop up here to $35,000. Holy shit. Well, their Bitcoin goes blowing throughout everything. Somebody just got liquidated. I mean, like, massively, because if you guys can see, this is Bitcoin's normal chart, and then all of a sudden we had such a large move that somebody got blown out. Somebody's really loading up on Bitcoin. And again, let me just kind of show this on the 4-hour chart. We were just looking at it right there, and all of a sudden, boom, Bitcoin has definitely popped off. And we're already at 35,000. Let me just put that up here very fast for you guys to see. Because now it's going to make the chart look like shit. But, I mean, might as well. You still keep track of what's going on. Because as you guys knew, we had been talking about a few different resistance levels. And what I'm going to do is actually go back in time a little bit to the Coinbase Bitcoin chart, just because it goes back in time a little bit more, right? First, you guys already know those bands that we've been talking about, levels of resistance. We don't have to go over that. We spent all of Friday going over that, actually. But if we pull out some of these Fibonacci levels, oh, there's a few you can use right here. We just broke out above the 1 level. This is where I usually sell, which is why I was telling you guys earlier, hey, I'm looking to scale out here because this is usually where I'm happy enough to take my profits. It's just where I personally am happy enough. If you guys want to, like, you know, I still got some positions in there, but if you guys haven't sold anything yet, you guys are probably going to be doing better than I did, because I'm already starting to scale out and just be a little bit more reserved. You know, I'm a conservative trader here. Now, the next one you guys may look at is if we go a little bit higher up here, down to the lows, then you got a little bit of a different look. That one's going to take you back up here to around $35,000, $35,086. That's pretty much just why I put that line right there. And plus, you know, 31,000, 32, those natural levels of resistance, because people are looking to open up their short positions around that time. And I just want to show you, this is kind of a shock to a lot of people. There's a channel out there that I watch every now and again. Let me pull it up here while we're watching Bitcoin go crazy here on the 1-minute chart, 5-minute chart. I mean, because Bitcoin just spiked out of nowhere here while I was talking. Now, this YouTuber, pretty cool guy. He has a really nice channel. See if I can find him very fast.
Today I'm building the Altcoin.
All right. His name is Virtual Bacon here. Really good guy. I haven't met him before, but he seems to have like a lot of views on his videos. He's a really good YouTuber, right? He was adamant about crypto going down, so he made some really large bets. And let me see if I can find one here. Let's see right here. Oh, I'll talk about him later, actually, because Bitcoin's having a little bit of fun here, right here. And hey, Babyfish, happy to see you back. And hey, Eco Architect, I appreciate it a lot. Sorry, guys, I have 2 different ways I can view my messages here, because I got all my monitors and I moved up my monitors a different way. But one of them is weird because it uses my poll to block what I can see. And hey, Far From Broke, Daniel Boom, hope you guys are all doing good. YouTube Discount Killer. All right, there we go. Indicator name, please. I mean, this indicator, Oh, geez, my voice just cracked. Holy shit. This indicator is just the price action concepts one by LuxAlgo. This is a paid indicator though, so I have the link down below if you want to try it out. If you want to try a free one out first, which is kind of always what I recommend, like, learn with this one, and then once you start making some money, then make sure you can invest. Because when I tell people about LuxAlgo, I say it's usually worth it to just buy the yearly plan, but don't buy the yearly plan before you're ready to actually, use the yearly plan, if that makes sense. I don't want you guys just throwing money out there, even if I do get a commission for it, right? This one is called the LuxAlgo Price Action Concepts. There's another one that they have that's made by the same people that's free. It doesn't have as many tools, to be honest, because this one automatically does technical analysis for you, like trend lines, patterns, equal high lows, liquidity grabs, fair value gaps, premium discount zones, highly day highs for day, weeks, months, and stuff like that, quarterly even, and even label size and stuff like that. But I usually don't have all that stuff set up for this one. This one's a very nice one. The other one you guys could always use is just type in Smart Money Concepts. I didn't spell concepts right, but that's okay. There you go. And I'll pull up right here towards the top, and the community scripts will be under for LuxAlgo. Click on that one. It's pretty much the same exact thing. So if you want to try that out, it's always a good alternative until you're really good enough to start putting some money behind LuxAlgo. Like I said, it's better to do the yearly plan with them than the monthly plan, but that's just because I always like saving money, right? Oh, and I have been in contacts with TradingView over the past week or so. I kind of had to put the negotiations kind of on hold because of my mother passing, but I will. I probably have a deal in the pipeworks coming along with them pretty soon, so I may be able to get you guys some cool perks and things like that, which I'm pretty excited. But I don't want to get ahead of my skis so far. But yeah, so I'm watching that pretty closely, okay? I'm doing that pretty closely. Okay, but just in a few seconds, you can already see that since it's high, Bitcoin's already fallen down like 4%. So this was a massive pop that we just saw. Bitcoin's officially up around 11% on the day. The day is almost over, but you can see everything is really making a good move here. So what I want to do is go over here to the 4-hour chart, back out a little bit, and we're just going to go down the list because Bitcoin's doing fine. The stock market did not do fine today. The NASDAQ did not do fine today. SPY did not really do good today, okay? They were kind of just going sideways, but that's because there's earnings coming along. Now, Ethereum making a good pop. I was actually talking with Babyfish the other day about how Ethereum really wasn't doing anything. If this breakout holds up, Ethereum could have a really nice move. All we need to see from Ethereum, though, if you guys are kind of long on it or you guys want to be long on it, just give it some time. I'm afraid it might not break out here, but I'm hoping with Bitcoin moving up as much as it has, it gives a little bit of an opportunity for altcoins over the next few days to really catch up. Because as you guys know, I mean, let me just say this. Bitcoin is up 11%, 11.5%. Let's just call it 12%, okay? Bitcoin's 11.5%, 12%. Ethereum is only up 6%. ADA is only up 5%. Back in the day when the last altcoin season was happening, Bitcoin goes up a few percent, altcoins roar. So in my opinion, like I said a few weeks ago, I'd much rather be buying altcoins than I would be buying Bitcoin at this point. And this is for traders. This is not for longing and months and months of holding. I have my own strategy for that, but most of my money goes to Bitcoin and Ethereum because those are the safer plays for long-term investments, right? Short-term, like I said a few weeks ago, I would still be more bullish on altcoins than I am Bitcoin. You would still need to have your stop losses. Like if I was buying Ethereum right now, even though this isn't the type of altcoin I'm talking about, my stop loss would be right down here, right at this low. It'd be 1521. We're at 1758. Now, is that kind of hard to want to have a 13% stop loss? Oh yeah, you bet it is. But this is if you're going to be holding for a few weeks or so. That's the type of stop loss I would have. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at something more like, maybe 1630 or something like that. But let's keep on going down the list here. We're going to be looking at the weekly charts because everything is managing to boom at this point in time. And just so you know, I did a video like last week about the dollar index for you guys, talking about how I thought it was going to come back down, and that would give a little bit of relief for Bitcoin. We do see it coming back down. It has not broken down, but it has actually come down, which is a little bit of a nice thing to see, okay? We'll wait to see if it comes back down because rates are still kind of at this point. All right, you see ADA have a nice little pop off here. This is what you might call a change of character one right there, looking for that breakout. ADA is something I'd be long on right now, but again, altcoins in general is something I'd be long on. Dogecoin up 8%. This has actually been very fun because people usually have given up on Dogecoin as far as ever coming back. But let's go to the monthly chart. After all this time, it's still managing to hold. All right. Now, it hasn't moved up a lot. kind of since the big Twitter deal that we saw with Elon Musk a while ago. But it's still doing just fine, and it's had some lower highs, but at least it's still managing to hold. There have been a few tokens out there, I think SHIB is one of them, where they didn't manage to hold, and you saw them just come all the way back down. This is almost if Dogecoin just kind of stayed around these levels for such a long time, right? But instead, some of them do break down. You've seen the same thing with Ape. But moving forward here, let's go back over to the daily chart. You're even seeing things like SHIB having these smaller breakouts. This is a sizable move here, guys. Where was I at? Bitcoin Cash up. Let's do weekly charts so you really see what's happening on. Bitcoin Cash doing fine. I haven't really been long this one too much because I already kind of scaled out a lot of what I had when we had this 2-week pump a while ago. Maybe I should buy back into it, but I just don't feel the urge to do it at this point in time. Matic and Ethereum Classic are two that I am long on, maybe a little bit more heavily than I should be, but I am hoping that they can have some really nice pops. People usually like to buy into them. And last week we had the MACD crossover. I don't know if you guys can see this here. All right, so that was a nice little move there. But these two are some things where they go back into that theory that if you can buy certain altcoins on Robinhood or Webull, they tend to have a much more of an explosive impact when Bitcoin really gets going. And those seem to have some really ludicrous pumps that we're not really used to. Now, the one thing that kind of still irritates me, and we'll go through the list here in a second, still irritates me about what we've been seeing as far as Robinhood and Webull, eToro, whatever, is they still haven't found a way to actually get new tokens on their exchanges, the ones that have the lower market caps. The only one that has a low market cap, I would say, on Robinhood is going to be Comp, right? I don't even know if I have Comp on here, do I? Yeah, Compound. That's only up a little bit. This is one of those things where I'm like, if this is the lowest market cap one that's on Bitcoin, I'm going to be betting big on this one down the road here. So I'm hoping that this accumulation phase has been worth it. This MACD, though, is pretty trash. Oh, it's a monthly MACD, forget that. All right, but yeah, you can go through any one of these. Solana's having a nice day, even breaking out above that old level of resistance, trying to get back up here a little bit. We're seeing a lot of good stuff. I'll probably focus on Bitcoin for the majority of the time here, but it did just have a massive breakout, and I would not be, like I said before, I'm not buying right now. I'm scaling out. I guarantee. I'm probably all out because my price targets were all met. I didn't have us going to $35,000 today. That was not on my bingo card. My highest scale up point was like 33,500. So that's like here, and it went up all the way up here. So again, I ended up getting out a little bit too early, but still nice profits. And just so you guys can see in hindsight, this is a weekly chart. This is going all the way back over here to what's above my head. Can I see what's above my head? No, there's a camera over there. But what do you call? Back to March 13th, okay? March 13th of 2023, so earlier this year, back in kind of the banking crisis was going on. We had this massive pump. We've had a lot of sideways action, but we've had some pretty good levels of resistance and some pretty good levels of support. Now, this support, like I said, took a little bit longer to actually hold, but if you manage to accumulate anything in there, that's pretty much what I am selling today, all right, or over the last few days, because I've been scaling out for a while here. So what my plan is now is just to wait to see if we can hold this level, and if we can come back down anywhere close to these levels of support, kind of around 32,000 or below, I would probably look to buy in some small longs there to see if we can, again, have a little bit more of a support hold and a hook on the way back up. Other than that, if we have a convincing breakdown or something really bad happens, which I guess at this point it's hard to see happening, then I might open up some shorts. But as far as I'm concerned right now, I don't really like this price to be buying into. Yeah, I don't like this price to be buying into. You guys would have been buying, I guess, maybe over here, or I guess the 15-minute chart really had the best opportunity for some breakouts and stuff like that. But for most people, they probably were at work today, and then now just getting home and realizing, oh my God, fucking Bitcoin just broke out, right? All right, but so far we're good. If you guys want me to check out anything, let me know. And hey, Babyfish, shorted Bitcoin at 34,500. That's definitely a more realistic approach than going long at this point, because Bitcoin's up 11%. Usually, let me just phrase it this way. Usually when we have these big pops, we usually do come back down quite a bit. So let me go back over here to the weekly chart. All right. Bitcoin pumps up 30% in 1 week. Over the next few days, it comes back down 6%. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that we're going crashing back down, but there is a little bit of a breathing effect that comes along with this. And usually when you have those breathing effects, you're usually okay to take some nice profit, right? Actually, even the same thing over here. Let me just pop over right there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bitcoin pops up 27% in a week. We proceed to come down 6%. All right. And even just now, we popped up and we already came back a few percent since the high. Let me go over here to the 4-hour chart, 5-minute chart. There we go. Peaked. Came back down 5.5%. Okay. Moving to the front. I got a big jug of coffee here because I know I'm going to be talking. And the more I talk, the more I burp. And the more I burp, the more Bitcoin goes up. Oh, God, I love coffee, though. All right. I haven't been drinking as much tea lately, which is weird. No, I got a shit ton of coffee I need to get rid of, actually. That's why. All right. But so far, overall, we're doing pretty good. There are a few things that are popped up higher than Bitcoin. Doge on Mars is definitely one of those things right now. I mean, look at that pop. This is the weekly chart here. 15-minute chart, consolidating quite a bit. But this thing has been on a tear, and just on a complete tear. I'm still going to hold on to mine for a while. This is one of those things where I've held on to it for a long time. This is a long-term thing for me, so I don't think I'm going to sell it here, but I'll be watching very, very closely. I'll be watching closely for this one. I think it can actually go a little bit higher, but I'm being patient with it. So this is Doge on Mars. It's hitting a level of resistance over here back from a whole bunch of zeros and 22.69. 69. But what do you call? We'll go higher yet, I think, on this one. Now, as far as everything else, you can see this is a pattern of a lot of altcoins that kind of got demolished. Like I said, there have been certain altcoins, you might say like a Matic or a Bitcoin Cash or a Dogecoin, that have managed to hold some of these levels. Like, right, we had support levels back from the lows of last year when inflation was going crazy and before all the FTX drama and shit going on. But they managed to break down at some point because people really lost faith in them. Those ones seem to be popping off quite a bit right now, but as a warning, they typically do have a lower market cap, so they can be a little bit more volatile, so just be careful if you want to hop into those ones. Just like I said before, these are me holding for, I mean, when did I buy this Bitcoin position? 'Cause I did a few of them. You know, you kind of like leverage into them. That's not what I meant to do. Ethereum. So I bought one on my birthday, 9/29, and another one on 10/14, and those prices were... I do not know. Last price. Oh, okay. 15.53 and 16.75. I think that's how it is. Should be fine. But what do you call it? You know, buying a little bit, buying a little bit, buying a little bit. This one was bought in my birthday. Then there was another one bought 10.14. ICP 10.14. That was a couple weeks ago. And still, with the 2x leverage, you're still looking okay. ICP is up 23%. You guys know ICP is probably one of my wild cards because for those of you guys that have been watching me for like a couple years now, I have ripped on ICP more than any other token out there. And I mean, if you just look at this chart here, let me pull it up ICP, or let me just pull it up on the big chart. Actually, that makes it a lot easier. There we go. Look at the monthly chart. That's why I've always been ripping on it. It opened up towards the tail end of the bull market once we had those death crosses as far as Bitcoin's concerned. And, you know, it's just never been able to find a steady footing. And now we're starting to see a pop. But, I mean, if I can get lucky with this one, have a 2x or 3x leverage hold, if it just gets back up here to like 44 bucks, you know, that's still 1,200% times 3 times 2, you know, 2,000%. I'm not, you know, I could be pretty happy with that one. And, you know, it's not like I don't have to pay a lot of fees on this one. The fees, you can pretty much see how much I pay. You know, now again, these are small amounts, but still the fees are just very small compared to what you might be looking forward to if you're doing something like a leverage account, which, margin account, which could really be hefty in the fees no matter which exchange you're looking for, which is why I usually don't recommend doing margin trades unless you guys really know what you're doing and you can pay back that money fast, because that money can really chew you up. All right. Now Bitcoin's still continuing to consolidate. We'll see if it can really pop up one more time. And this pop right here was just absolutely massive. We're starting to curl back up. MACD on the 1-minute chart here, so give it some leeway. Looks like it wants to cross back up here. Let's see right here. Blackout Bitcoin ETF just listed. Oh, is that what the news is here? That'd be kind of cool. And hey, Shane, I like the logo right there. Or I like the face pick. I don't know what you want to call it. Altcoin lag. It really is a huge altcoin lag right now, though. That's probably a better way to say it than what I was saying it. I'm just kind of spewing stuff right now. But what do you call those I would still be more bullish on altcoins at this point than Bitcoin. Now, that doesn't mean you need to just shove a whole bunch of money into altcoins right now. What it really means is that you guys should wait and look for those breakout opportunities. And once that momentum starts to build, hold on and just ride the wave. And once you guys are done riding the wave, you guys can be happy. Like, again, maybe it's better to just show you what we were doing here, because there was a few different ways. Ethereum, okay? So I bought Ethereum twice. On my birthday, 9/29 and 10/14. So 9/29 and 10/14, okay? So Bitcoin over here. These days were not necessarily crazy by any stretch of the imagination. There you go, 9/29 and 10/14. Okay. Those are the two times that I openly did some longs with you guys, and so far they're working out. I mean, I guess I'm pretty much out of them now, I'll be honest, but what do you call, there was nothing too special, but you saw that there was momentum, and you just kind of catch on the momentum and you see if you can get any dips you can, and then you kind of ride those waves. But again, I was not expecting a breakout, so don't say I'm some type of fancy magician dude. I was not expecting a breakout here. I was expecting us to retest and possibly get rejected back down. This news really made everything kind of work out, because we had that false report back a few days ago from Cointelegram, and then afterwards we also had and then now with the news today, you know, that kind of launched us over the top. I know it's hard to fucking expect news. I don't even try it anymore these days. I'm still worried about the energy sector right now. Like I said in yesterday's video, I'm still waiting to see when this war is going to really kick off with the ground invasion of Gaza. But that thing has just been postponed, and we'll see what happens going forward. But you can see how there wasn't really anything magical about the 2 days that I opened up those trades, right? You just see the momentum, and it makes it a lot easier for you guys to be buying in here. Even after, you can see some of those MACD crossovers really didn't. The regular MACD has really been sucking with Bitcoin as of late. And this is the normal. This isn't my special one that has a little bit more lag into it. It's just really been kind of as of late. But it doesn't matter. You know, right now we're seeing Bitcoin have a nice move. Let's go over to the 1 minute chart to kind of watch it. And there we go. The momentum is definitely slowing down, but can you blame it? I know it doesn't look like it because of how TradingView does their charts, but you guys can clearly see, you know, at 3:30, we were at 32,100. Within 12 minutes, we jumped up to almost $35,000, and now we're coming back down to consolidate one more time. Probably going to come back down a little bit more here, but we'll kind of have a close eye on it. If whales really do get involved here, then we might see some more power getting punched through some of these walls, but definitely an exciting day, everybody. And hey, Hero, thanks, guys, to be back. I appreciate it. Matic broke out on the weekly. Matic. I would say it broke out a little bit last week, and today is kind of a continuation of it. Let me zoom out, because maybe you're talking about something else here. Oh, you're probably talking about this trend line right up here, right? Get that magnet on. It looks like we have. Now, let me go over here. Broke out yesterday. It broke out yesterday, Sunday, okay? Everybody was probably too busy watching football going on. I watched the Eagles game. They were playing somebody that was also pretty good. Nobody of importance, because they lost to the Eagles, apparently. But, what do you call? Yeah, MACD crossover, even though the MACDs have not been the best when it comes to crypto as of late. You're still seeing some nice moves here. So the breakout happened yesterday. You're seeing a continuation definitely today. Even going over here to the 15-minute chart. It's always a trend here. I know I've made some videos, and I need to do a better part on making videos so people want to actually watch them, because I'm usually just like an education type of guy. So who wants to sit during a lecture unless they're really trying to learn? So only like so many people watch them. But whenever you see a breakout like that, a lot of the times you guys can buy right here on the breakout, or you guys can buy when there's a dip. Now that dip might have been here for you. That might have been here. To everybody, it's a little bit different, because you have to be willing to say, oh, I want to buy right here. Regardless of which one you chose, it still seems to have worked out. Now, I will say that news has really helped this thing surge over the last few hours. However, Sometimes you get lucky and that news really does give you that extra big pump here. But yes, that is an official breakout as far as Matic is concerned. We've seen false breakouts before, but hopefully we'll see something good here moving forward. Because sometimes altcoins kind of distance themselves from following Bitcoin all the time. And when that happens, they have these really weird events like this, right? So technically we had a breakout, but then we came back lower, and then we zoomed up, and then we came all the way back down. So it wasn't really the best breakout example. Sometimes that does occur, and that's why you're usually waiting for Bitcoin to take that big move. Because I think over here in August, yeah, I could say breakout happened July 25th. July 25th. Right, Bitcoin was over here and not looking so hot. Already hit the level of resistance, and it was coming back down. So you can see how things can like get a little bit of womp womp or womp womp. But yeah, Matic is a good play right now. Personally, I would have a bunch of alerts set on your TradingView accounts or your trading accounts, whatever they may be, just to make sure that if you guys do any longs, you guys know what's happening. Like I have my alert set up for every $1,000 that Bitcoin goes up, and if we have an alert, it should be fine. Sometimes if you guys actually have apps like exchange apps, they'll actually just alert you anytime Bitcoin has a big move. I think BingX has them, Fairdesk has them. They kind of tell you to watch your risk and stuff like that. So just, be careful with them, of course. But yeah, so right now we're looking at a pretty nice move. I'm going to keep it on the 1 minute chart because it just looks so nice. But if you guys have anything you guys want me to check out, please let me know. But just make sure to ask, hey, can you check out X? Because if you just put down a ticker, I'm going to assume that you're just so excited about that freaking coin that you just want everybody in the world to know you're that excited about that token. Because pretty soon we're going to see a whole revamp. And if Bitcoin is taking off here to 40,000 or 50,000, whatever it ends up going up to here, which is always, this is a surprise to me, then just be aware, this is just my public service announcement to all of you. When cryptocurrencies are doing very, very well, you will see a lot of spammers and scam come out of the woodwork, okay? Now, just so you guys know, it's going to happen. So just be prepared. Never give your crypto to anybody. If you guys see a random stream on YouTube and it's like Elon Musk and Kathy Woods and the guy that started Ethereum and stuff like that, it's a scam. It's been going on for years now, and I would show it to you guys, but I cannot because the last time I showed it on my stream to warn you guys about it, YouTube thought I was promoting the scam and they terminated my whole channel. It took like a whole month to get it back up and running. So now I'm just going to tell you guys, don't fall for those scams because they are going to be around a lot, okay? And the crazy thing about those scams here is what they do is they have a whole bunch of bot viewers. So you guys see my channel right now has about like 80 views on it right now. They'll have one that has like 1,000 people watching it, but it's 1,000 different bots. So you just think they're really a good YouTuber or a good streamer or something like that, when in reality, it's all just one gigantic scam to make you give them crypto, and then they're just not going to give it back. Okay, just so you guys know, it's going to happen. It's going to happen sooner than you guys think. And hey, Larry, went long Tesla this morning. Well, I mean, with rates kind of hitting those levels of resistance and not really plowing through with conviction, you would think that the market can have a little bit of a boost coming up this week, especially with Bitcoin moving up. I think it was reported, in Tesla's earnings, they didn't sell any of their Bitcoin. So they still believe in Bitcoin. MicroStrategy still has like a really nice gain probably right now after kind of buying so much at the lower levels. So yeah. Tesla, or anything in the stock market, should be moving up. Like I said, over the last few days, let me go over here to the 5-year. Where be my 5-year? I actually need to type in bonds. Oh, well, hold on. Bitcoin is having this little bit of a breakdown here. Like I said, probably not the best time to buy. Babyfish got it. He's actually shorting right now. Well, there goes some of my nice little coffee. But yeah, I would agree with you there. Plus, every time Tesla comes back down, people buy it back up and it has this little rebound. Now, long term, it may be in somewhat of a downtrend, but people love Tesla. And remember, the Cybertruck is coming out soon. It looked a little bit smaller than I remember on TV, but I still like it. If I can afford a Cybertruck just to pay it in cash, I would definitely be buying it. It looks like something a lot of people want to have right now. And there you go, Bitcoin breaking down a little bit. Now we're coming back down to the support levels. So if you guys are looking to buy off of a support level like we just talked about a while ago, you may have the opportunity over the next few hours. Okay, this is a 15-minute chart. This is actually happening really, really fast, right? So just so you guys know, we can even go down to the second chart. This is why I pay for the premium trading view account, because I like to have this second chart here, and you can see this tick by tick Bitcoin moving down, but also it's moving down more than you would think, because normally we have these very small moves because not many people are trading. A lot of people are trading right now, and you can see this happening like very, very quickly. These baby MACDs are freaking hilarious to watch too. I might even just add my own here. There we go. That's smoothed it out a little bit. Yeah, that's smoothed it out. Okay, this is if you were scalping though, so just you guys aren't scalping the 1 minute chart here. But yeah, see, this is why I like knowing how to adjust your MACD settings. Crossover happened right there. You buy right here, you wait for the dip, and you're going up. But again, you'd be out of this so fast already if you guys were scalping. Like here, there you go. I would have been buying right here, out right there. Maybe if you wanted to save a little bit more, you could be out right here. But again, this is a 1 second chart. Let's see if it actually even recognizes this, because normally it doesn't. Oh, nope, broke right out of it. Ah, nice little MACD turnaround though. Ah, see, the second chart has so much potential. But again, it's the second chart. News can really screw you over with this type of stuff, but it's always fun to have the second chart on here. But, you know, we can watch Bitcoin on the second chart here for a couple seconds. And hey, for real, they scammed me, never paid, so my money out, I'm mad. What do you call it? Yeah, you got to be careful with anybody that asks you to send them crypto. So like there are tons of scams out there. Like, you know, my channel name is Michael Whitman. I'm friends with Tom Crown. Even the larger channels like BitBoy Crypto, or I guess Ben Armstrong Crypto now. I don't know what happened to his channel. You know, there's all that drama going on around over there. The Frankie Candles one, Virtual Bacon's a big crypto guy. We all have people impersonate us on YouTube, steal our account photo, steal our account name, and then they try to message you guys saying, hey, message me on Telegram at this weird random number, and I can help you make a bunch of money. Never fall for that stuff. I will never reach out to you guys. There's only a few people I actually reach out to on average with the channel, and those are people I've known for a very, very long time. Let's go back over here to the 1 minute chart just so you guys can see what exactly has been happening. We've had a dump. We're coming back up a little bit. This is most likely going to be an opportunity for people that want to open up a new short to kind of hop in here. But again, we'll have to wait and see. Now, why isn't this... I got rid of something here. There we go. I got rid of my barriers, like this type of stuff. So I wanted to make sure that's all still there. All right. There we go. Still a healthy pop. We're just going to need to do some consolidating going forward. But let's go back over here to a 1 minute chart. I think we can still kind of see what's going on right now. There we go. Making some lower lows and some lower highs, unfortunately. Let's see. And hey, Mattis, happy to see you back. Resistance at 32,200. Resistance. I mean, we've already broken through all of those resistance levels right now. We already broke out to almost, what, 34,000? What's the high? $34,741. Oops. $34,741.91 seems to be that breakout level that we just hit a few minutes ago. This is according to the Bitcoin Tether US chart that's on Binance. So you might have different numbers if you guys are using different exchanges. But from Binance, that's what I'm getting at as far as that level. So if you guys wanted to, I'm still going to be using $35,000 as my resistance. But it seems like right now, oh, well, there you go. Told you guys about that short opportunity. But we'll see if we can actually kick back up. I probably wouldn't even be trading at this. I would have loved to trade up here. But, you know, streaming takes precedent. But yeah, so keep an eye out for it. We've seen a really massive pop. Things are looking pretty good at this point. But just be careful if you're going to be going long on Bitcoin. Like I said, I'd much rather be going long on altcoins at this point. Like, let's run through the list here on the lower ends. So we got compound. You can see everything coming back down a little bit after Bitcoin had its big pop. Let's go over here to like a 4-hour chart. There you go. Comp still doing very good. XLM, boom. Pepe, boom. ID token, boom. Arbitrum, boom. Oh, this is Bitcoin. UFO token is actually down 5% on the day, which is kind of crazy. And I think that's just because, you know, we saw the pop yesterday. It's just having to, it's just recalibrating after a big pop, right? Sushi, spell, sand, spell. I haven't looked at spell in a while. So I've held on to this for a very long time, and as you can see, it's been going down for a very long time. I wonder if this actually managed to break out at all. I haven't checked this out in a long time. See right here. Oh, what type of weird thing is that? Like, it did kind of break out, didn't it? Yeah, it did break out, and then it just kind of did a whole bunch of fucking nothing. Yeah, so, okay. I haven't paid attention to this one. This is one of those that you just buy and you forget for a long time. And I'm glad I forgot about it, because hopefully it can come back and do me some good down the road here. As far as what's going down today, let me just kind of pull this up very fast. Few things I wanted to show you guys on a more serious note. For the love of God, I keep on spilling coffee on myself. Every time I drink, the ice comes loose and then it like makes a little mini iceberg wave that just overwhelms me. Let's go down. Oh, if you didn't know this, they kind of have this new thing going on here with CoinMarketCap. They're trying to revamp themselves, which is kind of nice. All right, but you see this Bitcoin dominance? Can I make this full screen? I don't know if I can. Download chart JPEG. Download data. No, I cannot even try. 1 year. There you go. Bitcoin dominance is getting higher and higher and higher. And what really has been losing it seems like, yeah, Tether. People have just been investing in Bitcoin more and more and more. Others getting down a little bit more as well. My face wasn't blocking that too much. No, it's not too blocking it too much. Hello. Sorry, Loki's over here. He wants to say hi to you guys here. I'll let him say hi very fast. Then we're going to go over like the biggest winners and losers. Oh, I forgot. I customized everything on my screen today, so what you guys can't see is like, you know, all you see is my actually fat head. My bald fat head now. Let's see. Let's put spell back up here. Let's go Bitcoin. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, still trying to consolidate it here a little bit. There you go. All right, you can see an ugly painting on my TV. Well, it's actually a masterpiece apparently, but I think it's ugly. Okay, Loki can say hi here. Yeah. Now he's trying to take a sip of my coffee. He's not allowed to have coffee. Oh my God, can you imagine a puppy having coffee? That'd be disastrous. All right, let me just shrink this down here in case he wants to come back a little bit more. All right, so far we're looking okay though, guys. As far as Bitcoin's concerned, everything's moving up higher. Dogecoin is one of those hidden winners of today. It's actually up around 8%, and it's still going higher and higher. It is running up into a level of resistance though, so just be aware of that, getting closer and closer to that. But Bitcoin's been in such a stagnant position for so long that, you know, these small breakouts don't really matter all too much. You can see it used to be an old level of support here for like, you know, 1 attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts, finally broke down, resistance, then broke back out, then broke back down. So it's been a level that we've had trouble with in the past, but it doesn't seem like something that's really been that much of a barrier as of late for us, okay? Usually once you break a barrier, it's much easier, like I said before, to kind of break above it again or break down below it again. There we go. All right. And hi, Bideford. So apparently, there's two major news events today. Apparently, one of the ETFs just got approved. Apparently, that's what I've just been hearing. I haven't had a chance to confirm it. So, Watch Your Guru would have it, I guess, if anybody has it. Oh, there we go. Just in, BlackRock iShares Bitcoin Trust has been listed on the DTCC, the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation, okay? So it's just been listed, which means it's been approved, I assume. And then you see right here, just in, this is what I knew 4 hours ago. Judge orders SEC to renew Grayscale's bid for a spot Bitcoin ETF. So it looks like they're raring to go, and there's nothing that's, oh, here. Yeah, so we have some good news there. The other news was that false news that came out from Cointelegraph, where they falsely claimed that Bitcoin, the ETF, had been approved when they were way too far ahead of their skis. So that was the first bit of news. The second one is something, you know, was fine with this. Oh, I got my messages open. $40 per thumbnail. But what do you call, so far looking okay. I like how it says $32,000 Bitcoin, $33,000 Bitcoin. He didn't do $34,000 Bitcoin, probably too busy with this one right here. But yeah, so this is the big news at this point in time. IBTC, this serial number, whatever it is, iShares Bitcoin Trust shares 2869. I always love that. And then they got a DY, so should be good to go forward. And you can see everybody pretty happy about this one here. Now, I wonder if it's even trending on Twitter. NOLA. Bitcoin number 3. So we are seeing some movement here. Number 6 as well. Anything else? Nope. So yeah, we're seeing some really good news. It's been a while since Bitcoin's been actually in the news. Same with cryptocurrency in general. You should have saw the eyes and the faces of people on CNBC and Fox Business today when they actually had to bring it up. Like, oh, the market's having a really rough week, and then we have Bitcoin just going full steam freaking ahead. I put out a video earlier today. You guys should watch it after this stream is done. Well, I was just kind of talking about the SEC and the kind of mistakes that they've been making, and then we watched a YouTube video from CNBC when they were talking to a member of the SEC commissioners, one of the commissioners. And it was a great interview done by CNBC. I enjoyed it a lot. Now, going forward, we're just going to go through this. All right. Now, futures are up for tomorrow. Like I said, it's all about earnings this week. All about earnings weeks. Earnings this week. Not much. See, they're not even talking about Bitcoin right now. Actually, wow, they're talking about Wall Street hikes forecast for anti-obesity drug sales to 100 billion and beyond. Bloomberg, Hamas, Fox Business. Oh yeah, the Alaskan Airlines flight. That was crazy. Some guy tried to kill everybody on the flight, and luckily he was wrestled to the ground. But yeah, not much being talked about as far as cryptocurrency. They're trying. I don't want to say it's some like malicious, we're trying to ignore cryptocurrency, but it just doesn't feel like they're still not getting it that cryptocurrency is going to make them a lot of, like, making people a lot of money in the future. So I think they're trying not to hype it up. Maybe that's what they're trying not to do. But I mean, it's out of their control. All they can do is be like, oh yeah, and look at that thing going up. Because people like us, YouTubers, Twitter people, TikTok people, there's a whole ecosystem built around cryptocurrency now, and it's going to only get better and better and better into the future here. And that's something that I think we're all going to be very excited about. Heck, you guys know I have 24-hour streams, and I've been investing in those things for a while. They don't really make me a large amount of money, but I've always wanted a place for people to kind of have a mobile chat room. Now, in hindsight, what I've realized is, you guys know I used to run a Discord channel, and it's kind of empty nowadays, rightfully so, because I haven't really been spending much time on it. A lot of the people that were in the Discords all just moved over to my YouTube streams, and that's where they all talk now every day which way. So like, I have my other YouTube streams. If I go over here to YouTube, right, you guys will see that I have I'm zoomed in shit ton right here. Okay, there we go. I got 5 streams right now. I got the stream with me on it. I got my other live stream. I got the other live stream. I got the other live stream, and then I got the other live stream. Okay, now, these are all places where people like to talk and communicate, and I would encourage you guys to go in there. As far as Discord, I'll try to get it going again, especially if the market's going to be picking up like this. But I might have to just get somebody to fucking run that thing myself and get it all tuned up, because I am not the person that knows how to tune up a Discord channel. Or do I know how to accurately build one up from the ground? Because I just suck at it all way. But what do you call it? But it seems like everything is popping off today. In fact, so much, I'm actually going to do a screenshot of this because it is such a magical moment to have cryptocurrencies really taking off here. And this is downloads. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, really, really great day. And of course, Bitcoin's still freaking consolidating here and waiting for another move up. What did I tell you guys a few minutes ago? Oh, an opportunity to short. We'll see if people do go back in there for another round of shorting here pretty soon. Best to go to the 50-minute chart so we can kind of at least enjoy this breakout that we've seen, which has just been miraculous. Miraculous. And a crypto vlog. What breed is that? Oh, the dog. Dog is a white German Shepherd. He's an awesome little guy. I love him to death. He's been around for a couple years now, and I I know people have always loved him being part of the channel. I usually have treats from him actually, but all the treats I have from him upstairs, and I actually misplaced a couple of them cleaning up, so I actually don't know where his treats are. I had to know where my sister's cat's treats are because my sister's cat lives with me right now while she's off at college. Boosh. Let's see. And hey, Satoshi, Nakadodo, Michael is God. I am not God, not even close. Loki's over here trying to jump up and say hello again. But guys, we're seeing a really nice move. Here, you can say hello. I'm just going to give him a nice little rub because he'll get like very... If he feels like he's received enough love, he like turns back off and goes to my feet and takes a nap. He's like, oh. He smells the coffee that spilled on my shirt. Maybe that's why he's here. He's not even here for love. He just wants to smell the coffee on my shirt. Wow. Oh, I thought he wanted a bite. Want a bite? He's wagging his tail, putting his head on my stomach, and then bumping my hand so I will actually play with him. But I'm not going to get up. Come here. Up. Up. There you go. This is what he's looking at. Now, as far as everything else, XRP, keep an eye on this one just because, like I said before, it does have a high market cap, but you can see how it kind of like, it's had these weird blow-ups over the past few weeks just because of what's been going on in the news. And have you ever seen a company sucker punch the SEC the way that we've actually seen XRP just demolish the SEC? Now, it did take a few years, but holy moly, what a victory lap they are doing right now. And, you know, rightfully so. Now, careful with them, you know, it's still very volatile. But there's nothing I don't think a judge can say at this point to really mess up whatever they've been doing, okay? Now, everything else... Pepe... Ow, you bit a little hard on that one. Pepe's up 12%. Arbitrum's up a little bit. Arbitrum, I thought this one would go a little bit higher. I invested in this one when it first came out, like way back over here around $1.19, and I bought a little bit more over here and a little bit more over here towards the bottom. I'm still waiting to have a nice little reversal on that point, but so far, hasn't really been giving me as much as I would hope for. But again, a lot of these are long-term plays here. And for those of you guys that love Luna, this is going to be one of those YOLOs for you guys. We don't talk about this too often, and I don't think we really should, just because of how crazy this thing, like how it was willed into being after the craziness of the... It was like a problem with Solana, Dogecoin, you know, the stable coins, all that hecticness. So far, you know, this thing really hasn't been doing anything. This is one of those YOLOs that you guys might want to look at. Only with excess cash. I would not be, like, you know, putting your mortgage on this type of shit. STMX, still doing solid. Monthly chart. This thing has been holding on for a while. This is one of the most heavily invested altcoins that I have, personally. STMX. But I'm waiting to see what happens with it. I've done a lot of reinvesting in that one, so it hasn't been so much of me just pumping in money, but buy low, sell high, take all the profit, buy even more when it comes low, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat over and over and over again. And there we go. Okay. Now, which ones are you looking at here? And a crypto vlog. You bet $39,000 is coming? I mean, if you want to see this continue pumping, we're going to have more good news here. Otherwise, it's going to have to consolidate for a little bit longer and then make the move up down the road. But if we can manage to get up to 39,000, you would not hear any complaints from me. Right now, though, I think we need to either get more news or just let the market breathe a little bit. Let it breathe a little bit. 4-hour chart here, still looking good. We got another 30 minutes before this candle closes. We'll probably tick back down a little bit, and then from there, there's always an opportunity to keep moving up. So far, we haven't had any news, I think, in the last 25 minutes, I think it was. Oh, if you guys want to, you guys can always follow me on Twitter. My username is... I don't know what my username is. Michael W. Crypto. Michael W. Crypto, there you go. I need to start getting people to follow me on Twitter, and I'm going to start asking you guys more to follow me on Twitter because I just forget about it. Apparently, Twitter followers matter. I just kind of post what I'm happy about and stuff like that, but I got to start posting even more. But like I said before, this is the big news that today. Now I actually have like an actual photo to share with you guys. I know my head's probably blocking something. Not the most important part of it, so that's fine. Yeah, but we got the IBTC now, iShares Bitcoin TR SHS. That's good news here, okay? So there's actually not much news here. I mean, let's just see what people are talking about as far as cryptocurrencies are concerned. We got Bitcoin. That's the top one, of course. I can give that one a like. Airdrop. be careful of all these airdrops. I usually think of these as just scams. Bitcoin, I mean, this is probably just a spam, right? This is just a scam, right? It has to be just a scam. I don't know who. Yeah, that just has to be a scam. Bears in disbelief. Hope. Oh, he's pulling out this type of thing right now. And he's saying that we're going for a whole nother bull market. I don't think we're going to a whole nother bull market where we're going to reach all-time highs. But this is pretty nice to have this type of big moments going forward, okay? Yeah, these must be scams here. They must be. Breaking: BlackRock tells SEC it will seed its spot Bitcoin ETF in October preparation for approval. Dude, they're just giving them... The SEC is getting middle fingers like every few days pointed at it, and they just can't do anything because every time they have tried, the SEC has lost in court. I don't know what the ratio is right now, but they've lost much more than they've won as far as I'm concerned when it comes to approvals and things of that nature, trying to stop these Bitcoin ETFs. There you go, 34,000 Bitcoin. That's going to go. I'll repost that one here as well. Oh. Woo. Okay. CEO of ARK Invest, Kathy Wood, is predicting that by 2030, Bitcoin will be roughly 10x to 50x larger than today at 31,000. Bear case 258,000, base case 682,000, and bull case of 1.48 million. I'm not good at long-term predictions like that, but I do think it's going to be going higher and higher and higher. It's just like, you know, thank God people can afford to buy a percentage of a Bitcoin or a part of a Bitcoin. Could you imagine if you could only buy one Bitcoin at a time? Like you couldn't buy half a Bitcoin or a quarter of a Bitcoin or a 1/100th of a Bitcoin. You could only buy one Bitcoin at a time. That would be chaotic. Bitcoin is up 10% in a week. My boss, why were you late? Me, watch your mouth. Guys, this is not that time yet of pure euphoria where you're starting to think about quitting your job and stuff like that. As much as I would love to. And this is that, here, we can listen to part of this right now. Let me turn off the music here because I think this is important. There we go. I'll get all this stuff back up in a second. Where was I at? Okay. I'm gonna raise up the volume so I can hear what's going on. Raise up the volume so you can hear what's going on. And this is just from earlier today as far as the what was on CNBC. This is part of the video that we talked about in today's video, or this morning's video.
And I can't say whether or not the commission is ready to approve a Bitcoin exchange traded product. I've been thinking we should approve one for the last 5 years. So that the logic for why we haven't has always mystified me. The court case obviously is an important factor in the landscape, but I can't guess as to my colleagues' approach to this topic. And I can't say.
I mean, at least she's honest. Now, to be frank, she is a Republican commissioner, okay? So I think there's like a majority of them are Democrats. There's a few Republicans on there. Republicans are outnumbered, and you guys can see that clearly by what's been going on. And by that, I mean, like, you know, the SEC has been going hard after cryptocurrencies. Hey, don't nip me too hard. Oh, you didn't nip me. I just actually ran. He headbutted my hand into the counter, and I thought it was a bite. But yeah. So that's going to be interesting to watch going forward. Now let me push play here again. Let me move this volume down on my end. There we go. I think you guys can still hear a little bit of what's going on there. There we go. I got that music pumping back up here. Michael, what do I think about a new one, Gecko HQ? If it's a new one, I'm probably not going to be able to show it to you unless it's like Gecko. There's Gecko wrapped Ethereum. There's nothing else I can really show here, so I can't really do much technical analysis. Usually when we talk about stuff, I always tell you guys if it's a newer token, you only have to invest a small amount of money into it in order to make a lot of money, so don't feel like you ever have to put, like, you know, more than $100 into any type of token out there. Really, it's even more than like $50, especially if it's under like $100 million market cap. But usually, sometimes you go over here to Dex Tools, sometimes they have them up. I just, the heck? Oh, I guess. Their website got revamped and it's, I don't know what the heck this is, so never mind. Maybe I can't use Dex Tools. And then Bitcoin goes back on. So there you go. You had the hump. There was your shorting opportunity. Now it's coming back down. I don't know. I guess that was a fine play right there, but probably high risk for people that don't like to trade too much here, right? But we were using the second chart to figure out when to short. Don't do that, folks. Don't do that. We were maybe just flexing a little bit on how much fun it is to trade on the second chart. right? You can see some of these really big dips that were coming along too. So there was already some shorts orders probably being opened up right there. BlackRock accumulation. I feel like I think they have to announce how that they've been buying some if they have been accumulating actual Bitcoin. The big thing here is, they could always just own a proxy company, and that company has been acquiring Bitcoin. And a lot of these companies can always be private. I think we assume a lot of companies that are investing in Bitcoin are public. I guess we've talked about this in a few different ways here, right? Where the best thing you could ever do is just to dollar cost average. You accumulate, even when times are high, even when times are low. If you accumulate, eventually you're going to make a lot of money when Bitcoin does make these really crazy moves. Now, is this a start to when we're going to, all-time highs again? Probably not, just because of the way the economy has been going and the way the world's kind of going. Not even the economy, just the world is fucking batshit crazy right now. But, just having just owning some Bitcoin, some Ethereum, it gives you an advantage over so many people out there that don't even have like a fraction of a Bitcoin, right? So just keep on accumulating, more and more and more, but just make sure it's money that you can afford to lose, and make sure it's not taking up too much of your excess cash. When I first started in cryptocurrency, I invested too much. Not to the point where I had to sell it, but it came close where I was like, maybe I should sell my Bitcoin in order to afford something that I really wanted to, like a bulk purchase. When in fact I just went, okay, maybe I just need to just hold it, just forget about it. It's not, once you buy your Bitcoin, once you make those longer term investments, you don't do anything. You just forget that it's there, and you just let it cook over there, and you go on and you focus on other stuff in your life, or you focus on trading cryptocurrencies and things like that. And damn, these MACD crossovers on the second chart are just absolutely freaking beautiful here. Had one right here. I wonder if that's going to end up popping up a little bit more. Yeah, these big moves that are coming along are pretty nice. They're only for fractions of a second, but they're kind of nice to play around with. Okay. Let's go back over to the 1 minute chart just so you guys can see what's happening here. That way we're not looking so crazy here. See, and hey, Zach takes flight. Y'all getting sent Bitcoin back to $20,000. Now, that is always a possibility here. I'll be the first to tell you guys that even though we did break out, if we aren't able to hold that level of resistance here, let me go to a weekly chart so it actually looks a little bit easier. If we're not able to hold this level of resistance when we come back and retest it, there is a strong chance that we are going to be sent back down quite a bit. $20,000 means we're going to have to break down below this support. But until then, like I said before, this is more of a scale out opportunity. If you guys are looking to buy even more, I'd be looking to buy altcoins. Bitcoin may just stagnate here, but it'll give an opportunity for altcoins to go much higher, and that's really what I'm looking for going forward. Now, with this breaking out, that's going to be good. Just be careful, right? I'm not thinking we're going to go down to $20,000 honestly in like the next few weeks or anything like that. We would have to really have some bad news, but after we broke out this time, we did retrace quite a bit. After we broke out this time, we did retrace quite a bit. Okay, that's definitely a possibility. Historically, we really don't retrace like huge amounts like this or like this. We usually don't do that unless we've actually rallied up quite a bit. And to be frank, I mean, like this rally right here was 138% for Bitcoin. We really haven't seen anything like that over the last few months, right? I mean, 40% with Bitcoin. If you want to go up a little bit higher, you can go something like this, right? 124%. But that's a little bit too long here compared to some of these historical ones. Perhaps maybe if you want to look at it from COVID view. But let me show you guys something. Wait a second. Oh, I can't believe we did that. Somewhere along with talking with you guys, hold on. I accidentally got rid of the moving averages. I don't know how I did that. But I guess it's not too important here. Jesus. Moving average simple. There we go. Let's take 3. I have no idea why or how I got rid of those, but it's okay. Now we're talking about green, light blue, thick, And let's do 50. And the last one, we're just going to add in, it'll be the 200 here. There we go. Okay. So normally when this happens, we're looking at death crosses occurring, and that's usually what I'm looking for. Now, in hindsight, golden cross right here was really, really good. Golden cross right here, kind of delayed, honestly, because, you know, the pump happened so fast. But golden cross there, which was kind of nice. Kind of a little bit more confusing with the death crosses we were looking at, though, on the weekly chart, which kind of made it a little bit more confusing. Now, all of a sudden, looking for another golden cross. But again, this is what news can do. It can say F you to the technicals and just kind of move on up. If you guys want to be much more concerned, again, just wait for that death cross between the 50 and the 20. That's where you usually see a little bit more of a downward move. Last time we had that happen, though, was March of 2022. Go back over here. COVID. The drop over here. The drop in 2014. That's usually the signal I would use for like a larger move on the downside. We're not there yet, but we could be in maybe a few months or so. Always keeping your possibilities open for, you know, in case you guys want to trade. Other than that, you guys looking for those death crosses after all-time highs, right? Death cross after all-time high, death cross after all-time high, and you just see the carnage that happens after those. Does Bitcoin look anywhere close to an all-time high? I would have to say no at this point. But, you know, we're moving higher, and I guess that's something good as far as Bitcoin's concerned here. And we're almost going to be, I mean, the crazy thing is, because of this hyper move, because of all the Bitcoin ETF and everything like that, we are going to have a golden cross between the 50 and the 200. That's why I was telling you guys about potentially buying on that support level when we come back down. So just keep your eye on it. This is going to be a multi-week thing. Don't over-invest here. Again, one of the reasons I told you guys it'd be fine to buy a few weeks ago, or maybe a few months ago now, heck, was just because we were at a massive level of support, and if we broke down, you had that level of support. Back over here, remember, if you bought, let's just say you bought right here, your stop loss was still about like 4%, even if you bought somewhere in this middle zone, okay? Now, if you buy, your stop loss is, I mean, you're just losing out so much. Now your stop loss is maybe like 5% or something like that. But in reality, you know, in hindsight, it always makes it so much easier. But accumulation here, selling here. I'm selling. Well, I'm pretty much out of all my positions because we hit all of my targets. Like, just blew through them. So, again, Bitcoin, my longs, they're pretty much closed at this point. In fact, I probably would have been shorting around here. But again, news comes in and it can blow you out of the water really fast. Oh, this is what I was going to show you guys very fast, because I lost some money as well on this with the news, because I was opening up some shorts. I told you guys about a good trader that I know, Virtual Bacon. He's a much larger YouTuber than I am. I only have like 70-something thousand subscribers. This guy has 141,000. We both work with Fairdesk, and we're both sponsored by Fairdesk. But I mean, if I go over here, get rid of this very fast, and Bitcoin's up 26%. That's not bad. $163. It's come back down quite a bit, but again, these are long-term holds, so not going to really not going to really worry about it too much here. 7-day follow profit. The big players that were right here, that are normally here, like SA Crypto, well, he's actually here. Sauger, Virtual Bake, and some of that, they all got demolished by those. By the news, right? By the news. So if I go over here to the 27, right? Can I zoom in on this? I mean, just look at that loss, right? $35,000 loss, and this has all happened today. And so it shows that even the good traders, we all have our bad days. Yin Yang Wolf lost $233 today. Sauger lost $27,000. Expert student class lost about $5,700 so far today. This is one of those days where the news can really shoot you in the foot. Like, it can kill you so fast. But again, you know, it's just part of trading, I guess. But sometimes, again, technicals, they can kill you if news comes along, even if it's good news, right? Like the news right here. iShares Bitcoin Trust, or TRSHS, Trust Shares. What do you call it? That was good news for a lot of people, not good news for a lot of other people, right? And thank you guys for following me. I appreciate that. Amazing 140K. What do you call it? I don't know. I love the Vlad look, though. Every time I see that, I love Vlad. But what do you call it? Oh yeah, and I wanted to show you guys this. Now this is a MACD crossover that happened just today because this week we have this big pump, and now we've had the MACD crossover here. Usually it doesn't matter too much as far as the weekly candles. I haven't really seen too much of an impact historically, but it's nice to see that we're having a little bit of a move up right now from there as well. Let's go back over to the 5-minute. MACD crossover here on the 5-minute. It's getting more bearish now. Again, breaking down bit by bit. I already told you guys about the second opportunity to short. Who was it? I want to call him BitBoy, but I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. Babyfish. He started shorting up here, so he had a really good entry position right there, especially after that massive pop. It's really that massive pop. That was a good golden opportunity right there. I know it's right here. Do I like Dogecoin? I mean, yeah, I mean, my whole channel was built off of Dogecoin. I hold a lot of it. Am I as bullish for this season of Dogecoin than I was last time? No. I'm happy with Dogecoin. I own a lot of it. I expect it to go very, very high and make me a lot of money. But this time it's not going to go tens of thousands of percent up compared to what it was last time just because of the market cap restrictions on it, right? But yeah, I like it. I have a lot of money invested in it. I will talk about it at length this next upcoming bull market. I will not be a fanatic about it like I was last time because I got I got death threats last time when I told people I sold like half my Dogecoin at 50 cents, and like people were not happy with me. I was considered a traitor and a pariah amongst like some Dogecoin circles, but I was like, I want to make money. That's the whole reason why I freaking trade, right? And so I'll be talking about it quite a bit, but I'm not going to be all hyperactive and, you know, discussing it every single day, all day, you know, for every freaking stream. Because with Dogecoin, some of the older traders or some of the people that have been watching me for a while can like attest to this. So I bought Dogecoin way back over here, like 0.0024, and I just kind of held on to it for a while. And then I made a bunch of money as it kind of went up. And I told everybody, like for the longest time, like when it was at nickel, I was telling people, hey, I'm going to sell half of my Dogecoin at 50 cents. And then from there, I'm going to sell more and more every 10 cents higher, right? And then so what happened was I was living in an apartment downtown Tacoma at the time, and I was really high one night. Like I smoked a bunch of weed. I was enjoying the view of the water that I had, and I was just like, life's pretty good right now. You know, I made a bunch of money off of Dogecoin. I was thinking about what I could do with the money, kind of invest in, buying some stuff for my mom. And I was like, yeah, this is a good time, right? And so what ended up happening though is Dogecoin hit 50 cents right here, okay? So kind of close to the top in hindsight, because I didn't know how high this was going to go. I thought it might even go up to like 80 cents, 90 cents a dollar, right? I didn't think a dollar, but I thought, you know, might as well leave some in there, right? But basically what ended up happening is I back in the day, I didn't really have a good computer. I had, it was like a work computer because I worked my downtown corporate jobs and stuff like that. No. I wasn't even working back then. I did some like corporate work on the side, but I had been trading for that point. Yeah, wow. Damn, it's been a while. Anyway, so I hopped on my computer, which was like, it was like a 24-hour stream, but not a server that I rent out in Canada or in a place in America. It was actually just like my computer at home streaming all the time, where even my Wi-Fi company was getting pissed off at me and they were like throttling my Wi-Fi. But yeah, I got on, I was talking, I was very freaking high, and I just sold half my my Dogecoin right on the stream, and I was like, I'm out 50%. And oh my God, people were mad. They were saying I was crazy because it was going to go to $1. And then I was like, well, if it does, I'll scale out more at $1. And then eventually only got up to what, like 74 cents, it looks like here. And then it started to come back down, and we know that the story of Dogecoin from there. But yeah, I'm not going to be as fanatical about Dogecoin this time. If you want fanatical Dogecoin talk, which I'm not saying you do, go watch Final Stand and Matt Wallace. That guy can talk about Dogecoin forever. But I think he turned into a political Twitter. I think he turned into a political guy, didn't he? Matt Wallace. If you go over here and you type in Matt Wallace, I swear he turned political. CEO of Twitter, Elon Musk Council, turn the notifications on. Yeah, see, Federal Hezbollah. Yeah, this is all war stuff, and I get it. I've been posting stuff about the war and stuff like that, anti-Joe Biden stuff. I'm no fan of Joe Biden, but I'm not going to rip on him every single freaking day. Sometimes he does stuff that I like, sometimes he doesn't. More often than not, he doesn't. But still, I'm not going to rip. I don't like, who has time to rip on somebody every single day? World War III official warning activated. Like, you know, he got a little bit off the edge here, a little bit. You can be disappointed in your leaders, but you don't got to be the Twitter master about it. But yeah, he's somebody that will probably talk a lot about Dogecoin going forward. He has a massive Dogecoin channel. I think he still talks about it from time to time on his main channel. I think he just lost a lot of money because his views went down a lot. Like all of our views went down after the bull market, of course. And he's just trying to figure out a way to earn some extra income. Because, you know, can't talk about Dogecoin every day, all day, especially when Dogecoin is down quite a bit. How much did I have before I sold it at 50 cents? Oh, it was like $80,000 of profit. It was a decent amount of tokens that I had. I think it was $60,000 profit at the time of the selling at 50 cents. And then I kept on selling portions of it until it hit like 70 cents. Then never hit like 80 cents, I don't think. And then by then I just told everybody I'm just going to hold it for the next bull market. And I've just been holding it ever since. I have accumulated a little bit more, but not really much. I've been kind of telling people about that. Like I don't really tell people I'm investing a lot in Dogecoin. Heck, I've invested more in Dogelon Mars than I have Dogecoin. But I'm still holding what I had before. And I was even prepared for Dogecoin to hit like a nickel or something, not nickel, like 3-4 cents. And I might have bought around those levels actually. That's why I said, yeah. Elon does like Doge, and I believe Elon will actually be doing more work with Dogecoin in the future. But I think right now Elon is in like maybe a waiting mode right now. I don't think he has much he can do with Dogecoin until they do what they need to do. And to be honest, they need to the developers behind the Dogecoin and stuff like that, they need to start working because they need to have all these good announcements ready to go during a bull market. I'm not saying this is the start of a bull market, but they need to have these really good announcements going on. Excuse me. This is it. This is Dogelon Mars. This is having a nice little pop after it broke out above the 20-week moving average. Just broke above the 200 weekly moving average. A lot of these moves are nice. And we're now just getting those golden crosses too for a lot of these different things. I mean, even things like FTM are having nice little pops here. Pepe's up 33%. This is not something I would ever like just say you should buy and hold, but this is something I would say it's like more of a YOLO play, so you can buy and hold it. But this is something where like you toss money and you just let it sit and you don't play around with it because, you know, you could have bought here and now you'd somehow be in a profit. You could have bought here, you'd be in a profit, but you could also buy here and maybe in a few months, maybe in a year, you'll be in profit. So just, you know, when it comes to tokens like this, I usually just kind of baby step it, baby steps. Because after all this, remember at the end of the day, the stock market's in a shitty position right now. Look at the Dow Jones. This is the weekly. Right? I told everybody about the breakdown months ago, and look at, we've still been breaking down. We've still been breaking down. NASDAQ in a channel now, but we're in a channel after that breakdown that accumulated way over here, so we're still going down. Now, this is a more managed one, which is kind of nice, but that's because tech is saving everybody's lives right now in the market. And then you got right over here, breakdown just accumulated last week. We are still lower than where we ended up last week, okay? So, just keep that in mind. The stock market's not too healthy, but crypto is saying, F you stock market, let's go. And I think that's a good thing to do. Anytime the crypto market can separate from the stock market, I think it's going to be a good thing. Even if it means that the stock market's going up and crypto is going down, I don't care. I just want the crypto market to do its own thing because, in my opinion, there's so much good going on for the crypto market in the long run that people need to understand that we're talking about a market that people haven't really invested into yet. Right? If we go back to coinmarketcap.com, the global crypto market cap is 1.12 trillion. Okay? Well, just wait till that goes to 10 trillion, 20 trillion, 30 trillion, right? That's what I'm really excited about. So right now, you know, as much as I love to trade and stuff, I think I'm gonna make a shit ton of money with, what do you call, how do I say this? Just buying and holding. But, you know, buying and holding isn't as sexy, which is why I just tell you guys dollar cost average, dollar cost average, dollar cost average. And over time, it'll make you money. But again, it's going to take time, and we're nowhere near the years it's going to take for like life-changing money. So I'm afraid people are going to sell way too early, which is why I tell people I'm just going to sell kind of around the time when we have that death cross after an all-time high. That's what I look for. And then I'll rebuy back down as we kind of dip across. But, you know, there's different ways to do it, because some people are going to be holding from multiple bear market or bull markets. Some people are just holding from bull market to bull market. Everybody has their own strategy. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but it definitely can be a pretty fun experience if you are patient, because you don't really think about it until you are making a bunch of money. Because remember, in the cycle, when it comes to Bitcoin, there's always this nasty accumulation phase. Let me go for the longer one. All right. You're accumulating. You can accumulate over here, accumulate over here, whatever. You're buying up at all these different points, and then you reach another all-time high. You're selling somewhere up here. It could be over here. It could be over here. It doesn't matter. You're making money, okay? Especially with altcoin season. That's where the big bucks start to come in. But here's the main point. Okay. When you're accumulating down here, you're usually accumulating with the hedge funds and the big players. Not really hedge funds, but like the whales, okay? Whales are kind of buying over here, they're buying over here, and they're buying over here. Let's get rid of all this stuff, okay? The people that aren't making a lot of money, and we've talked about this at length, are the people that are buying up here, they're buying over here, they're buying up here, they're buying up here, they're buying up here. Those people are the people that are rewarding you for buying down here, down here, down here, even down there, okay? These people that buy up here, like that go really long for a long period of time, those are the people that are making you all your money, because you are willing to buy Bitcoin at $6,000, $7,000, at $3,000, even over here at $10,000, $11,000. These people are forced to buy Bitcoin at $33,000, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. You know, and they think, I mean, they can still make a profit, but it's a lot easier to just accumulate and be like, okay, it's going to go up eventually. I'll just sell when it goes up. Instead of like, oh my God, it's going up. I got to pull together some money. I got to buy, because then, you know, then I'm going to be looking at some good stuff. But most of the time, the people that buy up here, right? They're buying here, wherever. They're expecting Bitcoin not to stop right there. They're expecting Bitcoin to continue going up. And when it doesn't, they flip out and they get mad and they lose and they get divorced and all types of crazy shit, right? So just be aware to have some perspective on when you guys are trading, right? Even over here when FTX, buying opportunities. Remember, I told you guys I first started getting really serious about buying Bitcoin right here at the 200 weekly moving average, right? That's when I got really serious. I think the other one here was once you get underneath the 100 weekly moving average. Let me just make this into pink like my normal color is. There we go. This is the historical one of people like really like to buy Bitcoin underneath it. See right there, the 100. Underneath here, 100, a good time to buy. Underneath 100, a really good time to buy. 100, good time to buy. That number right there. But oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Hide that pink one again. Notice I started buying here around like 25,000, 24,000. It went all the way down to $15,000, and I was still buying. You know, this is why you do some of those bulk buying opportunities, especially at the clusters. For those of you guys that remember that old cluster strategy that I like to do. But there you go. You know, I don't think we're going to go to all-time highs here by any stretch of the imagination. But in a smaller sense, you know, the people that bought when we were talking about buying at support a while ago, we're selling over here, right? We're selling over here, whatever. And the people that are rushing to like buy into Bitcoin off the news, now they're hoping that Bitcoin's going to go up even higher to up here. So that's kind of a mini example of what's going on in the larger term market when we talk about these massive bull and bear markets and altcoin season and everything like that. We'll see how it all turns out, but I'm not expecting Bitcoin to go to like 60,000 or anything like that. Now, get rid of this very fast. One other fun thing here, though, is this is something just more recent, though. Bitcoin just ended up with a new day. We're probably going to come down a little bit, and then we'll see if we can have another big pump here pretty soon. If you guys are hoping for an opportunity to buy, I would hope that it can dip, then follow up with a rip. That may take a couple days, a few hours. Right now, Bitcoin has a lot of momentum behind it, but I usually like to open up trades during the beginning of the trading day, so we'll see how this works out. But overall, I'm personally just going to wait a little bit longer to see if I can find a better position to enter into Bitcoin. Right now, this seems so overbought that I just don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Again, like I said, I'd be looking more excited. I'd be much more excited about altcoins at this point. Those seem to be looking a little bit more attractive to me. I'm negative 1,700 on Shiba Inu. Should I have sold? I mean, it all depends on your strategy. So at this point, sorry, Doggo's coming over here. He's really excited to say hi to everybody again. Here's my thought process. Whenever you open up a trade, you have to have a plan, and it has to be like one of two things usually. Am I buying this for some type of long-term hold where I'm going to be holding this for months and months and months and months? Or am I going to be holding this something more of maybe just a few hours or a few days? All right? If you're looking to do something more of a day trade or a shorter term swing trade, you need to make sure that you have some guardrails in place to make sure that you don't lose more money than you're willing to lose, okay? Now, one of the things that I like to have involved is going to be as you try to put your pause on my keyboard, you need to have something called a stop loss. That means that if the price drops down to a certain level, your position is going to be sold, and then you're going to take a loss in that position, but you will go into that position knowing how much at maximum you're going to lose. So if I have a stop loss and it means that if that stop loss hits, I lose $1,000, I know that the worst thing that can happen to me in this trade is I lose $1,000. If you don't have that, you can lose $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, and that's not a good thing, okay? Taking a loss on a trade isn't the end of the world. It's actually quite common to take losses on trades, okay? However, you want to mitigate those losses when they happen. And that's why whenever you look at the overall market, historically, like just look at the NASDAQ or the SPY, anything. Let's go to the SPY very fast. This is the monthly chart of the SPY, okay? It'll have its dips, sure, right? It'll go down here. My face blocking it now. We'll have our bad times. We'll have our bad times there, even there. But historically, it tends to go back up more and more and more. And so your account with stop losses, hopefully, sure, it'll have its ups and downs. But the reason you have a stop loss is to stop your account from going up and then just crashing out at zero, you being in some type of debt because you over-margined yourself, over-leveraged yourself, which is obviously not a very good thing to have happen. But you have to have a plan in place before you actually invest. You know what I'll do for you guys? I thought about this like a couple years ago, but it just never even bothered for me to make one. I will make just a very simple image form, and it'll just have a type, steps to trading, technical analysis, stop loss, price target, open trade, and then you just wait, At the end of the day, all you're really doing is waiting for your position to hit the price that you want. It's either going to hit the price or it's not. And if it does, you make money. If it doesn't, you lose money. But at least you want to have more control over your position. So you want to have a price target and you want to have a stop loss in there. It will save you so much time, so much money, and so much turmoil in your life, because when you don't have a stop loss and your position kind of gets out of your hands and it kind of keeps breaking down or going the opposite way of what you kind of traded, what you'll notice that happens is that butterfly feeling, you kind of get uneasy in your stomach and you just maybe feel nauseous or something. We've all been through it. I mean, every trader's been through it once or twice in their life, right? Maybe more. But when you have that type of security, then shit, like you can be mad that you lost $1,000. You can be mad that you lost $500. But as long as you know that was within the that was within your control, you're happy with it, right? You just don't want to let things go off in the guardrails. It's almost like when the Joker was talking to Two-Face back in that Batman movie. Not the analogy I thought I'd be doing, but there's like a certain order to like different levels of chaos. But if there's if chaos is according to plan, people don't really bat an eye. But if it's not according to plan, right, then people start to really freak out. And it's not part of your plan to let your whole account go bust. It's not according to plan to let your whole account just go to nothing, And that's where you have to be really smart about it. Let it go according to make a plan. Then hey, I'm going to make this much, or I'm going to lose this much, and whatever happens, even if I lose it, my account will still be able to withstand that if you have prior knowledge of how to structure those stop losses, and you'll be fine. But if you don't have a stop loss, then you're holding a position much longer than you otherwise might have. Then you're kind of mad. Then you kind of have questions, and you're doubting yourself. When in reality, maybe you should have just been out of that trade a long time ago. But you have to make sure you have that plan in place. And I think the easiest way to make sure your mind actually understands it is to go talk to an accountant and just have them teach you the understanding of, this is for like American accountants, it could be for anywhere, how losses on a position can help you or with your taxes and stuff like that. Because sometimes people have bad years, sometimes people have good years. You hopefully are having an okay year overall, but there are incentives that the government gives out to very wealthy individuals, and they also apply to you as well. So, just make sure to have those stop losses. It'll make your life so much easier if you can have just a little bit more control over the positions that you take. I like to buy when things are boring and out of style, especially after capitulation. Those are usually the funnest times to buy, but people don't like to buy during those times. You remember when I was buying Amazon at $95, $90, whatever, after the earnings day, or buying Facebook after it crashed? People did not like that I was doing that. Well, they didn't not like it. They just thought I was kind of like, are you sure it could keep on going down further? And, they could have, and I'd keep on buying because these are companies that have big cash flow and stuff like that. But a lot of people tend to not want to buy during those times because they're thinking about instant profit. Most people don't want to buy. Here, let me show you this. Most people don't want to buy here or here and let it go sideways. They want to buy right here and they want to see it go up, right? Just right away. The tragedy is, and Larry, you understand this more than most, not because this has happened to you, but just because you're a little more knowledgeable about trading. Most people buy right here after the big pop. They get scared when it drops down just a few percent, and then they sell, and they rebuy up here, and then they're walking away with maybe a little bit of profit, from here to here. But then it could have been a lot more profit if they would have just freaking held their position. But they always freak out. They always freak out on that small first dip and like, I'm going to get out. And that's where you guys have to have those stop losses in place, right? Those stop losses help you a lot. And if you were doing, oh, no, I got a whole bunch of nasty yellow lines on my screen. Let's see. Right? So if you're buying anywhere over here, your stop loss would have been like, shit, it would have been way down here. So you would have had a stop loss of like 2%. It's not actually crazy when you think about Bitcoin. And then, your next level of resistance would have been up here towards the high point or the low point, and then you would have had to figure out if that was a range you wanted to buy into. I wouldn't have bought right here because that's not how I trade. But big news has really helped people out, and I mean it's a beautiful chart right now. But yeah, people, they freak out too easily, and that's just part of how regular traders make their money. I mean, somebody has to buy the stuff I'm selling, right? Somebody has to. Somebody has to be willing to sell to me when I want to buy. So, all different types of traders out there. But, it's a painful experience to learn how to go full-time as trading. And hey, John, thoughts on Gala? Do I even still have Gala on here? Gala? Oh, there it is. Okay, so if Bitcoin can manage to hold this level of support that we've we've broken out, we're going to try to hold that level of support now. This is actually a pretty strong buy. Again, this goes back to that thing where I've been talking to you guys about buying altcoins up. Bitcoin, I don't know how much further it has to go, but altcoins definitely have a little bit more room to run here, especially if they're dealing with potential breakouts. Okay, now to me this isn't really close to many breakouts. I'll just kind of show you what I mean here in a second. We're not even close to that. Close to that one, but that's not going to happen for maybe a couple days or so. I mean, maybe it'll happen a little bit sooner. Oh wait, sorry, my bad. There you go. Yeah, a couple days maybe. We have managed to break it above the 20 and the 50. A golden cross is going to be coming here pretty soon. I would be long this with a stop loss. I would probably give this a really generous stop loss, maybe something close to 13, 15. But is that too much for people? Yeah, it's a 13% stop loss. You could even see this small breakout right there. Yeah, that'd be a nice breakout to buy, right? That still matches up with that. I mean, honestly, I would still take that maybe a 10% stop loss, a 13% stop loss, because what you're looking for is a nice breakout on the upside that makes it even go up higher. And then from there, oh, let me go back to this. Where's the 200? Oh, the 200 is so freaking far away. This thing has fallen down a lot. There's the potential to get up to 1620.01620, and then up here more likely the 1879. And if you can just get back up there with an altcoin rush, that'd be around 28%. I still like it, but honestly, I wouldn't try to go ham for it. Oh, you can actually see it hitting that level of resistance right now. For now, I would just focus on trying to get it back up here to 101568. And I'd probably do a big scale out right here, like a pretty hefty 50 to 60% scale out. Afterwards, I would see if we break out, retest, and then I'd probably buy for that second round. I wouldn't buy right now hoping that it breaks out. I would have a specific trade for this to there, and then from there scaling out. But my issue with this really isn't that. It's just that it's already kind of moved up a lot, so you're really going to make sure that you have a good plan in place, right? I would really wait for some type of consolidation phase. It looks like it's trying to make new highs. It actually did, but it's not really holding up very well. You want to see if you can find a pattern and a breakout. Once you have that breakout, you'll be more likely to go long, depending on how long you actually want to hold this. But right now, from a weekly perspective, it's gearing up for a nice move. You just want to hope that Bitcoin can manage to hold that support. For anything right now, according to altcoins, when it comes to altcoins, you just want to see that Bitcoin holds support. That'll give you a green light with a lot of different things going forward. Heck, maybe it could even get back up to the 20-week moving average, which is at about 0.01970. That'd be a really nice play. It even kind of matches up with some of the support levels we've seen in the past. Now, of course, everything today is on the red, and that's just because of such a good day we had before. Everything's taking a small breather. Like I said, we usually come back down a little bit after a really nice day, and then we have a nice little pop afterwards. But we'll see if we're able to do that or not. Buy high, sell low. It's the way that new traders are taught how to invest. It really is the new way to new trading style. Any prediction about Solana? Solana, I actually don't trade Solana too much. I know some people love to trade it, but I've just been a holder of it. I took an opportunity to buy some up, but I didn't really go heavy into it because I was kind of terrified of what was going on from behind the scenes, like as a company perspective. But that was all the way back in like Dogecoin, Terra Luna type of phase, right? The hell is Solana at? I have my contacts in today and I can't even see what's on my freaking screen. Oh, there it is. Just like everything else, had a big pop today. Bitcoin. I mean, you're at a pretty good level of resistance now. I would not really be buying here, to be honest. You can see that level of resistance. Solana has been kind of weird. Solana almost reminds me of Tesla sometimes because you see stuff like this. Right? Nice little patterns, hoping to break out. If it manages to break out, I'd be much more inclined to buy it. You know, last time we broke out, nothing really crazy happened. So I mean, just look at this. Broke out and came right back down. So we're trying to have a larger move. We have had a golden cross here a few weeks ago, and that's actually led to a nice move, along with Bitcoin and all the news we've been seeing, of course. But golden cross incoming after the death cross didn't do shit. Death cross a little bit here, death cross a little bit there. That's fine. Golden crosses across the 200 though, so that's going to be a good sign here, especially since it just started. If it starts to consolidate over the next few days, I might actually take a small accumulation here, but I'd really like to see it close above this level of resistance and then keep on going higher. And you know, once it actually has that breakout, I might feel more inclined. Normally, again, you normally would want to buy at these support levels here because you had a support, not support. You had a low here, a low here. From there, you can make the trend line. From there, you know, you can buy up on this third attempt and see if it goes higher. And that's what most people did. But, you know, for me, I'd be selling right now as far as Solana is concerned. Like I just said, I'm because of my price targets, a lot of my positions that I was just in like this morning, they're all sold. They're all taken for profits, and I'm not really doing anything else at this point. I'm just kind of in a wait and see mode. Because again, I was not expecting us to move this high this fast. This is a shock to me. I was not expecting the news to come out. Is there a photo? Okay, there's no photo of that thing that happened before. But was not expecting to have that big news come out. Oh, Bitcoin already went back down to trading. Oh my God, the news just disappeared all of a sudden. Maybe because I looked at it too much. It was like, he needs to see something else. But you know, about the news coming along with the with the news coming out, basically that was not something I had forecasted, basically. But damn, if that's not the most accurate thing I've ever seen when it comes to the ETF and Bitcoin here. But yeah, Solana's fine. I wouldn't be buying right now. I'd just be scaling out of what I already bought. That doesn't mean you can't buy. It just means be careful because you're buying at a major level of resistance. Usually I like to see those resistances being broken, and then I start to accumulate smaller positions of which I can see if I can ride a little bit longer. Because, you know, normally every time Solana goes up quite a bit, it can keep on going, but usually it has a bleed down effect, right? Has a nice little move, it goes sideways a little bit. We're hoping that this move is something more like this. We have that nice little rebound, but then it consolidates for a few days, ample opportunity to buy some up, and then it keeps on going higher. But it's okay to buy right here and then take that move up as well, instead of buying down here at the level of resistance and waiting for that breakout, if that makes sense. So that's more of me, but I'm, again, ask anybody, I'm much more of a cautious trader than an aggressive one. There are traders out there who are much more aggressive than me. They probably make way more money than I do, but I'm usually much more cautious because I've always been afraid of losing money, right? I think it's just been a factor of me growing up really poor. I don't want to go back to being very poor. It'd be like the worst thing ever in my life. So that's why I make sure I have credit cards, you have trading ability, you have, you know, my YouTube channel earns me money, of course. And so I, you know, have ways to make money, which is always going to be something that's good for any trader out there. And hey, Ken, hope you're doing well, my man. Let's see right here. Oops. I think the time horizon are people's biggest problems. I'm thinking about 2025, 2030, and 2040, not right now. Well, yeah, I mean, everybody has their own strategy, but yeah, it is kind of weird to have such a short time frame. What I tell people is, I don't even know. Maybe it's not even such a factor as all. No. Yeah, for me, it's more of all-time highs and not so much of an actual date. But sometimes people like to think about it in terms of date, like how, you know, what will Bitcoin be in 2025 and 2030? Because I think that's how social media trains our brain to think about it, right? If you go on Twitter and stuff like that, they're like, what do you think Bitcoin's going to be at 2025? We just saw the ARK Invest one with Kathy Woods. In 2030, Bitcoin's going to be blah, 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 right? It's how the market does their forecast. And so a lot of times they're just thinking about a solid date, and they don't want to think about the how long it's going to take to get there, because it does take a minute. And, you know, not everybody wants to wait 5 years to be rich. I mean, that's just kind of a factor as well. If there's one thing that kind of trading kind of influenced my mind, even being a YouTuber influenced my mind, you know, when you think about money, I went to this place up in Seattle called the Fog Room. Fog Rooms? Oh, yeah. All right. So this is a fog room. All right. This is a place in downtown Seattle. It was very nice. I enjoyed it. I did a picture of it. Community. Right. Fog room right here. Nice view of the water. There's another view of the water behind me, but this is the view I had. A little bit chilly, to be honest, but, you know, it's freaking fall. I had an outdoor table all to myself. It was very, very nice. Now, I got a flight of whiskey, the Highland whiskey, whatever it was, for like $65. In hindsight, was that expensive to me? I mean, not really, but you know, I could afford it, but that was still kind of a lot of money. And then it kind of went back to when I saw the bill. I wasn't even mad about the bill itself. The bill was like $100 something, and that's just for me drinking for like 2 hours and having some olives and French fries and snacks, you know, little things. But what was kind of funny was I figured out, I got mad when I looked at the bill. They put an automatic 20% surcharge. So there's what I ordered, right? And normally I give a 20 to 25% tip depending on how good the service was. Well, this time they automatically put 20% surcharge just for me being there, right? And then they still wanted me to tip the guy afterwards. And my mindset was like, what the hell is this? So I'm never going to go down. I'm never going to go there again. I hate doing surcharges. Like, just make the food more expensive. Look, if you make the drinks and food more expensive, I will have a better appreciation for anything. Like, I will understand it a lot more. Adding it on to the total bill at the end, flip off to the entire management who decided to do that anywhere, not just the fog room. But yeah, oh God. Like, what did I have? Okay, there's this rare offerings. Maybe rare offerings? No. Splendor. Oh, flights here. Okay. I got this flight right here. Suite 18. Highland Park, Glenmore 18, McCallan 18. 18-year-old whiskeys from Scotland. The Highland Park was delicious. The Glenmore Angie was disgusting. It wasn't disgusting. It just wasn't good. And then the Macallan, that was really good. See, I drink whiskeys that I can't even freaking pronounce. I guess that's what you do when you grew up poor and you have money. You're like, oh, I can't speak freaking Scottish. I don't even know if this is Scottish language. Probably not. But what do you call it? You get the point. But yeah, 20% surcharge is freaking wild. Did they tell you on the bottom? No, they don't tell you on the bottom. Yeah. Oh, and then as I was leaving, some guy overdosed, and they had to call the ambulance and stuff. So I was like, that was my perfect Seattle experience, being on the top floor of a building, drinking high-end whiskeys, with olives, a nice view of the water, getting back down to ground level, and just seeing somebody overdose in front of you. Wasn't that the most Seattle experience you could ever freaking imagine? Yeah, it was. I was like a little traumatized. I was like, what the hell is going on? Because you went from such a high, good level, like good time, and then you're all of a sudden like, uh-oh. And then I proceeded to go grab some friends, and we went, some friends from Salt Lake City, and we all proceeded to go to, took them out for sushi. So, you know, freaking Seattle. It's freaking wild. And then I walked them from their hotel over to the sushi place, and the girls screamed because there was a rat running across the street, and there was like 20 homeless people before we got to the sushi place. Oh, freaking Seattle. I love Seattle. I love it, but it's just gone so sideways all of a sudden over the last like decade. I guess that's not a sudden, but over time it's just been freaking wild. All right. But anyway, Bitcoin's finding a way to have some good moves here. Let's go over here to the second chart. You can see Bitcoin is trying to climb right here. This is something I want to see. We're at 33,281, which is a very nice thing. I'm actually going to open this up and make this be about 40. I want you guys to see I want you guys to see the price of Bitcoin. There we go. What's the best top 3 cryptos to buy right now? I mean, for me, they'd be low market cap things, but I mean, they've already really popped off here, so I don't want to actually tell you to go down that road. For me, Ethereum is going to be a safe one, I would assume right now. After that, if you're looking for some other ones, there are some things that like oversold, so I might say ICP is something I would look into. And then on top of that, maybe Matic, maybe Ethereum Classic is another good one there. I would just say make sure you do your own technical analysis. And then the other one would be Ape Token. Ape Token I bought into just now to see how it would work out. Now, as far as Ape Token's concerned, though, I just bought it a few minutes ago, and it could all the gains that I've had, it could always just go back down all of a sudden. Let me go over here very fast. See if I can find it. Yeah, okay, so I bought it maybe a few hours ago. It's up like 9%. This is not for trading, though. Well, this one in particular was just to kind of see if I can kind of guess it right, because I'm hoping to see what happens over the next few weeks with this one. But this is more of just like a buy and hold for for years type of play. So don't follow this one for years if you guys don't trust in it. Whatever, but anything. Anyway, Ape token is one of those things which just come down so much that I just wanted to see what if I could buy it at a low price relative to where it's been historically. I want to see where it goes next few years. But Ape token is something that's like, it's already up 5%, 4% since I bought it. And this is a 2x leverage play here, so we'll see. But I've been accumulating these for a while now just to kind of see. Some Heft I bought after it popped, it's already down a little bit. Loom I bought and it went down. Compound I bought off of a big pop there and it's down because of it. But these are long-term plays, so again, yeah. If 6% or 45% kills you on the inside, be careful about doing leverage trades. There we go. Although for some of those with low leverage, I probably would have been out of them by now, but since they're long-term, I don't really care too much. All right, back to that 1 minute chart. Still, guys, still consolidating, but looking at a little bit of a pop there as well. Let's make this move right here. Let's get this MACD just a little bit smaller. And you're still seeing that Bitcoin still has some momentum left in it. We're just going to see if we can break out again, or if we're going to go into a situation where we have higher lows, which is definitely not going to be fun. And hey, Frank Skittles up 10%. Last I saw it was 30K. Yeah, so we had news come out about half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago now. And basically what happened was, well, let me just pull up the news so you can actually see it from, if I go to Explore, Home, Notifications. There we go. All right. So this is the big news here. I will even zoom in a little bit so you can see. My head's not blocking it. Okay, good. So just in, this is now, this was at 4 o'clock. So this was an hour and a half ago now. Okay, hour and a half ago. The big news was just in, BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin Trust has been listed on the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. Okay, so it's right there. So it hasn't been opened yet. You can't invest in it yet. Holy moly! What's happening with my headphones now? Did I do something I wasn't supposed to do with it? Something is off with it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, I had a little bit of a malfunction with my headphone on my headphones. But what do you call it? So you can't just like invest in it just now. You can't buy it yet. But this is in preparation for it to be approved by the SEC because let me just zoom in here. A judge has ordered the SEC to re-review Grayscale's bid for a spot Bitcoin ETF. And then even sooner than that, 4 hours ago, the U.S. Court of Appeals orders the SEC to review Grayscale spot Bitcoin ETF application. Okay, so this is like an add-on to what the article what he was saying before. The U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit made the decision following the SEC. Oh, let me just zoom in here so you guys can see this. My head's not blocking it. No, it's fine. The U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit made the decision following the SEC's decision to not to appeal the Ripple's case decision. Judge Naomi Rao said that the SEC failed to give valid reasoning to deny Grayscale's application for a spot Bitcoin ETF. Boom, shots fired. Despite approving similar products. However, the SEC can still look to provide one that is valid. The mandate filed Monday reads, in accordance with the judgment of August 29th, 2023, and pursuant to the Federal Rule of Appellate Procedure 41, this constitutes the formal mandate of this court. And you can kind of see right here, right? Mandate, whatever. But basically, it just means now they have to move things along a little bit faster. They can't keep on slow walking it. And when you shorten the time frame like that by a lot, of course, everybody's going to get hyped and get really excited about Bitcoin and the ETF. And just to remind you guys, the pump, we might not have a massive pump once it gets, people start trading it, but we probably should get one more pump once it's actually formally approved by the SEC, okay? Once it's approved, then we should start seeing some really good stuff. But it may take a little bit of time. That's fine. Just be patient with it. But once everything's trading, we'll probably end up going down after that because all this news has been pumping and pumping and pumping Bitcoin up like a freaking balloon. And she's not going to pop right now, but she can pop soon once all the good news is kind of gone and we'll go back to stagnation a little bit. Yeah, but we'll see if there's any more news coming soon. The SEC has just been, I mean, like, look at my face. Like, how do I do this? Just my face. There we go. Like slow motion. They've just been getting hit and beat left hook, right hook, time after time after time. And I mean, now even the judge is saying, hurry the freak up. Like, when the judge is going through this motion, they're just like, what did you do? Like, the judge could sense that they were not acting in kind of a good faith. And that's been my whole argument against, there we go. Yeah, that's been my whole argument against the SEC during all this. They just don't seem to be acting in good faith. And for a corporation to act in bad faith, I mean, I'm kind of expecting that, right? But for the government to not act in good faith, what the heck is that about? Like, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And they lost this battle in the courts because the judge just looked at the facts and was like, this doesn't make sense. So you proved a lot of this other stuff that's almost exactly like this, but you want to prove this. Why? And then, of course, the SEC says, well, this and this and this and this is like, and she's like, no, that doesn't make much sense. That doesn't match what you said with this one, this ETF you've approved over here, and this one over here. But yeah, but it's Bitcoin, it's speculative. We don't think it's real. Like the judge is like, no, it's being traded. They have licenses. They've done all the proper paperwork. Because of course, BlackRock has an army of lawyers. They have hundreds of lawyers ready to go at a moment's notice to just boom, 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 boom. And I mean, they made mincemeat out of the SEC. And, I'm kind of happy to see it. Because that means as a holder of Bitcoin, and other crypto assets, I'm very happy because I'm making money off of this. But I mean, let's be frank. We've been waiting for this for a while and we've known that the SEC has not been a good faith actor, but it's just been taking a very long time for all of this to go through the courts. Courts are not really quick things to go through, and whatever. We're in a much better spot now. And hey, Super Tires Gecko Coin, I can't find that anywhere on TradingView. If you can give me the ticker for it on TradingView, I can try to look it up, but if I can't find it, there's nothing I can really do. I think somebody asked for it a little bit earlier, and I was not able to find it. And hey, John, I already answered your Gala question. Go up a little bit further. I did a whole technical analysis breakdown on Gala. I think Gala is fine to be buying at this point. Just make sure to have that stop loss down before that little dip that you see on the chart. But yeah, I think it's fine to be buying Gala. For me, it's something more of a longer term hold though. If something maybe I want to hold for like 2 to 3 weeks, because I'm hoping that Bitcoin can continue to go higher and then altcoins will continue to push it behind it. So I'm hoping that pretty soon that maybe Bitcoin goes up 2%, 3%. I want to start seeing altcoins go up like 10% for every 2 to 3% that Bitcoin's going up. And with that type of thought process, I'd be going along on Gala, okay? Now, Loki's over here again, and he's sad that I'm taking so long to take him outside or something. Oh. There you go. He just wants some cuddles? I don't know. He doesn't like when I play with his nose. Wait, he likes biting my hands. Although, if I do say I'm in pain or something, he doesn't. He stops biting, like, watch. Ow. See how fast he's at? It's technically he's trained for kids, but it's nice that, he will stop if I say that I'm in some type of pain. But then he'll go back to playing if I shove my hand back in his mouth like I just did. So, he's a good dog. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Alright. And hey, Secret Fish. Oh, dude, hey, thank you, my man. I was surprised because it was pink and I wasn't expecting it for some reason. Thank you very, very much, Secret Fish. I really, really do appreciate it. Secret, were you long on this? I bet you were. I don't even know. What do you call this? Is it's been a pretty solid day. I was pretty happy with today, actually. It's so freaking great. But I don't know. There's been some large whales in here. And what do you call? Wow, somebody likes you. Dude, Secret Fish has been a long time sponsor of this channel. I don't know if you guys know this, but this was a few months ago and I was still planning out all the 24-hour streams that I had on my channel. Secret Fish donated $500 back then, and I used that money specifically for all the streams. And that's why anytime you go to my channel, oh, let me just go to my home. Oh, there we go, right there. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Anytime you go to my channel, you see all these 24-hour streams. He paid for the initial, or his donation paid for the initial setup of this. And so I'm always grateful to Secret Fish. Plus, for those of you guys that are really you've been here for a long time, you guys know he was here back in the Dogecoin days, a long time ago. And I'm pretty sure that Secret Fish, correct me if I'm wrong, he was the architect of shorting SHIB once it reached its crazy all-time highs. It was a crazy thing to watch. Secret Fish is an awesome guy, just flat out awesome. And thank you very much for the donation, Secret Fish, as well. I see them scrolling, but I don't want to just talk about them because they're so awesome. Oh, okay, actually, never mind. I do want to talk about these because these, all right, I don't, only Secret Fish know this, maybe a couple people have been watching the channel for a long time. What do you call, yes, I said much earlier in the chat, Bitcoin is bullish. Oh, there we go, see, there we go. I always like these little things that YouTube puts on the side of these things. I don't know what they call. Super effective. Yeah, I always love those, and I don't know why. Especially the guy that's dancing in the towers. I always love that a lot. I even bought a shirt that was a Japanese shirt the other day. It was so nice. Well, kind of nice, but yeah, it was nice. Dude, Secret Fish, thank you very, very much. I always have to stop the stream when you donate because it is a large amount of money. Maybe not to you, but to me, this is astronomical. So thank you very, very much, Secret Fish. I really do appreciate it very, very much. And for whatever reason, I always like the super effective one. I don't know why, but it's always one of my personal favorites here. And greetings. You're talking about fishy popcorn. What do you call? Secret Fish has been back for a while. He just, what do you call? He's a very busy individual. Do you still own BitGet tokens? I still do own BGB tokens. I sure do. Now it's a little bit more difficult because they were kicked out of the United States. They're still growing rapidly, but basically they, what do you call? It's been hard for me to access my account without an VPN. I don't know why the heck it took me a few seconds to figure that out. But BGB tokens, yeah. I told people to buy BGB when it was at 6 cents. Okay, I think no 6.5 cents or something. It's been a long time. I bought it as a birthday present to myself a few Septembers ago. Monthly chart. This is the monthly chart, right? So, I mean, yeah, I bought it before they would show up here. I guess, yeah, it took them a while because before they were available to be, how do I say it? It took me, no, I was using BitGet before it was really mainstream and popular. Because back in those days, I had to do a month of testing out an exchange before I started to use it. And I did a month of testing out the exchange. I liked it. Then they became a sponsor of the channel. They stopped sponsoring the channel once they were kicked out of the United States, obviously, with the KYC stuff that was going on. But it's still going strong. It's still holding up pretty well. It's not at the all-time highs, which is around 51 cents, but it's still doing good. Remember, buying it at 6 cents. Oh my God, it's even below the thing. Oh my God, what the heck? Okay, 6 cents here. That's still a 574% profit. And not to hype it up too much, because, everybody check out your investments. But when you look at something like this all happened in a Bitcoin bear market, which was the most astounding thing. It's why when I see Fairdesk over here, eventually they're going to have their own token. This one, the FTT token, right? But you can't buy it yet. I want them to just unlock it so I can buy it, but apparently they're waiting for better market conditions. And so I'm going to talk to them pretty soon. I'm going to message them after the stream. Hey, we're in some really good market conditions. Hey, how about you start selling off or letting me buy some of your tokens, please, right? And then I hope they just open them up to everybody. That'd make my life just a lot easier. Or maybe I could have a competition for you guys so you guys could get them if you wanted to, but I don't want you guys just to buy them and then if it falls, sell them. I'm kind of hoping I can kind of gift them to you or something like that, but I'll see how that works out. And hey, Secret Fish, dude, thank you very, very much for the super chats, man. I really do appreciate it. You're going berserk on these ones right here and super effective. Honestly, The dancing guy in the street is always my favorite. It always gives me a Miyazaki vibe to it. Maybe it's just the fans or something like that, but I really do appreciate it. Oh, I can give it a heart. I can't give the other ones a heart, which is weird, but I can give that one a heart. Oh yeah, it even says hearted a super chat to Secret Fish. It even gives a little nice little font there. BitGet tokens reached the top 100 crypto market cap. Oh, they did? Woo! Slide down. Oh, it might be kind of fluctuating right now. KuCoin token's still up there a little bit. Oh, yeah. 58. Yeah, there it is. Wow, it definitely has been growing. Yeah, it's up 131% this year. Well, I wasn't perfect in all of my plays, but this is one that I've been holding for a long time, and I'm happy I've been holding it. I'm hoping it goes up to dollars in the future. It definitely has been a good one. But, they've done a lot of good stuff. I just wish they were available in America. They need to create some type of system to allow that. Maybe even setting up like a Binance US version. But I don't know, Binance US hasn't been doing too well now, has it? Right? Okay. We got Bitcoin continuing to go up right now. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart just so we can see what's happening. And we're seeing a nice little pop off right here. I'm hoping this can continue while I'm streaming right now because I plan to stream for a while now. I bet we get one more. Babyfish, I am right there with you. I'm hoping we can manage to break out one more time. I wish it was so easy that we could just get another catalyst. So I just really want some more news. And at 5 o'clock, there's not really much news that comes out, and it kills me. And Bideford Atsuki Fish is a good guy. He is a great guy. I have known him for 2 years now, maybe. Yeah, 2 years. I think because we started talking in 2021, I believe. Not during COVID. No, COVID, everybody was fucking trapped. COVID was fucking terrible. I'm so glad I live close to nature. I was able to escape the crazy mandates and shit by just walking outside. Remember, I used to live downtown in the city, but I'm still like 45 minutes away from a mountain, so I just used to go to the mountain. But in Washington State, people don't like to drive too far because we're kind of all in a city, so we're not used to having to drive long distances. Remember, I went to college in Montana, so Montana was like an hour between, like 1 to 2 hours between every town. So it's okay to be on a long drive by yourself and just like, I want to go fly fishing. I don't want to see other people. If I don't see other people, I can't get COVID. Because they were fear mongering back in the days. Oh my god. I'm fine with Bitcoin ranging so alts can pop. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is exactly what I'm hoping for. Altcoins are in the proper position to pop. I'll post a video tomorrow or even tonight saying I am loading up on altcoins right now, even though I technically already have. And I want to see how much further those things can go because it just seems like the altcoins have so much more room to run than Bitcoin at this point. And Bitcoin's already done all the heavy lifting, right? It's already gone up quite a bit. And if it can just stay at these levels and not break back down, if we just stay at these levels, I think we'll be fine. For altcoins, excuse me. So I'm watching it bit by bit by bit. I don't know if you're still watching Secret Fish, but I really want to say I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I know I said like maybe 5 times already. Yeah, maybe 4, 3, 2 times. I don't know. But thank you very much again, man. I really do appreciate it. I'm good with Bitcoin ranging. It's so alts can start pumping. Oh yeah, I just read that. Jesus. Bitcoin going up to 40K tomorrow. You are not the first person to say that. I'm pretty sure somebody is saying that and it's getting a lot of attention. We have just started to break out. Hopefully this thing can continue to go higher and parabolic. Right now, if you guys are looking for a level of resistance, you guys are probably just going to be looking for this. Let me just get rid of this line then. I just want to add a ray up here, get a magnet. There we go. We're looking to break out above $34,741.91. We are currently only at $33,538. Okay, so if we can get a little bit more, maybe like $1,000 more, we'll have another opportunity here. But basically, just be patient with it. Okay, like I said, I guess like I've been saying for the past few hours here, I am definitely more bullish on altcoins. But if Bitcoin continues to go higher, I am all for it. Especially because we've been kind of buying up some of these tokens over the past few weeks. Now we're just kind of in that selling mode. Like, I want to sell some. I want to take some profit here. I want to take some profit here. And I guess like I actually said a few minutes ago, I'm pretty much out of my Bitcoin position. It broke through all my price targets. So I'm pretty much out of my positions. Nothing I can really say about that one. And thanks, Secret Fish. I appreciate it a lot. Again, I'm going to put myself an emoji right here. Oh, YouTube has their own emojis right now. Oh, look at that. YouTube has their own emojis. That's actually pretty sweet. I'm in Skagit Valley. Oh yeah, you're not too far away at all then, yeah. Somebody asked me a question. I want to make sure I can see it. Secret Fish is from Black Rock. I don't know. Maybe you can Black Rock. Somebody asked a question. Okay, I thought somebody asked a question about Dogecoin. If I didn't see it or I just lost it, and you still want me to answer that question, just ask it again, just so I can confirm it wasn't just in my head or something like that. But yeah, I appreciate it a lot. If Dogecoin reaches 30, 50 cents again, people will come back and regret why I didn't buy Dogecoin at 5 cents. People sold Dogecoin in 2020. I mean, but yeah, that's the same with everything, right? That's why you dollar cost average. It's okay to be safe as an investor. You don't want to have to overdo it, right? Let me make myself have a big head here just so I can explain this to you guys. Am I blurry? No, I'm not blurry. Okay. This happens every cycle. It's never going to change, okay? Some people never want to do dollar cost averaging. That's the safest way to do it. Some people never just want to buy. It's something that you do on autopilot. But at the same time, if you are a new trader, which is a lot of people when it comes to cryptocurrencies, let's be frank, what ends up happening is you buy, and then because you're so worried about your investment and you're so emotional, you check your long-term portfolio daily. And then you see it go down, and you see it go down, and you see it go down, and down, and down, and down, and down. Until eventually you're like, oh my God, it's not going to stop going down. I have like a couple $1,000, a few $100 in here. I need to just sell everything and be done with it. Well, when that happens, then you're like, you sold, and then what happens? The market goes up. And then you don't know what to do, because now when you buy back in, all of a sudden you can afford less Bitcoin, you could afford less Dogecoin, you could afford less ADA, Matic, whatever, Shiba Inu, whatever. And so when you can't afford it, right, you just feel like shit. And so the real thing, like even now with Bitcoin at $33,000 and climbing, I would still be of the opinion that, hey, I think it's worth it to still continue with your dollar cost averaging plan. Bitcoin's not at all-time highs. So, what's to stop me? Now, there are times when Bitcoin gets like really ahead of itself, like right now, where it's having these really nice pops. Do I slow down at the pace of my buying? Yes, I do. Okay, I do slow down, but I don't stop dollar cost averaging completely. Usually I'll be much more picky. Like maybe if I buy a certain amount of Bitcoin every week or something, maybe I won't buy as much Bitcoin this week because I think it may come back down over the next few weeks and I want to have more money to kind of do that. But that's more of an on-hands approach to long-term investing. Most of you guys are just going to have an automatic payment. Like, hey, every Wednesday I toss in $100 into Bitcoin. Every Tuesday I toss in $20 into Dogecoin, $20 into Matic, $20 into ADA, $20 into Ethereum, or maybe $50 into Ethereum, whatever your mindset is, right? So everybody has their own structure, but it's going to happen every single time. Nobody, not nobody, but a lot of people really just don't understand that it's okay to buy low and it can go lower and then eventually it'll make you money. I use this as a good example from what I did last year, in which I was actually a little bit nervous myself when I was making these types of buys. You guys remember when I was buying up Amazon, okay? Daily, where's that Amazon earnings where we just got freaking demolished? Yeah, so we had an Amazon earnings. Remember, the market had been going down for a while. I was like, oh, I'm out of everything. I was looking for stuff to buy back into, honestly, because I was too out of the market compared to what I normally am. We had a gap down. Oops. It's on here. We had a gap down on Amazon. Okay, I did my first large buy-in of Amazon at about $98. Okay, day after wasn't too good, and guess what? It came all the way back down here to $82, and I kept on buying a little bit more, of course, and I was happy with it. But then, now people are having to decide, should I buy Amazon at $125? That's what you're not looking for. You don't want to buy anywhere up here, up here, up here, up here. Sure, you can trade, but it's much easier if you're willing to have some time on your side and just say, I want to buy, we'll see where it goes, and you can take that profit because it's going to be much better, right? Same thing with Facebook. Although I will say with Facebook, Facebook was just, oh, where's Facebook on my charts? Do I not? Oh, Meta. God, they changed their name, didn't they? Look at Meta's like nasty drop. You know, I bought some down here. This happened a lot faster than I expected, but that's because they were dealing with the metaverse. I don't even know if they've even made any progress on the metaverse, to be honest. But they stopped spending so much money on it, and that's what the market was looking for, to stop spending so much money on it. And you can see how, like, you know, bought a little bit right here. I was buying some over here. But let's just say my average is somewhere high, like up here at 150, not even down here like $89. That's still 106% profit for, like, you know, a year. Not bad. So, you know, there's always going to be people that are afraid to buy down here. But that's just what you just have to zoom out a little bit and say, like, wow, every time there's a dip, there's an opportunity. Even go with Apple, right? Look at how many dips Apple has had in the past. All right, so let me get rid of everything over here. Okay. Dip, 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 dips, 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 dips. You just buy the dip, you know, it could be a large dip, whatever, and you just hold on to it. I mean, it could even be freaking subtle dips like this. It all depends on like what the market's like when you buy it. But there's a dip right there. There's a dip right there. Ride the wave up. You could have a stop loss, whatever. You know, the economy kind of talks. There's different things that happen. But, you know, you don't have to go crazy with it. Depends on your strategy. But not many people want to zoom out that far on a chart. Most people want to be looking at an hour chart or a 15-minute chart and stuff like that. Look at this hour chart. We are trying to push it up higher. Bulls are definitely trying to make a move right now. Well, we'll see if they're able to do so, but they're trying at least, and that's always something we admire here. Because as they try, we're just kind of waiting and watching our positions go up a little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. I'm using Robinhood to buy my crypto. Is there a better app? I'm in the USA. In my description, I have a link for Fairdesk, which I think is probably better than Robinhood. The only reason I don't like Robinhood is I used to be much more adamant about my disgust with them after the GameStop debacle. It's always left a kind of a bad taste dealing with them. But you know, depending on where you're from, you have access to a lot more exchanges than others. If you live in Texas, for example, in New York, you have a lot less opportunity to trade crypto than you do if you're like in Washington State or California or Idaho or Alabama. I don't know. But Fairdesk is a good one. They just have a lot more opportunities for you guys to get coins. Robinhood doesn't really have many tokens, right? So I can't actually log into my Robinhood account or it'll mess up all of my streams. But I can just click on it and crypto. I can show you which crypto coins you can have, right? So oh, I don't think I can actually see the crypto. They have maybe like 20 coins at most, probably closer to like 10 to 15 tokens, so not really a lot. And they don't really have a lot of tokens that have smaller market caps, which I think is important, okay? Now, when you go to a Fairdesk or any, like, it can be anything. Fairdesk sponsors the channel. I like them a lot, so that's why I do it. But let's see if I can find this right here. No, I just want to go to the main one. I don't want to go to futures. I just want to go to spot. Okay, so you have tons of different tokens you can trade in spot markets. I think I'm zoomed in quite a bit. Yeah, I'm zoomed at 200%. Sorry. You know, you have lots of different things you can trade over here, or I think you guys can see them over here. Or you guys can go trade futures, and I think futures is how the majority of people make their money. So if you're looking to trade and not move it from wallet to wallet, you're going to be looking at futures. And then from here, you can have a whole bunch of positions. Like you can see, there's a bunch of positions right down here that I'm holding. Some are green, some are red. But then, you know, I can go over here to Bitcoin, and I can that over here very fast. Move my head across, and you can see all of these positions that I can trade, right? All these things I can trade. This is why I personally like Fairdesk over apps like Robinhood. And they have a pretty good app. You can do whatever you want to. And just kind of looking at this very fast, I'm going to like just zoom in here. This is why I was zoomed in the first place, because I always had to show you guys what's going on. 1,000 Pepe is up 35%. Ordi is up 34%. TRB is up 31%. People is up 28%. I mean, there's just so much stuff popping right now. It is insane. And of course, if you added like a 2x leverage, a 5x leverage, a 10x leverage, then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, some people are making some massive profits right now. Even go down the lowest. Only one thing is down, that's Loom, and I actually own some Loom, but Loom is having its own little thing happening right now. It had a pop a while ago. But you know, some small things right here. But man, like there are some really big moves happening right now. Even Bitcoin's up 12%. Gotta love to see stuff like that happening. And of course, oh, this is what I was going to do just a few minutes ago before I totally forgot. So, last 24 hours, on the top 100, you got Injective right there, INJ, that's up 20%. Rune is up 20%. Stacks is up 17%. Rocket Pool is up a little bit. Mina's up a little bit. That's on my watch list here. This has been something I've been holding for a while. Hopefully it does good because over the yearly, it hasn't been doing too good. You know, even Phantom's doing okay today. Again, yearly not too well. Mana's up a little bit. Ecash is up a little bit more. And so don't forget to every once in a while check the ones that have been moving up the last year to date. Injective is up 600% basically. Render is up 383%. You're seeing a lot of things happening. And this is why I was always so adamant about Solana is a special case here because it crashed down so much. But there has been a lot of tokens that last year we had talked about, hey, check out page number 2 or 3 of coinmarketcap.com. Those are usually what I like to buy because they can have good opportunities, you know, in the long run. And, you know, so far they've been doing good. Let's go to last year to date for some of these. Teller's up 653%. These are the ones that have lower market cap, so it's much easier for them to pump up. These are usually the tokens I am much more speculative on, like Blue Zell right here. It's up 397%. Watch, let me just go to my watch list here. Yeah, there we go. Let's start with the lowest ones though. All right. So you got some like here, Trustverse. That's on 95. Xeon. They are speculative. Okay, this is why you don't add much money to them. Hitblocks, Callisto Network. Now, I guess I didn't buy all these, but they're definitely on my watch list. That's for sure. Huobi token. I bought some of this. This went down because they were kicked out of certain countries. The exchanges can be tough. Daxi, Kilt Protocol, Energy token. All right. Then you go to the other side here. Then you see like, you know, up 300, 400%, up 300%, up 100%, 100%. 90%, Ocean Protocol. And I guess this is only from this year, so I guess it's probably a little bit different than those we experienced the year before. But anyway, you still get my point here, right? So, even Starl, that's up 30%. It's up, what, 432% in the last 30 days? You guys know how much money I was losing on this thing before it really, like, took off or something? I mean, now it's down 36. Wait, what the hell is going on with this one? Hold on a second here. Let's check this one out. Again, this is something that you buy and you just kind of forget about. A lot of those tokens are, because we're not even close to like the all-time highs, right? OKX. What's happening with this? Ah, so I did have a really crazy dip yesterday. Let's go to the weekly chart. When I say I was losing money on this, I really meant it, and I didn't really expect it to go this high. Wow, what the hell happened there? I must be making a nice profit, though, because my average was freaking low. Low on this one. Let's just say I averaged out right here. What was that? Oh, it could have been almost a 2,000% gain. Well, sometimes maybe you should be looking at your long-term portfolios, but at the same time, again, I'm sticking to my guts here. These are long-term holds for me. I don't want to get caught up in it too much, but I am surprised how fast this thing moved up. Not even do I even have it on my account here? Spell. No, I have Spell, not Starl. But I had Starl here a while ago. No, guess not, yeah. I mean, just what a freaking doozy. Somebody had a bunch of it and decided to sell. Look at that. 5-minute chart. Rank high and then just falling off a thing. I mean, this is the accumulation zone. People are going to be buying up here for another breakout here pretty soon, especially with Bitcoin trying to break out itself. This could be a fun YOLO play here, guys. All right, let's go back over to Bitcoin, though. But damn, sometimes you just like, that's surprising. But, you know, any one of those tokens I just talked about, any one of them can do something crazy like that. And my point being that if I go back over here, let's get out of Fairdesk very fast. Let's get out of Bloomberg, Fox. There we go. Market cap, all. The market cap when I was loading up on this was like 8 million, 9 million, 5 million, 6 million, right? Now we topped back up to like 60 something million. 90 million or something like that. Now, of course, we're all the way back down here to like 35 million, okay? So a very, very small market cap, which is, again, why I'm holding it so, because I kind of hope that I can get to like 600 million, maybe 700 million, and I'd be happy to sell like half of my position around there. Then if I can get to $1 billion, I'll just be, woo, you know, I'll be very happy. But, and just so you know, I've been buying it and it's been going down for a while, then all of a sudden it popped back up. But this is what happens when you do these very low market cap tokens. So just understand, sometimes they'll pop up, sometimes they won't. Sometimes they just keep on staying down low. During altcoin season, you have a much higher chance, but you kind of just have to be willing to just say, hey, I'm going to buy and I'm going to hold it, and it's going to be in this portfolio that's away from everything else. And come altcoin season, I'll come back and see if I made any money off of it. Because once that money is tossed in there, I'm not getting it back for a while. That's just how I look at it. You could always technically sell it and bring it back into your main portfolio, buy something else with it if it's not doing what you want. I tend to not let that happen because I get over emotional when it comes to looking at things like that for too long. But, you know, each person understands their strengths and their weaknesses, and that definitely is a weakness of mine. To looking at long-term portfolios a little too much. That's not something I'm good at. Oh, heck, sorry guys, I totally forgot my my head was still over there. All right, there we go. Do I think a Bitcoin crash one more time? Okay, so I still think we're gonna have a recession. What's confusing me now is more if that recession will have a major impact on the price of Bitcoin. You know, you can still see rates going pretty high. Like, let's go over here to the daily chart. This is more of a general economics lesson for you guys out there, but let's just, why is it capitalized there? It's still capitalized. Okay, geez. All right, there we go. All right. Let's go to a weekly chart. If you guys have been watching CNBC or Fox Business or anything over the last few weeks, you guys have probably seen some types of articles about bonds. Yeah, you know, 5% 10-year bonds. Well, they've been talking about it a lot on the news. Okay, this is CNBC, Fox Business, stuff like that. Let me find, go back over here. There you go. And so what they've been talking about basically is this breakout, and then basically how we've been topping off around 5%. If I go over here to the 15-minute chart, all right, and I put another thing right here, we got very close to breaking out above 5%, and that'd be a really not a good thing. Okay, let's just say it's not going to be a good thing. Okay, now historically though, if we go over to the monthly chart here, let's get rid of that one. We're getting into a nice level of resistance all the way back up here. But I mean, whenever we get this high, things aren't usually pretty good, okay? So last time we had a big pop like this, what was going on? 2006, 2007. And then we kind of know what happened during 2008. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Right? 2008, just horrible time. Horrible time. Great recession, nasty time. And the last time we had a really big spike like this, really, you know, that next level of resistance is all the way up here, kind of around 6.73%, which is kind of extreme. I hope we don't get up that high. I don't think we will. I think inflation will stay neutral for a while. Maybe not come down, but hopefully not go like past 4%, 5% again. But back over here, that was the year 2000, and that was a bad time that was the tech bubble bursting, okay? It is what it is, and it's kind of crazy to kind of think about it this way, but those rates are not really looking too good for us at this point in time. But you can see how crazy everything looks so much more crazy because of how COVID messed everything up, right? COVID just demolished all markets because nobody understood how to deal with it. But those rates are really freaking everybody out. Inverted yield curves, all types of nonsense like that. Not nonsense, but like, you know, spooky stuff, scary stuff. It's Halloween. Nobody's really happy with it. There we go. All right. But yeah, Bitcoin's still trying to consolidate and make a higher move here. Basically, you're waiting for a long candle to come out of nowhere here pretty soon and just try to blast through one small level of support. Not to get up here, just to kind of get us back up here to around $34,000. We're waiting for it. Just waiting for a nice little pop. We could even go over here to the seconds chart very fast. You're just waiting for a nice long whoop, and we can watch it here. Hopefully it comes. I always like to see these types of things live while streaming. It makes everything so much more exciting. And hey, DZ, both Gala and Shiba are very much oversold, so I would be long right now on them. You just got to make sure that Bitcoin doesn't decide to break down below the new support level that we just had after this breakout. So just make sure you have your stop losses in place. So far, from like a longer term perspective, it looks like they want to curl back around and have a pretty nice big pop. I'd be long on them right now. You're going to have to give yourself a general stop loss, though. A generous stop loss if you're buying into them. So just be prepared for that. But the upside is so much that it's like, okay, well, you know, I'm risking a lot to make a lot. Usually you're hoping to risk a little bit to make a lot. But after we've had this big Bitcoin pop off of the ETF news, it's going to be a little bit harder to get that really nice buying opportunity right there. But both are looking good. If you rewind a little bit, we've done technical analysis on both of them too, just in case you want to check it out. And hey, Turbo Minty Fish, Trias is my main play for 2024. Everybody has their main play, and I'm hoping that everybody gets a good opportunity to make a really good investment back on those types of plays, because everybody has done their own research, and it's just nice to see that research pay off, right? Once the crypto bull run is back, more new crypto scams are coming back. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, I'm not even going to show the videos anymore because I'm afraid of getting my channel terminated right when everything's getting really nice. But what do you call it? It's just... we're going to have to deal with more scams. If you guys see people in the chat rooms and stuff like that, or, you know, my streams or anybody else's streams, just remind them to keep an eye out for them. They'll be there quite a bit. You don't see as many scammers on my streams as you used to. Remember, there used to be a whole bunch of people coming into the stream and just spamming a certain crypto token, or they'd be spamming, you know, some new project or just anything, right? And so you just have to be aware that there's tons of scammers like that, and it's something that new traders will have to learn. If you've been trading if you traded during the last bull market, you're already going to know all the scams and how to kind of stay away from them. But there's tons of people who don't. I mean, I still get randomly asked to join freaking crazy Telegram groups and stuff like that, where they just add me in there with no, you know, I just get added in there, and I'm just like, what the hell? It's all a complete scam. And then I just delete the page and get out of it. Nothing you can do sometimes about it, but you just have to realize, like, oh, I'm just gonna skedaddle out of this. Do I think the government will go into shutdown next month? I don't know, guys. Honestly, my head's still in here, yeah. Republicans are fucking idiots right now. I don't know how to describe it any way else. Like, they got rid of Speaker McCarthy, right? Or McCarthy now. They got rid of McCarthy because he told too many promises and he couldn't keep his word. And when you do something like that, it's also just known as a lie, right? And so he ended up lying to certain members of Congress. And if you lie to enough, they're going to get ticked off. And I understand why people like Gates and the other ones voted against him. I completely understand it. They told their constituents when they all came to Washington, they were going to curb spending. Okay, that's not what McCarthy was trying to do. He was not trying to curb spending in a meaningful way that people talked about. And so he broke his word, basically. Let's just go with that. Okay, so he was voted out. Now, they had opportunities to bring more people, vote for more people. Okay, new speakers. They had an opportunity to go with Scalise. He has blood cancer, so he might not be the strongest individual, but he was at the leaderboard for a while. They voted for him. People didn't want him because he was too close to McCarthy, so they felt like he would just be an extension of what McCarthy was doing. I kind of get it, but I was like, fine. And then they didn't vote him through. He just threw his hands up and said, fuck it, I'm out. Gave up on it, and that's totally reasonable. Like, dude, I want to fucking deal with this. I got blood cancer, right? Who wants to deal with that? And then they got Jim Jordan, who was next up. He won the popular vote again, you know, for the party meetings, the secret ballots, whatever you call them. And then all of a sudden, the moderates, they did not like him. And those moderates are the people like from New York who barely won their seats, and they're probably going to lose their seats next times when they go towards Democrats again, right? And so they want to appear to be very moderate so their constituents will vote for them again. Even though if you're in a very like purple seat, you cannot hope to keep your seat for very long. It's just the way the Washington D.C. works. But they're trying to, say that, they're fine with it. And so, Jim Jordan just said, okay, fuck it, I'm out too. He just said, I'm not going to deal with it. He lost his vote again, right? He lost his vote like 2 votes or something, maybe even 3 times he lost the vote. Now, we're dealing with another batch of like 8 or 9 people. And I don't know if any of them are going to get the votes required because there's too much internal strife going on right now. I don't know. I honestly don't know if we have a shutdown or not. Maybe I think we need one just to fucking get these people to get do their jobs. Republicans are fucking assholes right now. Not even assholes. Assholes, like, they could still be somewhat smart or something. Like, just idiots. They're just idiots right now. And then you got the establishment Republicans in the Senate. They are fucking like, in some respects, they're kind of liking this, at the same time not liking it. But they don't want, like, Matt Gaetz proposed a bill that didn't really get much support, but he's like, term limits. If you hold an office in the United States government, like, Senate or House, you cannot hold stocks and assets. You have to have another like type of system for getting your money, which I think is actually pretty reasonable. And that type of stuff, it doesn't pass. But like, as a voter who's voted Republican and Democrat in the past, I would love to see term limits. I would love to see PAC money not be allowed to go into DC and like, fund all this shit going on. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And I think a majority of Americans would like to see that as well. But then something happens when a politician goes to Washington, D.C., where they're like, well, I know I said I was going to vote for term limits, but once you're there, you're like, what if I want to be here for more than 10 years? Or I want to be here longer than 14 years. They mess up, right? They get corrupted. That's a good way to say it. And so obviously there are a few people who are trying to stay true to those beliefs, even though they have faults in and of themselves, right? Matt Gaetz isn't no fairy princess. So this is a 5-minute chart. And so because of it, I don't know how they deal with this. I remember, guys, live, we watched 15 freaking votes for Speaker McCarthy. When they're voting again, I will try to post some live streams about them voting, but I just don't know if it's going to, what's going to happen. It just seems so like the moderates don't want to have a conservative as the speaker. The conservatives don't want to have a moderate as the speaker. And because of that, it just doesn't seem like anything's going to work and they can't reach some type of compromise. It almost seems like what they need to have happen is they all need to get together in a room, which they do so frequently, and they just need to hash out a deal amongst all of them and really work on that deal. So instead of like having all these votes and people popping up left and right, what they really need to focus on is just saying, hey, let's get behind Jim Jordan, Steve Scalise, Byron Donalds. I think it's the leading candidate for this next one. Maybe, I don't know who the candidate for the third one is actually. Let's put this person as speaker. Let's format a plan of what's going to happen going forward. And if he breaks from these rules, then that one person can raise their hand and say, hey, I want to remove the speaker. And then whatever side broke the rules, I can say, hey, we're taking him down because he broke these rules. Okay. So, but even if they did that, they all can't agree on what they want. And, they call it a big tent party, Republican big tent party, Democratic big tent party. They just can't get anything done. This could have happened to the Democrats a few years ago. Remember when the squad, Ocasio-Cortez came into the DC and she was like, I'm going to change Washington. There's corruption here. I'm going to fix it. You notice how she was just absorbed by the swamp and now she's vocal, but she's just part of the swamp now? It happens so fast and it happens like, whoop, all of a sudden, it's there. There's a few Republicans, somehow they said, F you swampies, whatever you want to call them, and they're sticking to their guns. And remember, they first voted for McCarthy, but they said, hey, if we give you our vote, this needs to happen. And so it's pure chaos. But this could have happened to the Democrats just a few years earlier. But Nancy, Nancy. Nancy Pelosi, excuse me, Jesus, she hasn't been around for a while. I've totally forgotten her name. Nancy Pelosi, she huddled together. She gave them little bits and crumbs to keep them in line with her, and we know she kept power. And it's a move. It was a brilliant move on her part. McCarthy wasn't able to do that because he had to try to play with the moderates more in his party, and then the very conservative people. What the conservatives are doing right now with getting rid of McCarthy is what Ocasio-Cortez and the squad people really wanted to do with Nancy Pelosi, but they didn't have the guts to kind of go through with it because, again, guys, the media has been relentless on Republicans over this. If you look at the media, besides all this Israel stuff that's now taking over the news, attack Republicans that like Gates, attack. It's hard. It's hard to go against the norm. It's hard to go against the institution. You know, like Matt Gaetz went up and says, "Hey, I want what do you want to call it? Hey, hi, I love you too." You know, he wanted to have his term limits and stuff. You know, CNN tried to like be anti-term limits, but like you can't be anti-term limits. Everybody wants term limits. Everybody wants the corruption of Washington. And that's just it's a weird thing. It's just a weird thing going on. I don't know. This is a rant, but I just don't know how they figure this shit out. They seem all incompetent as hell. And you notice how Democrats were part of the reason that McCarthy was pulled out. They could have saved him and just kept everything going and the government open and everything is fine. They didn't do that. They went back to their corner. They did party politics as well. But it's just, we're all playing our little games. What I would recommend that all of you guys do is just kind of keep an eye on what's going, but don't rely on the government to make your lives better. You're going to be much better if you focus on your local government helping you get your life better, not the federal government. The federal government at this point is pretty much useless. They kind of just pump out money to left like certain areas, but they're printing so much money that we have inflation now. Yay! And so, you know, the best thing you can do is just try to appeal to your local congressmen and women, your local state senators and stuff to really help you out, because anything that the federal government can do, they're not going to do it. See. Have I looked into a different chair than a racing chair? Do I like it? I actually like this chair quite a bit. It has back support, has neck support, even though I'm not using it right now because I'm leaning forward, engaged in conversation with all of you guys. But I like it a lot. And it's nice. It reclines well. Sometimes I game in this. Oh, I do a lot of gaming too. So a lot of times I like to be up here sitting down. This desk actually goes up and down too. So a lot of times I'm not even using the chair. I'm just standing up and doing this. Although I've been sitting down streaming because my camera cannot be in a sitting up position because my wire is actually not long enough to connect everything. But yeah, I like this chair a lot. I have a regular office chair upstairs. I don't really use it too much. It's comfortable, but it's not as I mean, this one is sturdy, comfortable. It doesn't have like an off balance plug-in thing that other things have. But what do you call it? It's nice. If I would just like lean back into it every now and again. Hey, King Albert, stop talking about... Dude, I'm going to talk about whatever I want. There's nothing that I care about as far as, like, I talk about what I talk about. Right now, we're just waiting for Bitcoin to have that long handle that I talked about. And, oh, maybe this will be it, but, well, you know. Yeah, I just talk about whatever I want. It's just part of the channel, man. Like, if I'm talking about something you don't like, you can watch somebody else's stream. It's something that's very easy. I don't want you to, but, you know, I'm not going to change me for somebody else. Ugh. That's weird. Swampies. Well, I don't know what you call those people. Like this, yeah. What do you call it? It's just ugh. The politicians. Oh yeah, it always affects crypto. Oh, what's right here? If you didn't know that politicians are outnumbered more than 10-1 by lobbyists, it's always nice to go over to DC or anywhere and you can kind of see the lobbyists hanging around. I have friends whose parents are lobbyists. I've met tons of lobbyists at parties. They're good people. They just have the interest of businesses, and they take those interests to congressmen and women, and they will donate to their campaigns to keep them in office a little bit longer for helping them out. You know, it's a weird world that we live in. It's legal, nothing legal about it. It's just like, you know, is that what you want? But again, heck, you know, I tell people I'm investing in oil in some parties in Seattle. People look at me like I'm crazy for investing in big oil. And I'm like, I want to make money, right? It's much easier to have morals when you have a lot of money. And then, you know, I guess, I don't know, maybe I do have enough money for more morals, but I just want to keep making more money. I guess that's the way it is. I got people to feed. I got, you know, help my sister out, help my grandparents out. I'm going to be moving here next year sometime, you know, I want my dog to have a nice life. Let's see. Hey, Firesign, you are the best, bro. I appreciate it, man. What the fuck, Albert? Dude, don't worry. There are going to be people that don't like what I say. It's just the way of YouTube. Like, can you imagine a YouTuber that makes everybody happy? That'd be a hard thing to do. And a stressful thing to do. I think that's more, not even hard. It'd just be stressful. It'd be very much stressful. That's okay. Back to the 1 minute chart. We're still climbing here. I don't know if I feel confident about this type of move, but we'll watch it very quickly. All right. Had this mini breakout. Ended up not doing anything good. I guess MACD wasn't on the crossover at all either, but hopefully we can find a way to get up a little bit higher here. Let's see. Is there any actually thing that we can talk about here? Let's see. I mean, I guess we got a couple opportunities here. Not, I mean, nothing too crazy, honestly. But we'll keep on watching this for a little bit here. That go auto there. But Bitcoin is still trying, so I'm still pretty bullish on this thing right now. I'm hoping we can have a 2 for 2 where yesterday have a big day, today have a big day as well. And hey, Monster, thoughts on Coinbase? I don't use Coinbase too much. I use Coinbase as a method to transfer money from crypto into my personal bank account. I do enjoy Coinbase one not having to pay the fees. Depending on how much money you're flowing in, you know, the fees can be kind of expensive, of course. I think Coinbase is fine for long-term holding of certain assets, but you know, every time we've talked about, you know, these types of apps and things like that, I always get a little bit scared. So normally what I would say is I like Coinbase mostly as a method of turning cash into crypto or crypto into cash. I don't really use it for much else. Usually the way I think is the cheapest, in my opinion, is to move money from your bank account through Coinbase into an exchange, if you can do it that way. Some exchanges like to do it straightforward, that's fine. And then from there, I like to buy my long-term assets and put them into different types of wallets, in which case I can just hold on for a long time that are not connected to the internet so they cannot be hacked. And then from there, I just let them sit. After they've made me a lot of money, I will put that back into Coinbase, or I will put that back into an exchange. I will sell all those assets for USTD. I'll move that Tether or USDC over to Coinbase, in which case I will transfer that back into cash, and then I'll move that from cash onto Coinbase back onto my personal banking accounts. That's how I like to use Coinbase. As far as buying and stuff like that, I really just don't have much experience over the last 6 months to tell you much about it. I'm sure there'll be a couple of Coinbase reviews online if you wanted to check those out. But traditionally, I like to have, I tend to like the exchanges like a Fairdesk, a Binance, a KuCoin, you know, that general trading layout that you just see everywhere nowadays. I like that layout much more than what I see from Coinbase. I don't think Coinbase has any extra level of protection for cryptocurrencies. If Coinbase were to go down like an FTX or something like that, I don't think, you know, I would be able to get my cryptocurrency back, which is why I tend to not just want to hold my cryptocurrency there. I would feel safe with my cryptocurrency there. It's just that sometimes when you have a big, something scary happen, you know, you just want to make sure that you have the ability to get your money out quickly, or it's somewhere where you can move it from another exchange really easily. I think it's fine to use. It's not for me, I guess I would say, but I don't really have anything like terrible to say about it. It's just that it's, you know, it's a meh to me. It's just meh. It's not bad. It's not good. but not. It's not. It's not great. I would say it's good. It's good. It's fine. I might practice using it for a little bit before like really putting some heavy money into it. I think I'm just a little bit more cautious of apps based on what we saw with FTX. I don't think Coinbase is anything like FTX, to be frank, but if an app does go down, we've all seen the horror now multiple times where you just aren't able to get the cryptocurrency out. And yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned about it. And I don't know. See, I think they have reserves and everything that's perfectly fine for them now too. That's not even the issue. Just maybe just more about how the setup and stuff. It's just not for me. I feel like they're probably pretty safe. I don't know. I'm talking myself into circles here, but I mean, I trust them enough to transfer crypto in and out all the time. So, you know, I trust them enough for that. I just don't think I'd feel fine about leaving crypto in there for long-term periods of time. It's probably fine to do so, but I always like having an offline wallet. Makes me feel much more secure than any app. That's even more secure than a TapBit or a Fairdesk or a BitGet or Binance, right? Just offline wallets can be just a little bit better for me. Coinbase kicked me for cashing out large amounts. Started asking where this comes from. Yeah, they can do that sometimes. It'll be kind of weird. I think it's just because they don't want you to take that much money off of their accounts. But typically for me, like I said, I only use it for moving money. You know, point A, point B, point C. That's all I use Coinbase for. I think it's okay if you want to trade. I have not been using the trading platform like for trading ever since they got rid of their secondary Coinbase app. So I'm not entirely sure. And that was a while ago, to be frank. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. What would you prefer than other than Coinbase? I mean, I like Fairdesk. That's why I like to trade right now quite a bit. If you're not inside of the United States, there's Binance. That one's always been well trusted. Not Binance US. That seems to be kind of going downhill slowly. KuCoin has always been around. Again, if you're not in the United States. BitGet if you're not in the United States. TapBit seems to be okay. BingX can be okay if you're not in the United States. I think BingX is yeah, I don't think you can use BingX if you're in the United States. Let me test it out very fast just so I'm not speaking out of my ass here. Yeah, so you are in a restricted region and will be prohibited from accessing or using our services. If there are other problems, please send an email to support@bingx.com. Okay, so obviously cannot be using BingX there. But yeah, so I would say Fairdesk is an easy one. I've been using them for a while. They've been sponsoring the channel for a while. I like them a lot. I got a link down below. Usually with Fairdesk, though, I'll just say I would try to take full advantage of any exchange. This includes Fairdesk. When you sign up, they will give you opportunities to get like money, free money. Take every opportunity you can, but don't make bad trading decisions because you want to have a little bit of a kickback. It's like almost don't spend $5,000 on your credit card if it means you get to have, you know, $100 back, something like that, right? Or $500 back. Make sure you're being smart about how you trade going forward. Oh yeah, Kraken is another one. Yeah, Kraken's another one out there too. I haven't seen Kraken in a while though. All right, financial freedom starts here. I don't know how many crypto tokens they have. I think that's always been the weakness for them, but I think they're a pretty trusted exchange, and they've made sure to be transparent about their reserves and how much money they have available, right? So biggest gains, biggest dips. That's not too bad for dips. Trending assets, right? And so, oh no, they have a lot more now. I am wrong. They have a lot more. Oh no, it's get crypto prices, so tradable assets. Oh no, I think that's fine. You got 23. I mean, they got enough here. They looks like they've been adding more over the past few year or so. So maybe Kraken is a good one as well. You don't see many people using Kraken for trading though. they have a nice layout, it looks like. Oh, okay, I see. So this is going to be better, I think, if you want to do spot trading. I think this might not be the best if you want to do leverage trading. I don't know if they have... See, they have margin trading. I don't want margins. They got... Okay, here. They got futures. Trade on Kraken Pro. So like a pro version, like Coinbase had Coinbase Pro, you know? I don't want to see it. I just want to open it up in a new tab. So how does this work? Okay. Bitcoin perp 50x. Wait, USTG 50x. What the hell? I'm not used to their software. Maybe I will do a video on it and let you guys know. For now, I would say my favorite has been Fairdesk, but I use them quite a bit. That's just me. BingX is another good one. BitIndex is another good one out there. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. Just like, I would test them out before you start moving large amounts of money in there, just to make sure you kind of like it, because, you know, moving large amounts of money can sometimes cost some fees. So I don't want you to pay fees if you don't like it, right? You know, just test it out, see if you like it. Then if you don't like Fairdesk or anything else, just move on to the next one. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. It doesn't look terrible, but it just seems a little bit weird. CryptoPunk77, I like that username. Yeah, but I can try to do a tutorial on this one. I'd be happy to see it, learn about it though. Why Kraken? Just yeah, it. You know why I don't think this has become more mainstream? I just don't think they have a good partnership program with affiliates. Or they don't really work well with crypto people. Like, how often do you see a person in a crypto, you know, cryptocurrency YouTube channel talking about them? Now, I'm fine with talking about them because it's not like I need to like be paid to talk about a freaking exchange. I usually I partner with who I like, not who pays me the most. Trust me, I could be making a lot more with other crypto exchanges. But what do you call? Just like, yeah, you know, BitBoy used to work with Stake, the cryptocurrency gambling site. He was making a buttload of money. They reached out to me, but the best gamble you can make is just to buy and hold for the long term, not gambling your cryptocurrency away. And so I respectfully declined. But you know, they got an affiliate program down here. Let's see if, like, if I was to become an affiliate. Oh yeah, these terms are fucking shit terms for an affiliate. Yeah, I see. Yeah. So the payout is 20%. Ow, I bit my tongue. Sorry. 20% of the trading fees collected from clients. That's like half, or even more than half, less than the industry average. Fairdesk pays me like 40-50%. There are exchanges that have offered me 60%, 70% for the first like 5 months. And there's no up to $1,000 payout per referral. That's pretty stupid. There should be no cap here. As long as I'm making them money, they should be paying me for making them money, right? So their affiliate program really does suck, and I'm guessing that's why nobody wants to sign up with them. I mean, I might even have a Kraken affiliate link down below in my description here. Nope, do not. I have a FinViz, TradingView, and a LuxAlgo one. But yeah, so they just have a really bad affiliate program, and if you're not going to pay the creators, they're going to be sending your people over. They're like, come on now, like, I feel YouTubers are how most exchanges get found out, right? The ones that are not Binance and KuCoin. And so if they're not willing to pay the influencer a decent amount for their time or just, you know, work, that's why they're not doing as much. Now maybe they still have a really good exchange. I have not tested them out in a long, like, last time I used Kraken was 2021. It's been a minute. If I was to guess though, knowing all the influences I know now that I didn't know back in 2020, it's because it seems like their affiliate program is trash. It's trash. And so it doesn't look like they value the influencer as much as other exchanges, which is fine because they can go the old school SEO marketing, getting clicks on, TikTok and Google advertisements. It works to a certain degree. And maybe they're thinking that they'll make more money down the road that way instead of the affiliate route. Totally could happen. Seems kind of weird, but that's just the way they kind of roll, and everybody's entitled to their own marketing setup, right? So it is surprising though they've only paid 20% of the fees. That is low. I'm not in the highest category of getting like 70%, 80% of the fees that some of those really big dogs can make. But I'm like 40%, 50%. That's good enough for me. But 20%. Talk about spitting on the face. That's if there's like a new influencer out there that's brand new and they don't know how to make money and they're looking for affiliate sponsorships, they would go to Kraken, sign up, and then start promoting it. And then all of a sudden another exchange would say, hey, you're getting paid 20% for Kraken. I'll offer you 40%, plus I'll pay you a monthly fee to just talk about us, right? And then you'd be like, oh yeah, F Kraken, I'm off to do something else. And I guess I've kind of been transparent about how payments work and stuff like that, but it just doesn't seem worth it to be far with Kraken. And hey, Boyd, most people are not ready to be trading on margin. I would say that like every bull market, there's like, hundreds of thousands of new traders that really hop on, maybe even millions of new traders that hop on. And I think they really go crazy with it. Like I've seen people that the first thing they do when they first start trading is like, I'm going to open up a 20x leverage position on this random shitcoin that I found. It's only going to go up from here. And then it just goes, bloop. I mean, heck, I've showed you guys those trades I was taking on Fairdesk, right? Excuse me. Where might I need to go here? All right. So I have a position that's up 30%, up 10%. These are very long-term positions, so they're not really trades so much. But you see this heft, it's 3x leverage. Everything else is 2x besides a couple other ones. But it's up, 3x leverage, and it's down 41%. Now, it's only down like $3, so, I mean, who am I to care, right? Overall, the positions I've taken are up like $288, and I've been doing this for 3 weeks now of add $500 a week, and then you kind of buy about $300 worth of crypto each week with it. So make sure you kind of have a margin to save, to make sure in case everything goes down, you're still safe and thing gets liquidated. But, some people, like, imagine if this was a 10x, right? It would be so much worse. A 20x, it'd be so much worse. People would be freaking the freak out. And you don't want to see that happen. So, I usually tell people don't go leverage until they've actually started making some consistent profits. And usually 5x leverage is a sweet spot if you guys really want to get into leverage and you want to feel the power of making a good amount of money. 5x is perfectly fine. 10x is you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself. 20x is like, whoa, dude, you're probably going to burn out, and the first few weeks are going to destroy your account. But I guess, to each their own. I'm not going to tell anybody what to do, but I'd probably just say be careful if you're going to go into leverage. And hey, Wolf of Brooklyn, you need to stop getting excited for baby pumps. If Bitcoin's on at 100K, Dogecoin out at $1, and Ethereum at 10K, Litecoin at 1K, Cardano at $10, just continue holding. This is all garbage. Well, yeah, but there's different types of traders. Remember, there are traders who are in here for just a week or 2 weeks, or even a few hours, even a few minutes, where they're just doing day trades. And a move like this can be very valuable, especially if they're trading with leverage. For those that are long-term holders, we have separate portfolios where we're just like, cool, we like this pump, but we're still not selling. We're just, I have swing trades that I sold today. A lot of them, right? And I made some money. That money eventually is going to be moved into my account so I can go spend it on fancy dinners, nice alcohol, cocktails, and Vegas trips, and going to visit my sister at college, or buying my dog the newest fancy toy that he might like, right? So, some people make money the long-term way, which is perfectly fine, but some people need to make money every few weeks in order to keep up their lifestyle. That's me. Well, I guess I'm doing both, but everybody has their own style. Try 100x. Oh boy. Only the good traders should be doing 100x. Leverage. Only they should be doing that, right? Although, you know, as long as the price of the asset is moving enough for the income to be more than the fees, I think 100x is fine. But you better be a darn good trader, and Babyfish is a darn good trader. So he could do 100x. I wouldn't recommend it for everybody watching right now. And there we go. Okay, let me see what else is going on right now, because right now Bitcoin is still moving higher, but it's just being very slow about how it's done. I just don't want to see a flush out here, and that's the one thing I'm hoping that, like I said before, we have that big candle that really kicks things up. We're making higher highs here. As long as we can keep on doing that, I'll be perfectly happy at this point in time. Let's go back over to the daily chart just so you can see what's happening. Had the breakout, pumped up, broke out above a multi-month wall. Just flew through it. And in case some of you guys didn't know, I'm going to go back over here to the 5-minute chart, but I'm going to open up Twitter here very fast. This was the big news here today, guys. The BlackRock iShares Bitcoin Trust has been listed on the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. That's really big, the big news here today, guys. So if you guys are wondering just why Bitcoin popped, it's basically that, okay? We may hear more news over the next few days, because this pop, again, all that move right there, all that was it just being listed on the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. That does not mean it's been cleared. It does not mean people can actually buy the ETF, okay? Right now, this is what we're waiting for. The judge orders the SEC to review Grayscale's bid for a spot Bitcoin ETF. Once it gets approved, that is going to be the big pump that everybody is looking for. So we should have one more pump here. That's why I said I'd rather be long on altcoins right now, because I'm really excited to see how much further they can go over the next few weeks. And I will post a video out later on tonight. I will literally pick up my camera, take it upstairs, sit in front of my fireplace in my nice office chair, and I will be saying, I'm investing in altcoins. I am investing in altcoins right now, because that's what I want to be buying in preparation for this big move. I will also be adamant that you guys better have some freaking stop losses to protect yourself, though. See, all these scams coming out. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, just be careful. There's tons of scams going on right now because crypto is booming. I expect crypto to continue going higher. This dip wasn't really an attractive dip, but somebody probably bought it. Well, I guess, yeah, as soon as we broke out right here, that was a good opportunity to go higher, wasn't it? In hindsight, I was talking too much. But yeah, hopefully we can have a nice little boom here where Bitcoin continues to go up just a little bit more. There we go. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's just... one more rodeo here. One more big move. Do I think so? It's the same thing for all altcoins right now. I expect them to all go higher as long as Bitcoin can hold this level of support right now. They'll have a time to catch up. Historically, as you guys all know, I'm not saying this is an altcoin season, but usually if Bitcoin goes up 2%, 3%, we used to see altcoins go up like 10, 15%. That's what we want to see happen this time. But this time, Bitcoin went up like 12%. Altcoins went up like 3 to 5%, maybe up to like, there were some rare cases where they went up 10, 20%, but those are more of the rare cases. We want to see the rest of the market really go a little bit higher over the next few days. So yeah, I'd be bullish on a lot of those different altcoins right now. Most altcoins, even Ethereum right now. Like just before this started, I was talking to Babyfish a few days ago, and I specifically told him Ethereum has been boring. And now all of a sudden Ethereum has been getting a little bit more exciting. So I'm happy to see that kind of happen now, but Ethereum's been freaking boring for a while now. Look at this weekly chart. Talk about a weak, boring Ethereum. Now all of a sudden we're getting more pops here, but it hasn't been too exciting as of late. Now we're starting to see something, but again, Ethereum is getting rejected by its 200 daily moving average. We haven't been above the 200 daily moving average since August of 2023, so that's a couple months. Hopefully we can get back up here. We're about to have a golden cross right here as far as Ethereum. That's a good sign. That means Ethereum can most likely get back up here to $1,900. I'd be happy with that. There we go. We're making another high here. That's a good sign, guys. That's a really good sign here. Let me go over to the 50-minute chart just so you can see everything going on, right? So we're seeing, and again, we really don't want to break down below this 20 moving average, this kind of green line on your screen. We don't want to break down below that before making another high here. That's really the big sign here. If we can break out, have another high, then we can consolidate a little bit longer. Perfectly fine with breaking down below this. But right now, we really need to keep on moving higher, and that's kind of that race you're seeing. Is this getting closer and closer to this? So we really have to keep a move on it. Keep a move on, excuse me. Get a move on. Jesus. All right. But again, we're slowly making higher highs. Slowly. And we'll have to take that. We'll have to take that, and I think we will. See. And then, Kumar, should I hold Bitcoin or sell? I will repeat this as many times as it takes. If you are long Bitcoin, you better have a plan in place to know when to sell that Bitcoin, okay? It's up to you. If you've made enough money where you're happy with it and it hit your price target, you should do whatever your plan was and sell or continue holding on if it hasn't hit that price target. Or at least maybe move a stop loss up, so if it goes to a certain level, you know the minimum amount of money you're going to make, even if Bitcoin goes down. You need to have a plan in place. Don't just buy randomly and then sell randomly. You really have to have a plan before you go into these types of trades. And let's see, popping. Oh yeah, this did have a pop earlier here as well. Pretty nice pop too, up 9% so far today. Yeah, geez, right at a few minutes into opening, and boom, we're already up. To $7, yeah. This can four. Oh, it broke above the 200 on the 4, yeah. Oh, getting rejected by the 50. Jesus, yeah. But at least it broke above the 20. That 50 has been a hard thing to crack for a while, though. Still looking okay, though. Come on, Bitcoin. We're so close. It's still got a minute chart. It's still, I mean, look at that. There's definitely some buying going on right here. It just sucks because we definitely want to have Bitcoin just pop. You know, who wants to be, nobody wants to be patient right now. Nobody wants to be patient right now. Babyfish Ethereum, $2,000. Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. Liquidity is still flowing in the crypto market. Search Bitcoin Google searches look 2017. Let's see. Oh, you mean the Google Trends? Yeah, I can pull that up very fast. It's, you know, how many people are talking about Bitcoin and, you know, over time. Now, the way they lay out the data isn't the way you would expect it, but it still is kind of nice to kind of see how many people are searching for Bitcoin. It's like a relative graph. It's not like your normal ones. All right, so let's go over here to past 5 years web search. All right, we're still at a low point here. Now, we're not in 2021 levels or even over here in 2022 levels, but, you know, we're getting there. I think 2022, no, that was just, yeah, this spike right here was FTX, but we'll get back up there. I mean, we're not even close to all-time highs, right? We're not even close to it, so give it some time. YouTube search, though. YouTube search is still going pretty high. It's still going pretty high. Note. What the heck is the note? Oh, an improvement in our data selection. Okay. Past 30 days, people have been getting more excited about Bitcoin and crypto on YouTube. That's kind of cool. Worldwide, though, not as aggressive. Oh, I guess we're on YouTube search. Let's go to the past 12 months. No, it's been going steadily down. Now we're having a little bit of an uptick, but not by much. There you go. But Bitcoin broke out one more time here, guys, so it's still trying to go up a little bit higher. So we are seeing an aggressive move at this point. See, and hey, CoinPhase, you just give me the ticker for it, and I can find it for you, and I'll look it up on TradingView. And hey, did you vest total 3? I can look it up, not on tier because I don't know the ticker, but I do not know what total 3 is. Digivest? I can't pronounce the name properly. I'm sorry. I don't see it anywhere on here unless yeah, total 3. Yeah, it's not showing up on coinmarketcap.com, so I'm not entirely sure if I can actually find it. If you let me know if there's another name for it that I might be able to find it on coinmarketcap.com, I might be able to look for it. Find it for you. Excuse me, geez. People in the know are expecting a stall in the best case in 55 to 57,000. I mean, I wouldn't even expect it to get that high, but usually I'm pretty Bitcoin usually goes higher than my personal opinions always. Because I'm much more of a conservative trader with this type of stuff. I usually get out way before everybody else. Well, it's, at least I start to scale out earlier than everybody else, I should say that. I don't think we're going to get up that high anytime soon. If there is continuous good news for Bitcoin, perhaps. But I'm still afraid that what's going on with the stock market will kind of mess up the crypto market here for a little bit. And hey, CoinFace, thank you very much. Let me go over here and I will look up Rose for you very fast after I take a sip of coffee. Damn, it's 7 o'clock and I'm drinking coffee. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good idea. Alright, let's get this away. This is an old Fibonacci level from a long time ago. Probably like a year ago. Jeez. Alright, let's see how this thing has been acting up. Wow, definitely has been a while. A lot of stagnation here. All-time highs back in 2022. Looks like it was around 58 cents. So if you're looking for that long-term price, it looks pretty, you know, you could be buying around here. Short-term, there's a little bit more upside here. All right, if you're looking for this resistance level, you got another 5%. Yeah, there was the last breakout right here. That would have been an opportunity to buy into it. A lot of flags in this sucker. This thing loves flags, doesn't it? Look at that. Jeez. I would be scaling out, not so much buying here. What I like about the daily chart and the weekly chart right here is you have this golden cross right here. It's not too much, but at least you have some good bullish momentum. If you kind of pull this out a little bit more, you can start to see those levels of resistance, like right there and right around there. My level of my price target might be this 200 daily moving average. And normally I would just say, look at this trend line right here, but because Bitcoin and the market's been kind of popping off so much, I don't think it'd be impossible for it just to break out then get rejected by that 200. The weekly chart, a little bit more concern. Again, we broke above the 20-week moving average. We haven't been above the 20-week moving average since May, which is kind of nice. I'm hoping that it can really get back up here to 50 cents. Does that match up with the 200? 48. Yeah, I could see it wicking still above that 200 and just getting rejected by the 50. My price target would be a moving one, though. That's what kind of sucks about this. So if you're looking to buy this, see, but this is a weekly candle. We still have like 5 days and this candle closes. I would still be long on this, but I just feel like you wouldn't be holding this for just a few days. I feel like this is something if you want to be holding it for like 2 to 3 weeks, and I'm not entirely sure if that's something you want to do. My stop loss would be very low on this one too. It'd be pretty aggressive. Well, not aggressive, but yeah. My stop loss would be over here. I guess if you wanted to, no, you wouldn't even have to have a stop loss over here. I mean, if you wanted to be more, less conservative, that'd be like a 14% stop loss. You really could just pop it up right here and be happy with that. Because then you'd only be risking about like 6%, 7% basically. Closer to 8, I would say. there, and then you're hoping for it to break out a little bit higher. That ratio just doesn't seem like it's worth it to me at this point. So I might be doing smaller trades and then just looking to hold them for about a week and a half or so, because you're really going to be looking for one big pop, and that big pop is what you're going to be selling. If you really want to give yourself, does that match up with anything? Yeah, it does a little bit over there and here, a little bit. If you really want to give yourself the best ratio, which I don't really like here, you might be looking at something more like 0.04430 as your stop loss area. You can see how we had a breakout, but that breakout really hasn't been holding strong. It kind of concerns me a little bit. I would really like to be holding for a much longer period of time. So no matter what all this crap that happens next is, you know, blah, 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 maybe even comes back down, maybe hits that stop loss, maybe. It'll still have an opportunity to skyrocket over here next week or so with Bitcoin managing to hold. That's what I'm hoping for right now. And Bitcoin is still making these highs here, guys. Bitcoin is still trying to break out. We just really have to wait and see. I'm really hoping we get something more aggressive than this type of breakout, though this one is kind of stagnant. This doesn't really bode well unless we have a big juice of volume coming in here to break it out. H-bar hype. I mean, there's just some tokens that have a lot of hype around them. I don't understand it myself, but they have an avid fan base and they believe what the company is going to do in the future. So they kind of talk about it every chance they get. I'm not so hyped about it. I own a little bit, but it's not a lot. I don't understand the hype myself. I'm trying to justify the hype, but I don't know. Like, get ready for some massive insomnia. I know, right? I'll put on something on the big screen over here later on, and I'll pass out and I'll drink some wine or something. I got a whole bottle of gin over there. I guess it's not really my bottle of gin, but I could drink it. But what do you call? I'll put on like Lord of the Rings extended edition, 4 hours long, and I'll fall asleep during that. After I, you know, I know every word to some of the movies, and I'll speak as every character. And hey, Mahmood Loom. I don't think Loom's been doing anything, has it? I mean, I have a long on Loom, I think. Yeah, it's not doing great. This is a weekly chart. It just got recently added to Fairdesk, and I just bought it to see what could happen with it. So this is a 4-hour chart. I mean, I'm buying it. I mean, I did buy it. I'm hoping for a move to come back up. But at this point, you know, it definitely doesn't have the best technicals here. You might be looking to buy this more just for some type of play to see, hey, can it break out, pop up? I'm hoping for that. I am. So if that's what you're looking for, that's a good way to play it. Just be careful with this one. I think it does have a lower market cap last time I checked, so let me here very fast. Loom migrated to a new address. Oh, okay. Yeah, the market cap is 126 million. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, it's enough. It's a small enough amount where it could really have a nice pump. All it takes is a little bit of a couple whales to hop in. Not even a couple, just one whale to come in and poof. We're on the war path with Loom and a whole bunch of small investors as well. Okay, but Bitcoin's trying to break out again. There we go. There you go. And while you are correct, we did just break through $34,000. That level that we're trying to break out now is $34,741. Again, we can go look at the seconds chart very fast. Let's go over here to auto. 34,000 is right down here, and we did break out above that. We're flagging right now before we take another leg up. Excuse me. Let's see if we're able to do so, if we're going to stagnate here, but hopefully we can have a nice another move. What about this? Is a seconds chart. I shouldn't be so dramatic about it. You see all this stuff going, and then you're like, 1 minute chart, and that's what you see on the 1 minute chart, right? But I would like to see this breakout. That's what I would like to see happen here, because we're so close to having that next breakout again. Remember, there we are. We're waiting to get back up here, and I mean, we have the momentum. Like I said, we're just waiting for that oomph to come along here. And what are we at right now? No, we're just staying in this nice little channel here. Hopefully we can manage to break out of it. We don't want to break down here, though. We want to keep on moving up higher and higher and higher, unless we're going to take a few minute breather. Hasn't pushed us down just yet. Yeah, see, somebody's trying to put a wall on us. See that little wall right there? It's not a massive one. Yeah, so you got chewed up. Yeah, somebody's trying to put a wall there, but there's too many buyers. See, the guy had to give up, yeah. Tap back down on support, let's see. Testing out, yeah, this is interesting here. There's little stories that go on in all these types of trading events. Let's go back over to the minute chart. You know, in the minute chart, all you see is this. There's always a good story when it comes to cryptocurrencies and things like that. But we're still making little pop-ups here. We're still on the warpath, so to speak. Come on, man, I need a chance to buy. You know, I was only able to make some good investments over the last few weeks because I was able to buy. I didn't really check out too many of my positions over the last week because of some family issues. But, you know, the positions seem to be working out, that's for sure. But we'll see, because Bitcoin could even go higher, and there we go, right? Let's go back to that seconds chart. There we go, making another pop right here. Somebody tried. I mean, somebody really tried to push us down, and just, there wasn't enough of them. That wall's crumbling, that wall's crumbling. Now, all of a sudden, we're just looking at, we're getting closer and closer to that 34,741. We're less than like 500 bucks away from it now, and we're going higher and higher and higher. It's a good trend here. It's a very, very good trend. And then secret fish, secret rocket chips, or not secret rocket fish, rocket chips. Oh my God. Definitely. I'm hoping we can have this next breakout here. We need to have it. Why isn't Dogecoin going higher? Yeah, we can look at it very fast. Oh, look at that little pattern right there. Oh, that looks so beautiful. Break out, break out, break out, break out. Don't break down. Break out. Break out. Break out. Oh, it kind of broke down to this mini one right here. Dude, somebody is trying to fuck with us right now and put this wall up here. And every time, yeah, it comes back up. That's nice. Okay. Now, as far as Dogecoin's concerned, let's go back over here to the daily chart. Oh, it's just hitting a level of resistance. I would expect it later on today to probably just try to come into contact with the 200 daily moving average. That's about 0.069915. I fucking don't have a clean mind. But what do you call 69 right there? And then from there, it could probably try to break out even higher. The weekly chart, though, you're pretty much cleared to go back up here to 74, not 74 cents, but 0.074. I think you could really have a good following week on top of this. I think we're all still kind of thinking in the shorter terms right now. I still think that we could have an altcoin wave, whereas Babyfish call it like an altcoin lag, where that lag catches back up to how far Bitcoin's gone up over the past few hours, really. And there we go. Still making some higher moves. Still going up higher. Somebody really is trying to slow this sucker down, but it's working. We're getting there. So close to making this work out for us. A lot of people are shorting the shit right now. Bears don't stop. Dude, like Bitcoin's up like 12, 13%. Of course they're going to be shorting right now. The only thing is, if you're shorting, I would only be shorting for a few minutes. Like, not more than 15 minutes to a half an hour at this point. And you have to have a really good reason. Right now, in my opinion, there really isn't a massive reason. If you're shorting right there, you're expecting, I would say, if I was thinking like as a professional trader, I'm shorting right there, looking to hold on to that short for maybe a week or 2 weeks, and I have a low leverage where if it boosts, like if Bitcoin goes up a whole another 10%, I am not concerned because I'm holding on to that short for such a long time. Now that hopefully that was something going on, or some dumb guy was like, okay, we're close to the end here. But you know, in a few minutes, we may come back and say, oh, that guy made a smart short, right? It all depends. Right? And there you go. Bitcoin's getting closer and closer and closer. Hopefully we don't have to go through one more consolidation period, though. I really want to see it just pop. Ooh, excuse me. See, hey Dash, thoughts on the wild? Oh yeah, this is a pretty nice one. I would not be buying into it. If it can hold this breakout, or if it can break out and hold it for the next few hours, I might be more inclined to take a position here, and then I might be looking to hold this for maybe 3 to 4 days, 3 to 5 days, and looking for all these moving averages to bring it back up, and then you're probably having a price target anywhere between 180 and 189. Now, I mean, I guess if you even bought now, you'd be looking at like a 7% return all the way up here to 13%. I'd be happy with anything between a 5 and 8% profit at this point on something like this. It looks fine to me. I just don't want to buy at a level of resistance. I want to see it break out. Daily chart still looking okay. It's probably not going to be too much resistance from the Fibonacci's, but let me give it a check. And that's that first one right there. I mean, you're pretty clear all the way up to 187. Yeah, I anything above 180, I guess I'd be willing to sell at. Sometimes you might be more aggressive and go for 187, but I still think that, yeah, 180 should be fine. 170 should be fine. See me 175, 170 should be fine. 180 is kind of high up there in my opinion, but I tend to sell early. You can see how we're having this little bit of a dip. Hopefully that dip can turn into a dip, and then we're going to be going through a rip, and maybe even it goes higher than that. I would still be scaled out partially by the time we hit the 170s and 180s, okay? Oh, we have our first sign of a little bit of weakness here. I hope we can manage to continue breaking out here. It's not like a scary level of resistance, but we're seeing a little bit of downward movement. Okay, there we go. And hey, babyfish. Oh, Pepe. Damn, yeah, this continues to go higher at this point. Only up 1%, 0.5%. Oh, I guess, yeah, it probably happened yesterday. Yeah, it happened before the market day close, so to speak, or reset, whatever you want to call it. I mean, Pepe is doing great. Just zoom out a little bit on the daily chart. It's been a while since I had a really nice week. This is definitely a good one. I mean, yeah, guy, like I said, it's running up against the 20-week moving average here, as much as you guys may care about that. But what do you call? Altcoins are kind of primed right now to have a nice week. We're just kind of waiting. Like even right now, guys, Bitcoin is up 4%. Ethereum is up only 1.5%. ADA is only up 0.5%. Dogecoin is only up 0. XRP is only up 1. ApeCoin is only up 2. AXS is only up 1. Bitcoin is still outperforming everything right now. Well, not everything, but a lot of stuff right now. And so we're keeping an eye on it. You know, we're taking our time with it. But right now, the further Bitcoin goes up, I think the better opportunity it's going to be for altcoins to catch back up to Bitcoin over the next few days, okay? So I'm really just saying, hey, I'd be looking to acquire more altcoins and more Bitcoin at this point. But that's my strategy. All of you guys can have your own freaking strategies. All right. So on the minute chart, you guys can see we're consolidating a little bit more after a nice little pop here for the last half an hour. Or was it a half an hour? 27 minutes. Close enough. And now we're hoping that we can have another large move. I mean, we can technically break out there, but man, that would just be the weirdest little candlestick thing. Pattern. Back to the 1 second chart. Moving up a little bit higher here. We definitely want to break out here, though. We don't want to stay here for too long. We don't want to break down from here. We definitely want to keep that momentum up. At this point, all of us are kind of just waiting and watching the whales do their big plays, and that's okay. that is a-okay. I'm waiting for a flush. There's a few short opportunities or a few short entries in here that I think would agree with you. I'm hoping that we can break those shorts and see it go a little bit higher here. Neo, let me see, I can do Neo very fast. Neo. Binance? Yeah. Oh, geez, nobody's trading this sucker. It broke out and it's heading straight for a level of resistance. I wouldn't buy this until after it breaks out, and then you can actually call it a level of support. Then from there, you can kind of springboard it a little bit higher. Weekly chart, getting closer to that level of resistance here, about 794. You got some levels of resistance, but again, if Bitcoin's able to pop up here and continue to go higher, you should be able to see this thing have a pretty large move over the next 1 to 2 weeks, and that move should take you back up to the 50-week moving average here, closer to 886. It's not going to be the most massive of profits, but at least you'll see a nice breakout coming. Usually I like to see a little bit more of a better trend line here. Like, you know, you can see how there was a trend line right here. See how we didn't really break out until right here, and then all of a sudden we're just staying stagnant. Maybe you can extend it over here, perhaps. Kind of just broke out that. Maybe that's a little bit better. Kind of iffy here, and then of course nothing you do is going to be anywhere close to that. I would probably say that's the largest level of resistance. Kind of around $9 is probably somewhere where I would have my last stop loss. But really, $8.78, $8 to $9 is probably going to be a good price target for you. I would probably say $8.50 to $9 is going to be my selling zone here. It's fine though. Nothing crazy about it though at this point. It's right up against that resistance level. If it can just break out above it and hold, it's going to be in a much better spot. A much better spot. And we're still consolidating. Just pop. Just pop. Neo is a China crypto. If China legalizes crypto, then maybe. What do you call I think China will get into crypto eventually. I really do. I just think they're looking for a way to have crypto, but to be in complete control of it in a way that there's no way that they feel that crypto can get out of their control in China. They want to be in control. And the one thing that happened with crypto in China is people were using it as a way to not hold their national yuan currency. So China doesn't like that, of course. Maybe there's crypto exchanges, but there's no way to transfer along the blockchain or something. I don't know. It just seems like China wants too much control, and Bitcoin and cryptocurrency and the blockchain in general offers so much freedom of the movement of currencies, right? It'll take some time for them to figure out how to do that, because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to, you know, why would I know actually? But what do you call it? So you guys get my point though. They want to have a lot more control. I don't think they're going to be able to get that control anytime soon. Heck, when it comes to like passing laws and getting regulations, it can be a very messy prospect. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, finally. Pop, 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 pop. I mean, damn, somebody really doesn't want this thing to pop, but the buyers are there, guys. The buyers are absolutely there. But remember, guys, we tried to pass regulations over here. We tried to pass laws, and guess what? We found that Sam Bankman-Fried's dirty little paw prints were all over the place, right? Not paw prints, but maybe he's worth, but what do you call, you know, his fingerprints were all over the place because he was bribing all the politicians, or donating to them. You know, it's a messy process no matter where you guys are at. I think the EU managed to pass some laws, but their laws are restrictive enough where everybody is just not starting cryptocurrency blockchain companies in Europe. They're making them in Asia, not China, like Asia, like so Singapore, you know, Malaysia, you know, countries over there. There are a lot of cryptocurrency companies that are coming out of Asia or Dubai, but they're all owned from big backers in America or Europe and other places, but they don't want to actually have the company deal with the regulatory barriers that are in the West. So they're just going, okay, we'll set up shop in Asia, but we'll just be owned by maybe Chinese billionaires, American billionaires, or just wealthy individuals, maybe not even billionaires. But we don't want to have to deal with that regulatory shitstorm. And, I mean, you know, regulatory shitstorms are kind of all over the place nowadays, right? I mean, just look at what the SEC has been doing to XRP. They got embarrassed by XRP, but it took a lot of money and time to deal with the SEC. A lot of money and time to deal with them. Even the ETF folks. When should I withdraw my crypto? Bitcoin is the opposite control, exactly. So every time you guys make a position in your crypto market, so whether you buy or sell, you guys have to have a plan before you guys actually push that buy button or that short button, okay? You have to predetermine, hey, if Bitcoin gets to this level, I'm selling. If Bitcoin gets to this level, I'm having my stop loss. You have to figure out what that level is for yourself. I've already sold the majority of my longs that I had on the swing trade because all of my price targets have been met. Bitcoin went above my price targets and I didn't make as much money as I could have because I sold too early. Now, does that mean I'm completely mad or something like that? No, I made a bunch of money, but I could have made more money, right? So think about your trade. Think about if you've made enough money. Think about whether you think Bitcoin can keep on going higher and whatnot. And if you think it can, then you might want to move your stop loss up. So that way you know the minimum amount of money that you would actually make if the market went back down. That's usually the safest way to go. Or you can just sell right now, or you can sell if it breaks out above this 34,741 resistance level and it goes to like 35,000, 36,000. You gotta make a plan. The safest thing to always do, excuse me guys, I'm just burping from drinking and talking too much. The safest thing you can do is usually just to up your stop loss. That way you know the minimum amount of money you're gonna make if for whatever reason the market decided to go down from here. Okay, we're at a level of resistance. We may not break out from here. I know it looks like we are, but we may not. So get my point, okay? Always pay yourself from your profit. Oh yeah, definitely. Why is Chainlink down? I do not know. Let's see. Bitcoin's breaking out right now, or it's attempting to break out. So give me a second here. Oh, somebody tried to short this sucker here now. Our buyer's going to come in. Oh, somebody's trying to build a wall up here towards 34,682. It's just, yeah, they're chewing. Anybody that sells or has a little bit of a wall up here, it's just getting eaten up. You don't usually see these types of things happen for a while. We haven't seen stuff like this happen in a while. Excuse me. Oh, broke out. There you go. That was your sign right there. Just wait for it. Yeah, there you go. Bears aren't giving up without a fight. Oh, yeah, this is a nice little wall here. We did break out, though. They are really trying to hammer this thing down. Wow. Back over to the minute chart here very fast. You can see that spike. Sorry, it gets very dramatic when I go to the seconds chart when I just need to zoom out and like, hey, we minute chart, kind of keep an eye on everything. Because then it looks, you know, then you kind of see, oh, okay, we're down a little bit here, down a little bit here, then it keeps on moving up, or, you know, down like this and things like that. Or even, heck, down like this, and then we kind of rally back up. But, yeah, that was a good one. All right, now, very fast. Chainlink. Do I not have Link on my watch list? I thought I did. There it is. I am not sure why Link is not breaking out even more. It broke out above its levels of resistance here. Making a little bit of a double top here, so be careful if it decides to break down below $9.80. Could be coming back down a little bit more here. Could just be a lack of buyers. I don't really see anything crazy with it. It still looks fine. Bullish momentum. Had the breakout. Give it a little bit of time. Give it a little bit of time. It might just need that. I don't know why it's down so much though. Probably because it just didn't pump up towards the end of the day. Oh, it's only because it pumped up right before close and it's just coming back down to neutral territory. That's what it is. It's nothing crazy. There are a few tokens like that right now that are kind of down a little bit. Mostly because they probably pumped, like UFO token. It pumped up right before the market closed. So now that it's down just a little bit, relatively still freaking higher than where it was. you can see how it's come down like 10%. This is an extreme version of what we just saw with Link though. But yeah. Let's go back over here to the 1 minute chart. There you go. You can see how all of a sudden we're still breaking back out. Yeah, see, that's where the second chart can kind of be a little bit distracting. But it's so much fun to watch on a second chart, right? So much fun. Once you break out the first time, that wall is gone and it's much easier to break out the second time, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, and the sixth time. Right. But again, I don't know how many of you guys are looking at the seconds chart on TradingView. You got to pay a lot of money for it. Is it worth it? I don't know. For me, it is because I love to watch this type of stuff. I love it. But not everybody likes to watch it, right? So go back over here to the 5 minute chart, 15-minute chart. You can kind of see this crazy curve that's going on right now. Hour chart, 2 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly. You can kind of see what's going on right now and how we're just still looking to pump up higher and higher. And you can see how we're looking at these old levels of resistance. Resistance levels now used to be support levels, excuse me. And how we're looking to kind of break above that shitstorm and maybe go up a little bit higher, maybe up to like 45,000. That's kind of a stretch, but I mean, anything's possible when we're having such good news like we are with this spot Bitcoin ETF stuff. But this is the battle here, guys. This is the battle that everybody's going to be watching over the next few days. And check, next few minutes. What am I talking about? We just want to see this bad boy have a nice move here. Zoom out a little bit so you can see what I'm talking about. This is a battle here, guys. Eventually, we're going to get this. It's going to be decided. We're going to have one big breakout move on the high side. I should actually just point this out to you guys as well, since we did technically just break out here. Let me get rid of that line. Actually, no, I want to keep it there just as a reference point. But right up above that, we do have $35,000, and that $35,000 is not going to be something that easy to break through. So just as you guys know. But you can see how we're trying to make this level of support. We're trying. And then we'll see if we're able to have that big pop up. I think we can, because we did just break out, of course. And then from there, see what's going to happen next. But again, I mean, I'm using the seconds chart to determine all this. So give me some slack here. You can see that there's trying to be a wall here. But again, every time there's a wall, people are there and they are buying. And if people feel confident enough to buy that, you know, it's going to take a really big flush to make people so scared that they don't want to rebuy into Bitcoin right now. We haven't seen that type of flush come to pass, so we're just kind of being patient here. I mean, you would really want to see that pump happen in the next like few seconds, honestly. Oh, there we go. And there you got that mini pump. Second charts are so much fun. But yeah, so you get to that pump, see what happens next. Who knows? And then we start talking about the $35,000 support level here, resistance level, and see where it goes next. Again, give it some time, let it work its magic, and now we're breaking out, doing just fine. 1 minute chart. Remember, we talked about that breakout right here, and you see how it took a little bit of time to get back up there? It takes time. So close. I feel like we're gonna have to consolidate more, and I really hate that we might have to. Okay, but we're getting closer. 35,000 at the top. Getting closer, getting closer. No telling with a pump like this, I've taken my profits. Dude, Mystic Rune, you've made money. You can go spend that money or reinvest or do whatever you want. But the goal is you made money and you won, right? That's all you got to do. You just got to win. And some people are going to hold longer. They may make more money, but they may not. But all you know now is for certain is that you have profit. And not everybody has profit yet. Some people have unrealized gains, and that's kind of a scary thing. Well, not really, but you know. See. Bitcoin back to 40K soon, not 20K. Bitcoin back to 20. Oh, see what's going on here. What do you call? Hopefully we can get to 40K. Oh, hey, we're going up even higher here, guys. We're going up even higher. Can we break out above 35,000? If there was a whale, he would have to attack this, okay? But I mean, at this point, we're just freaking tearing. We're letting loose, guys, right now. I mean, we're trying to break out again. Oh, we did break out again. What am I talking about here? Doge crazy? What's Doge doing? Doge is up 1%. Ape token's up 2.8%. Shiba's up a little bit here as well. Here, those dollar cost averaging tokens that we bought a couple weeks ago. While this is consolidating here, let me see if I can find them for you. Yeah, because right now, see, These are dollar cost averages. These are not swing trades or day trades. These are long-term holds that we've just been doing with 2x leverage. So it's only 2. It's not like 5 or 10 or something like that. Bitcoin's up almost 40%. Ape token, which we bought earlier today, is up 14. Compound is up down 1%, CME 1.5. Ethereum is up 26. HFT is down 30% with a 3x leverage. ICP is up 27. Loom is down 5%. OXT is up 20. Reef is up 37. STMX is up 8, Theta is up 30, and TON is up 24%. And just for you guys that are watching, every week I put base. Oh, we're there. We're so close. Look at that wall. Oh, I told you guys. Oh, this is so great. Every week I toss in about. There we go. Every week I toss in about $500 into long-term holds, and you guys can follow that portfolio to see why dollar cost averaging is important and why you guys don't have to trade fast every single day to make a lot of money by the time the bull market comes up. Okay, so there we go. We broke it above 35,000. That was a great little thing. That kind of went according to script, wasn't it? That was so nice, especially with those little pops and that little timing thing. Oh, that was so good. So I'm so excited, guys, right now. This is great. We haven't really had this much action in the crypto market for such a long time, and it's just refreshing to see everybody so excited and happy. There we go. A little consolidation, breaking out above that one. I mean, that really was just maybe a couple minutes of resistance, and that's it. There wasn't much there to stop us. I mean, this is on a tear. Bitcoin's now up 6.5% right now, and altcoins still are not moving that much. I am still telling you guys, I would be invested in altcoins right now. I'm waiting for those altcoins to take off. You don't even need to have leverage in order to make money. I want to stress that I have leverage on some of my positions. That doesn't mean you guys have to have leverage on yours. Would I rather invest a big bag in a Tesla long term since it's down, or invest in crypto long term? They each have their own benefits. Oh, here we go. Now they're trying to strike it back down. Let's see if there's support at the $35,000 mark now. I mean, I like both of them a lot. As far as Tesla, I feel like the stock may go down lower, just like I think Bitcoin will eventually kind of break back down a little bit. Kind of depends on which cryptocurrency, to be honest. But I would say I'd probably trust Tesla more, just because I like the earnings call. I'd like to see what's happening. I'm really excited about the Tesla truck coming out pretty soon. It's gonna look so nice. I've been seeing it on TikTok where it goes out and it does certain things and people can kind of record it. It just does stuff around 10. I'm not entirely sure what the heck they're doing, but people just say, "Oh my God, it's a Tesla truck," just rolling down the street, or it's picking somebody up at the airport, whatever. So I'm excited for that to come out. The design team at Tesla has done a really good job. So I think Tesla, the company Tesla, the company Tesla will do a very good job of making more cars in the future. I think I would like to see them come up with more and more cars down the road, but I think they're already working on that. Honestly, I think I listened to the earnings call a few days ago. They got stuff in the pipeline. I'm just not very patient. But I think I'd be holding on to Tesla, personally. I like it. Oh, now we're going to go to consolidation. Really? Yeah, consolidation. Let's go back over to the minute chart. But there was that $35,000 mark. But what do you call it? Yeah, probably Tesla. Cryptocurrency is great. I have a lot of money invested in it. But Tesla, I think they're going to be doing some good things like for a long time. And plus, Tesla owns Bitcoin. That kind of makes me happy. What's the other part here? Something else about Tesla, but I just forgot. Oh, there's that little flush. We talked about a flush happening, and that's pretty much what it would take for people to get kind of scared out of this for a while. So this kind of symbolizes to me a little bit of a consolidation, and then probably trying to break out a little bit later on throughout the rest of the day. But we'll keep on watching this for a second. Look at the second chart. You know, a little bit of a flush. That's support. That's what it takes to get rid of a support level, though. Basically, there were some stop losses that were probably placed around $35,000. Again, we're back above. We're back above the 34,741 level. But once you start breaking back down, it's a lot easier for us to come back down. Okay, so somebody was able to buy this back up. Let's see if they can continue to pump this sucker up. All right, there's an attack. we did just break out. So let's see if the whales can kind of come in here and save us, hopefully. But again, $35,000 Bitcoin. We were not talking about this last week at all. This has been an amazing rally. Short squeeze? I don't think this has been so much of a short squeeze, more of just retailers kind of buying in here at this point. I think over the last day, you have seen a lot of people go along with leverage, but there's no way those people are anywhere close to being liquidated at this point. Bears have been getting liquidated, but not enough to really, to me, symbolize massive short squeezes. I'm talking about, you know, enough to really get people pumping. Maybe that might have changed sometime since I started streaming, but this little pop right here. But up until this point, this seemed like just nice retail buying. And of course, a few pops here down the way. But again, this all started because 34,000 Bitcoin. Yeah, here we go. Because of the BlackRock iShares Bitcoin Trust was listed on the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. And again, this does not mean you can go out and trade it just yet. It just means that in a few days, oh, let me go back to that news too. There you go. In a few days, we're going to be dealing with the consequences of the judge ordering the SEC to re-review the Grayscale's bid for a spot Bitcoin ETF. And that means we should have another announcement that says it's approved. And that approval announcement should spike Bitcoin even higher. Now, after that announcement, I would be selling a lot of stuff. I'd be shorting the crap out of Bitcoin because from there, there's not really much news to keep this bad boy going. And let's say we get up to $40,000, okay? Let's just say we get up there. Okay. Oops, did not click on that. Okay, we get back up there. If we get up there the next week or so, there's a good chance we're going to have to come back down and crash and burn for a while for everybody to kind of take their profits. Because everybody, like, we bought a lot of crypto down here. We were still doing dollar cost averaging, buying up some stuff over here. Sure. But, like, for the people that are buying right here, they're going to cash out up here a lot. They're going to definitely cash out. All right. Back to the 1 minute. All right, this is a crucial time, everybody. We got our first short attack, maybe slash profit taking. Bitcoin's going to have to really show some strong support right here. And again, these flush outs, it's a mental game. Now everybody's kind of afraid. If I buy here, is it going to crash again? Oh, and I mean, it very well could. So that's what people have to be a little bit more concerned about it now. Whereas before, when we were breaking out, that was a perfect day trade right there, right? A few minutes of holding, a nice little pop. You're good to go. And just to repeat myself, altcoins are not doing anything right now. They're like up maybe a few percent, but they're not really doing much. So I'm really hoping that altcoins can take the lead here over the next few days and really like give Bitcoin enough time to breathe, and then everything else can be fine. But tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'll probably be up around 3 o'clock in the morning. I will hop on Fox Business and CNBC and Bloomberg, and I will see, are they talking about Bitcoin? Yes, they are. They're gonna be like, uh-oh, should people be investing? And then they're gonna have to say, well, I don't think they should invest, but we should just kind of watch and see what's happening. You know, they're gonna take that type of approach because they always do when it comes to cryptocurrency. But maybe they'll start to have more cryptocurrency voices on CNBC and Fox Business to kind of just go over the news in general. And I think that in and of itself will be good for the overall market because it just lets people know that, hey, some good stuff is happening with cryptocurrencies. It's becoming more mainstream, and therefore they may be more inclined to buy it. Now, maybe they're not going to watch my YouTube channel and go to Fairdesk and, you know, sign up and start trading futures or long-term trades or something like that. Maybe they'll be like, okay, now I can invest in this Bitcoin, this BlackRock Bitcoin ETF. That's good enough for me. That still helps out crypto in the long run. So that's what we're hoping for here, at least for tomorrow, the next few days with all these news channels. Like maybe if I go over here to... let me get rid of a lot of this stuff here. They're still talking about freaking drugs. Oh my god. They got Tesla disclosed DOJ probes of vehicle range, personal benefits, and more. The government does not like Elon Musk. Despite Yeah, it's just so weird. The government is very weird. Intel stock drops. They're not even talking about Bitcoin. Like, why? Why? Maybe if I go over here to business, is there crypto? No, markets. Cryptocurrency. Is there not even news? They don't even have a news section with the... Alright, Fox Business. 53,000. Oh my gosh. Real estate deals canceled as borrowing rates remain high. They're not talking about cryptocurrency. Bloomberg. Oh, that's not the one. That's from something we talked about a while ago. Hamas frees 2 elderly women. Here you go. Crypto. They have one little crypto section. That's a lot for Bloomberg because they don't have pictures everywhere. They're more, data. Bitcoin rides wave of ETF optimism to hit high since May 2022. Updated 35 minutes ago. So they're doing something. Bloomberg, not everybody else. Let's go. Yahoo Finance. Let's go. Nope. 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 Biden-backed battery firm plunges after pausing construction. When you're getting free money from the government and you still can't, what do you call it? It's always bad. Oh, they don't like Elon Musk. It's always weird to see financial establishment. Oh, of course they did have that another dip. See, that's yeah, right. Consolidation, I guess. Here we come. It's always weird to see the financial establishment really does not like Elon Musk, especially the media establishment. There's a show every morning called Squawk Box. And I watch that show maybe once or twice a week. It's like really early, like 6 o'clock in the morning or something like that. No. Really early. I don't know what time it is. Maybe 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. Anyway, there's like one guy that like likes Elon Musk a little bit. He's more of the conservative guy. There's the female in the middle who really doesn't like Elon Musk. And there's the guy on the very left who's like really liberal, but he hates Elon Musk. It's always weird to see that establishment make for like all of the major media companies all have that weird little cycle. I don't know why. But no, Elon Musk has actual power. That's why. Most financial people, they have power in a certain sense, but they kind of keep that power into investing. They don't take it out into the real world. Elon Musk is like somebody that actually wants to create change. And when you have that change, usually when you change the world, you're going against somebody else's wishes that wants to change it in another way. And so power battles power. Fuck, my rings are clicking. But yeah, power battles power. Should be fun to watch that play out though. Because I don't know. Personally, ever since he got Twitter, I'm finding myself using Twitter a lot more. But what do you call it? Each 31, 32, 33, 34, $35,000. There we go. But everybody else has their own opinions on Elon versus the government versus Twitter versus SEC. Ugh. I don't think anybody likes the SEC, to be honest. I don't think anybody likes the SEC. Maybe we'll find some people in the chat that love the the SEC. Oh, man. When should you open a new position? I mean, like I said before, I wouldn't be buying another position in Bitcoin right now. I'd basically just be waiting and holding any positions that I had in it. I'd be much more inclined to buy altcoins. Altcoins are what I'm kind of looking at. Like look at a 1 hour chart of Bitcoin, or even the 15-minute chart. You can see it coming back down just a little bit here, consolidating. Then you go to Ethereum. Right, Ethereum's still doing fine. ADA consolidating. Dogecoin still doing fine. XRP consolidating. Ape token Still doing fine. I managed to break out too, but I would say more sideways. AVAX sideways. AXS still going higher. Bitcoin Cash consolidating. Matic at resistance, hopefully looking to break out. BNB going higher. Altcoins are doing just fine right now. Arbitrum still going higher. You know, XLM still going higher. But you have to have your own strategy. So don't just buy what I just showed you, but see what's breaking out. See what's breaking out above moving averages specifically. And I like to play with those a lot. The only thing is, guys, it's late, and so you're gonna have some stop losses put on when you go to sleep, and then you guys are also gonna have to be willing to wake up and see your position closed out because it hit the stop loss, or it's closed because it hit the price target, or maybe it's still open because it hasn't hit either. So you know, it's getting late here, and it's only 7:41 my time, but East Coast, you know, it's like 10:41, right? Over in Europe, it's like freaking middle of the night over there. Asia, them probably just waking up. So, you know, everybody has their own little time zone here. So just careful with it, okay? And hey, Babyfish, Waves. I haven't bought in Waves in a while. I have a long on it, but I don't think even with any moves that happened today, it's profitable, baby dish. Oh, yeah, look at Waves is freaking going up higher and higher. Let's go look at the daily chart. Ah, yeah, see, it broke above the 50, broke above the 200. That's what you're looking for here. Yeah, see, Waves has been really fun because of these moves. You can trade Waves, I think, on Bing X, which I used to trade on a lot, I believe it was. And then also Fairdesk, I think. But see, it broke above the 50-week moving average, too. This is a pretty nice one. Yeah, this one's doing fine. See, it looks like everything has another, like, it has more it can run. All altcoins look like they can run so much further than Bitcoin right now. So, like, look at Waves. Look at Bitcoin. You see how they've been going in different directions? I'm definitely looking at this closely. Chainlink down. Chainlink is down because it went up right before the close, so it looks like it's down, but it's relatively still higher than where it was a few days ago. So I would point to... There we go. See, last 30 days, Chainlink is still up 43%, okay? It's up higher than Matic. Right? So, it's just because it's gone up at a different rate than everything else, it's not going to be as easy for it to continue pumping up higher and higher and higher. And plus, Chainlink is over a $5 billion market cap. So, it's still been going up. It's just not following along so much today. I know it hurts to kind of see stuff like that, but at least you know if you've been holding it for a while, you've still been making some good money off it. I mean, heck, year to date, Matic is down. What, 16%? People like to shit on Dogecoin for not going up too much, but Dogecoin has still had a better year than Matic. I mean, isn't that like crazy just to think about? And if Bitcoin pops one more, Dogecoin pops one more time, which I think it will over the next few, like a week or so, Dogecoin will be positive for the year, and Matic might not be positive for the year. So, you know, keep that stuff in mind. You got stuff like this at AVAX, that's still down for the year. Shiba Inu is still down for the year, kind of following Dogecoin, of course. Cosmos is down 24% for the year. Uniswap is down 16% for the year. I don't know how many people are using Uniswap. Even Internet Computer, ICP, that's down 12% for the year. You got a lot of stuff up 60%, right? But, you know, in hindsight, we were talking about this a couple years ago, how every time there's this large bear market cycle, we normally see a lot of the coins on the top get flushed out with new tokens. It's been happening for the last few bull markets. But, you know, who would have thought Dogecoin would still be holding on in the top 10 for market cap? I mean, I guess I did, but I'm a Dogecoin loyalist. I love Dogecoin. I've had it for a while. My channel was built upon Dogecoin. A lot of people still make fun of people that hold Dogecoin, but it has almost a $10 billion market cap. Even at this stage, right? Plan accordingly. And there are still buyers coming in here. Jeez, there are still buyers. So just so you guys know, these two lines represent two different things. This first white line right here was the peak breakout that we had off of that good news with the Bitcoin ETF. We broke out above that. And then, of course, we went higher and we managed to break out above 35,000, which, of course, was going to be that next level of resistance. After breaking out above that, bears came in to push us back down. They're pushing us back down slowly. I would say bulls have another 15 to 20 minutes to really pump up higher. And you can see they're trying at this moment in order to fix this, correct it from a technical perspective. Otherwise, you're going to see things start to slow down. And when you see those oscillators start to slow down, typically what happens is we go into a longer term consolidation process where we start coming down 2%, 3%, and then we start, trading in that range, which, as you guys know, is very much more boring than getting really, just going straight up and skyrocketing like we were experiencing a few minutes ago. And oh, Loki, you okay? My dog is over here. He's here. Loki, where you at? This guy is... He's very dramatic. Yeah, you smack away. Okay. There you go. He just wanted some pets. But yeah, so that's really the goal right now. The bulls are really just trying to break out, have a nice little move. If anything, you want to have this higher low situation. I mean, just make this shrinkage. You just want to be able to break out and start breaking back above 34,954. That could really at least get you back to breaking even. Then from there, you still need some extra work. But there are some whales that shorted. It'd be very nice if we could actually cause them to make another short squeeze here and, make them burn. But so what I'll do here is I'll move this out of the way. Let me have the magnet on here and just put that right there. Okay. So looking for that. Usually if we're going to break out above this, we'll just be doing all this in one big go, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay. So that's why we're kind of being very slow about this, and we're taking our time, at least us, because we have nothing better to do, right? Even on the minute chart, you can see the momentum slowly shifting back up. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Once you start to see that momentum shift, you can see a lot of buyers hopping in right here. These are going to be scalpers, though, so they're not going to be really like long-term traders, but a scalper is still making money. A scalper is still affecting the market like anybody else. All right. UP 15 pips, NASDAQ since the stream. Oh, damn. Oh, hey, Crypto Yellowvest. Happy to see you back, my man. Any Elon holders out there? It's been making some strong moves. Yeah, I own a lot of it. I've been buying it for a long time. It's been making me lose money for a long time, but I'm still holding. I'm holding for the long term, though. I'm not holding for any short-term move, but Doge on Mars has been coming down for quite a bit of time. But I do like the strong move it had this week. It's just not enough to make me want to sell. Even though part of my positions are now up, which is very nice. Where can you learn the market moves lines? I have tons of tutorials on my channel. I'm going to be making a few more this week. Oh, come on. Let's have another pop. I have videos on everything. I even have a video on how to, like here, while we're waiting for Bitcoin to make that big move here, go to YouTube. This is a incognito mode, but if you just type in how to add moving average on TradingView, okay? Look at that beautiful face. Look at that pretty face. That's me. And there's my friend Marcus. I'm friends with him on Discord. But what do you call? And there's if you want to do an exponential moving average. Anything else here that I'm at? No. But yeah, so I got videos and everything. Just search for YouTube. I would recommend that you guys watch my TradingView tutorial. TradingView tutorial. If you guys are new to trading or you guys just want to learn how to master TradingView, TradingView tutorial, whatever. My video is somewhere here. There it is. I would watch this video. It's like 3 hours long, but it breaks down every single thing about TradingView, even using the TradingView scanner, which is crucial. Some of you guys don't like to use FinViz. I understand it because their scanner's kind of all over the place. And since they did some updates, sometimes the letters and stuff kind of glitch on the top of each other, even though it looks like nicer than it did before. Those glitches can be very annoying. Some people just want to stay in TradingView. Like, see how the time is stacking on top of the letters right here above my head? I don't like that. I don't like that a lot, but they never change it. And I don't want to have to like see. Even if I zoom back out a little bit, it's still not looking good. And so I know I noticed a lot of people have been going over to TradingView, and as we kind of, again, we have a few minutes left, but we really want to see this pump up pretty soon. A lot of people tend to go, I don't know how to do it from here. I don't know. Do I want to? No, I won't open up a new page. Sometimes open up a new page is fine, but you can open up this stock screener. I don't like to do it this way, honestly. But you know, you can go through everything, dividends, margins, everything you'd want to do. And you could even do certain things like a crypto screener. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff. But if you guys want to watch that video, I'd appreciate it. It's very, very long. It took me a long time to freaking make that thing. It's rare that people use it for crypto screening, to be honest, but it's really nice. All right, we're getting close to this kind of not working out in our favor here, guys. We really want to see this thing pump up. Came so close. See, we need to break the higher low situation. This is not it. We have a higher low. See, low, higher low, baby higher low. We better make this the last low, right? Basically, you can see right here. See how we're breaking down right there? Maybe you can say maybe we're not breaking down right there. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So you really want to see that consolidation? You're going to see some longs coming here, which they just did, I guess. And you want to see that pop right back up here. That's a tall order after all the kind of craziness we saw a few minutes ago. But here, we can kind of see if it manages to bounce back off. Let's see if this accumulation zone works out for us. Come on. If we break out above here, at least we can start trying to have that reversal. It might end up just being another dump, but at least we have hope. And hope is important. Come on. I feel like I'm freaking watching a freaking slot machine. I'm just like, go, 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 go. I'm waiting for my roulette table to be finished spinning. There we go. That's what I was looking for. A nice little move up here. Now it'll give us a little bit of breathing room. We can still be dumped upon, so to speak, but at least we have a little bit of hope here. Hope is, like I said, it's important. We want to see us try to have that rebound. So you see that? So now we have an opportunity to go back up here a little bit more. Again, it's not likely because of what we've seen, but at least we have an opportunity for hope, and the opportunity is always kind of nice. Not usually where you'd be trying to do your positions. See how momentum is shifting? See how the 20 is moving down below the 50 here pretty soon? That's enough for usually for a flush. So it'd be like a short term, it's a short, right? The 5 minute, a little bit of a different story. We're well above the 20 here, or excuse me, we're well above the 20 moving average here. 15 minutes, we're not even close to the 20, so we can consolidate a little bit longer. 1 hour, again, still further away. We may just have to consolidate for a while here, but let's give it a few seconds. Let's see what we can do. Still getting back down here. Geez, yeah, we're not getting any luck. Back to the 1 minute. See, there are buyers here. It's just not enough. We'll wait and see. Are we going to break down below this one or this one? 16 seconds. There's no way bulls are going to blow that back up there in 12, 10 seconds now. And hey, Livestream, yeah, exactly. You watched that video. It's going to be so nice to have that that discount. It really does make a huge difference when you don't have to pay for the whole year's worth of stuff. And plus, like I said, I don't know if you were here, Crypto Livestream. It might have been too early over there in Europe. I haven't done a lot of talking with them because, as you guys know, my mother passed a few weeks ago, and I haven't really been focusing on the YouTube channel all that much. But I was in talks with TradingView to do some type of deal with them. And so I'm still in talks with them. I think I start those talks back up tomorrow. Yeah. And so I will be talking with them to try to get a deal done. And I'm hoping that means I can get you guys some special codes, or I can show you guys some cool special tools or something that I can bring back to you guys as well. And maybe they'll give me a free account when it comes to TradingView. That'd be nice. For all the money I spent on this. But yeah, I'll see what I can get there. And now we have the death cross on the 1 minute chart. Now we're gonna have a freaking fake out. Then it's gonna go down even more, and people are gonna be like, you know, why did I buy here? We'll have to wait and see. I mean, there are probably so many people that just bought right here and they just hit their stop loss right there because they're scalping. Hopefully we can have another pop though. Again, this is a 1 minute chart, so don't take it too seriously. But hopefully we can still manage to recover from this. 34,000 level is strong support right now. Yeah, I definitely agree with you right there. We're not even close to 34,000. We're still 600 bucks away from it. Right down here is 34,390. 34,000 is like, I guess, yeah, right over here we broke it right there. So we're still far away from that. Consolidation though, I mean, if people are looking for a buying opportunity, if we keep on breaking down like this is going to be a buying opportunity. Again, my perspective, I'm much more bullish on altcoins at this point, but Bitcoin is still a solid way to make money, especially if you guys have to trade with higher leverages. Bitcoin and Ethereum are always stuff that I like to trade. Like, if you want to trade with 25x leverage or 50, I'd rather trade that on Bitcoin or Ethereum. If I am trading something like Link or Dogecoin, maybe I'm only using a 10x leverage with more money, so I don't have to worry about getting liquidated and things like that. Okay, like do I have Finviz back up here? Not Finviz, Fairdesk. Features. Yeah, like the ape token that I bought a few hours ago, that's already up 17%. Now, again, I'm just going to keep on reiterating this in case there's new people watching. These are not short-term trades. These are long-term trades that I've been starting off a few weeks ago. Every few weeks, I buy about $300 to $500 worth of crypto, and it will just every single week until we hit an all-time high. And then I'm going to be selling my Bitcoin and kind of letting my altcoins ride a little bit, then selling the altcoins when I think they've hit a good enough price target. But yeah, you know, ApeCoin's up 17%, Bitcoin's up 35%, Comp is now up, not down, Ethereum is up almost 30%, HFT is down 30% with a 3x leverage, ICP is up 30% with a 2x leverage, Loom is down 1%, OXT is up 20%, Reef is up 40%, STMX is up 10%, Theta is up 5%, and TON is up 24%. It's not so much about the dollar amounts, even though I guess the positions are up around like 400 bucks right now. Not really a lot, but I mean, if you're a long-term holder, you want to see this go up a lot, right? In the future. But you guys can see, even if you guys do swing trades and you guys have low leverage, you guys can still walk away with 35% profits, 20% profits. Or if you guys did 10x profits or 15x leverage with experience, you guys could easily be making a good amount of money. But again, this portfolio is specifically designed for long-term holding right now, which is going to be fun in and of itself. Hey, there we go. We're still trying to hold up a little bit more here. I'm going to take away this line because now we're crossing over it too much and it looks kind of tacky. But still holding on a little bit more. Again, I can move this over a little bit more now. We need to break the cycle of lower highs, excuse me. This one line up here is just at 35,000, but we need to break out of this one right here. That changes everything. If we can't change that, there's no reason to really get bullish. No reason to get bullish just yet. RSI tickling 90 on the 4 hour needs to cool off a bit. I would have to agree, but I'm hoping that we can hit some type of ludicrous, like we keep on plowing, keep on plowing, keep on plowing, because we've had this good news and we continue to go higher. But technicals, you are 100% correct right there. And hey, Richard, XRP is breaking out. Dude, where are my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did have a breakout a few minutes ago. It's still making new highs. I mean, like I said, guys, there you go. You see the breakout that happened right there? I am much more bullish on altcoins than I am Bitcoin right now. Litecoin's up 5% right now. Ethereum Classic is breaking out. Right? Dogecoin Mars is up even more. Well, this has been consolidating a while, but this thing really like just popped a while ago. I don't know if I should keep saying it that I'm more bullish on altcoins, because now I'm afraid that people are gonna buy after some things have already popped, and I'm like, well, I told you guys this a couple of hours ago before everything was popping off. Yeah, I don't care. I'll just keep on saying it, just as a little bit of a cautionary tale. And hey, GG Wise, happy to see you back, my man. Hope you guys are doing very, very well. Yeah, hope you're doing very, very well. And in France, we can't move to leverage on crypto platforms. They are looking after us. Oh, that sucks, my man. I mean, at least you can do spot. The best thing you could do is VPNs, but VPNs is always a very gray area, which it's always up to that individual if they want to do it or not. Yeah, it's always hard. I mean, I have a VPN. No, I don't have a VPN anymore. I used to have one. No, I have one. Like, you buy it for a year, you get a really good deal. I use my location as France for a lot of stuff, not cryptocurrency. No, it was for cryptocurrency exchange, but not one of the big ones. It was a small one that I was testing out. Bitcoin dominance will bounce soon and altcoins down. I'm really hoping altcoins can make a big rush before that happens. They got so much room to go over the next few weeks. I'm talking about like the next few weeks. We're thinking about Litecoin. I would not be buying it right now. I'd be scaling out of whatever I had. Litecoin, the opportunity was literally like just a few hours ago when we started the stream, and I was like, hey, I'm more interested in Litecoin than altcoins than I am Bitcoin. Right now, you're going to be looking at walls of resistance. It'd be a nice opportunity to start scaling off bit by bit by bit. And again, see, we're not battling these lower highs. Excuse me. Now, as far as Litecoin's concerned, let me go over here very fast. Because pretty soon, if Bitcoin takes a larger move down it beyond consolidation, you'll see altcoins continue to come down too, which is going to be suck. But there we go. Litecoin, see Litecoin showing some weakness now. Weekly, you see how it's already broken out? We had a level of support, a level of accumulation, right? At this point, if you're still holding, you're looking to sell kind of around the $76 to $75 range. That's where my price target would be. You can make a few bucks per a share, so to speak, if you were to buy now. But in reality, I would wait for a better setup. Ow, I keep on biting my tongue. I would wait for a better setup before actually buying. There's really not a, how do I say it? There's not a really nice setup here, right? Like, you can see right here. See that breakout? Right there. That's when you buy. And then you see how it continued to move up. And then what you're doing is, depends on how you want to do this, honestly, because there's a few different ways. I guess if you're doing something smaller here, it wouldn't matter all too much, but Litecoin's always kind of weird. You'd be selling at this price target right here. Maybe here, maybe here, maybe here, but breakout, that's your goal right there. So you can technically buy and want it to go higher, and that's fine. But to me, I like to have those setups because then I know as it goes higher, I can move that stop loss up, and it just is nicer for me as an investor to know that I'm going to be making money and more confident about it. So you got this one. This is a little bit further one back in time, though. Does this make any difference here? Hit some resistance up there. Yeah, and we're hitting this one right here, too. Yeah. It still matches up with that one level, though. Let's see. Maybe if I go over to a 4-hour chart, maybe I can go back in time a little bit more. Yeah, here's a nice one. Let's go higher, yeah. One right there. Yeah, there's a lot of levels of resistance right there on the Fibonacci, so just be careful of it. Hopefully we can have that breakout, though, and that'll take us back up to those moving averages on the 20-week, the 20-week moving average and the daily ones as well. So 20-week, looking at about 76 bucks. On the daily, you can see we're looking at about 80 bucks on the 200 daily moving average. So I think there is still more room to move higher. I just like to have consolidations, then patterns, then breakouts, and that's kind of how I trade. Momentum is definitely in your favor at this point, though. Momentum is definitely in your favor at this point. The longer it goes sideways, the less it is. Excuse me. Oosh. Every time we make a higher low, I'm just going to move this down a little bit until we can start breaking it. Because once we break it, it's actually more of just a pure accumulation, and then we see which way the whales want to take us going forward. Let's see right here. VET or VET? I think it's fine for long-term holding, but I really don't trade it all too much. I think it'd be fine if you just see, even right now, long-term holding is dollar cost average. I wouldn't go huge right now. I would actually just dollar cost average, unless you're trying to make some type of trade or something like that for like a swing trade. But overall, even for VeChain or VET, it's still an okay time to accumulate it. Make sure Bitcoin still holds that $34,000, that $33,000 support levels. Really like right here. Remember we broke out above this. This was that really key opportunity to buy in the first place today. Right? Broke out, went higher, awesome. If we can't hold this going forward though, that's where you're going to start to see a lot more problems with all the altcoins, because altcoins will freaking they will just get massacred. But yeah, VeChain, most altcoins are just going to be fine for right now. You just really want to see a for now, you want to see these lower highs really get broken. That's really the key here. And I mean, we're close. Let's go to the second chart here. We're close. But close isn't good enough. We really need to like strike that sucker down. There we go. Yeah, no worries. Karaoke? I might have mispronounced your name. And hey, could be Lois. Yeah, I looked at it at the beginning of the stream. Let me go over here. Let me wait a second. I just want to see if we can pop. Come on, just pop in. I'll feel more confident about this. Pop. There's a wall right there, and we'll just not break. There we go. Okay, now you broke it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sorry. So you can see that little wall. Somebody's trying to like force it back down, but now we have a little bit of hope. Again, not enough to justify just going batshit long here, but enough to keep us going. Now you're talking about the dollar index here. So I made a video actually about the dollar index a few days ago, and basically talking about how in the short term, we should be banking on this to come back down. I think I was actually doing this in the, yeah, there we go. For the next few days, we should expect the dollar index to continue coming back down here. The only way you're going to be really cautious about the stock market going for like, where you're like really, things are not looking good for the stock market, is if we manage to break back out here. But you can see this death cross that's incoming here pretty soon. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop that from happening right now. That should justify the dollar index coming back down quite a bit, and at least coming back down here maybe to 104, maybe even all the way back down here to 103 over the next few months. Of course, this is not going to happen overnight. But this should give stocks a little bit of breathing room here, and that breathing room would be great because all the crazy things happening in the world, we definitely need a little bit of a relief from the dollar getting too powerful here. There are two things that could royally mess up the dollar index right now. The first one being if Israel goes into Gaza, caveat, and it turns into a wider conflict where you see Lebanon enter, Iran enter, and you see maybe Egypt and Jordan protest or something. So that could be a big thing right there. And the other thing in here is, let's go back to the Bitcoin very fast. How's this doing? It's still doing okay. And the other thing being here, let's say the 23rd, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. And like a 20, oh geez, my math is so bad. 8 plus 17. Yeah, 25 days. In 25 days, the government could shut down. I don't know if they're going to have a House Speaker. That could really mess things up even more, okay? We'll see what happens with that. So we have some big hurdles, speed bumps to get over. Maybe we'll get over both of them. I don't know. But it looks like Israel's going to go in and invade Gaza to get rid of Hamas after all the atrocities Hamas did, and you know, against Israel and all that type of stuff. And then it looks like we may have a speaker. I want to be optimistic. I really do. I just want to be optimistic about it. But at this point, I really don't know. I really don't know. But without those two things, you can see the dollar index is coming back down slowly. We should have a bounce here pretty soon, though. And that bounce, as we kind of make a new channel here going forward, you can just imagine, maybe imagine something like that. That bounce should cause the market to come back down a little bit more. I'm hoping, it's just before we kind of continue to move back down, stuff like that. But just be aware that in a few months here, in a few weeks, we do have that crisis looming with the House and passing a budget. One other thing here, as I try to remember what I was going to talk about here. Oh, I guess it's a twofold thing. As far as like we have earnings coming up this week. I did an earnings video yesterday. You guys should go check that out where I talk about the earnings I'm watching closely. If earnings are very, very good or just good enough, we might have an opportunity for the market to continue moving higher. Earnings today, I don't really think I saw much good there. Okay, not really good, but not terrible, not bad. It's okay. But today, Mondays, there's not really much stuff happening. Tuesday, tech. I'm really watching to see what happens. And if that tech bubble starts to burst or crack at all with all this AI stuff that's really caused a massive bubble in the market, at least I believe it's a bubble, you're going to see tech pull down everything. And that's just not going to be good for not going to be good for crypto, not going to be good for anything here. Hopefully crypto can just be like, look at the stock market over there. They're crashing. We're doing awesome. I'm hoping that's what Bitcoin does, honestly. But what do you call it? Keep an eye out for those earnings tomorrow. I think I can actually go over here and type in earnings. Yeah, earnings whispers. Okay. These are the earnings for tomorrow, okay? Before the open, Coca-Cola, they have that obesity drug coming out. I'm interested to see if they have anything to talk about that. 3M is going to be fine. GM is going to be important tomorrow, I guess I would say. Spotify is going to be interesting. Nothing else in the morning seems interesting to me, honestly. After hours, Microsoft, Alphabet, Snap, Visa, all very important. Teladoc, if you guys like that. Texas Instruments, maybe. But really, Microsoft, Alphabet, Visa are the three where I'm just like, please be good. Please be good. Because if they're not, it's gonna be painful for the whole market, right? The whole market. Can I? Where's that? Geez, they were posting a shit ton today. There we go. All right, Wednesday. Boeing, Meta, going to be interesting. IBM are going to be important here. ADP maybe. Hilton maybe if you just want to see like traveling and stuff like that. Thursday, airlines and UPS going to be very, very important. Hershey, snacks, fat pills, whatever you want to call them. That's going to be interesting. And then afternoon, Amazon, Ford, strikes and stuff like that. Who knows? Friday, oil. That's all I care about. Everything else, shit, I don't give a shit. But what do you call? And we're watching closely. Like I said, we broke out. Just that little breakout. We have some hope now. Let's see if we can manage to break out here. This may be just a simple, I mean, I would love if we can have a cup and handle here, but how often do we see cup and handles with Bitcoin? Not too often. Elon Musk starts to sell some house for $15,000. Oh, yeah. I've heard about those houses. I wonder how those are going to do. I mean, honestly, like, I feel so bad that people are forced to only be able to afford a $15,000 house. But I think people should stop trying to buy houses so much, honestly. And I think, this is so hard because of each individual person, what they kind of like. I am much more willing to buy a $15,000 Elon Musk house and plop it on a piece of property that I can buy that has no house on top of it. I would much rather do that. Now, it would have a more upfront cost, like plumbing and stuff like that. But, oh, hello. Hi. I'll give you head rubs, yeah. But, buying land is a little bit easier than just buying a house at this point. And not everybody can afford a house. These interest rates are no joke. They're no joke at all. I would not really be buying a house at this point in time. Oh, yeah. I'll give you pets later. But what do you call it? It is a hard world out there. I don't know if you guys have seen the American markets. It is not nice at all. What do you call For those of you guys that don't know, I live out in Washington State, and we have a very expensive housing market here. Like, here, I'll show you guys this very fast. Seattle. Actually, let's not do Seattle. Let's do Tacoma. Tacoma is 30 minutes south of Seattle, so maybe it's more of what you guys may look to buy, not so much of like major tech metropolitan area. This is no tech down in Tacoma. Like, this is the downtown. It's that little block right there. Everything is houses. All right. So, I don't know. Trying to find something that's reasonably cheap here. This is the cheapest one I could find. These people used to own one of my buildings that I lived in, but except I had a nicer view. A studio for 425 square feet, you're paying $1,300, and you're gonna have to show that you make at least 3 times this income per a month in order to even apply. Okay, plus good credit, credit check and all that type of stuff. But yeah, a little like almost $1,400 for that. I mean, it's a tough world. I'd rather have a $13,000 house. That rent. Here, let me show you this. Oh, we got knocked back down again. Let me pull up my phone. I'll show it to you this way. $1,350 or whatever it was times 12. That's $16,000 and $16,200 a year for just the renting that little studio, or just $13 or $15,000 for a house. What did you say it was? Yeah, 15,000. Yeah. I wish houses weren't so expensive. This system really does suck. And for whatever reason, the profit has really taken, I guess, what am I talking about? Of course, it's profit taking over. But what do you call, it was bound to happen sometime. I just hope the houses that Elon's selling are really good quality. I think they are from what I've seen so far. But it just kind of sucks that people have to decide about like how they want to live like that. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, when I saw the house, I was like, maybe I can buy 2-3 houses and then put them together. And then I'd be actually pretty happy with it. I live in a house right now, and my house is what is it? It's like 1,700 square foot, and so it's like just me and a dog, and that's a lot of room for one person. But it's I've been blessed to have a good life. Let's just say that, right? Now, one thing here, but very fast. We did break out technically. It just has not been a profitable, not a large breakout. We've stopped the downtrend, which is why I showed you right here, stopping the downtrend. And so far, we're just consolidating. Hopefully, we can continue consolidating and then have another revamp here later on. That's really what we're hoping for right now, okay? I can get rid of this one right here. We've had the breakout. We can even move this up higher a little bit, actually, now that we've actually have that new level of resistance. And now we're just waiting to see what happens. There are going to be people that have been buying at this level, and they're just holding right now. There could be an opportunity for another flush. I hope there is no more flushes that come along with Bitcoin right now. But that's the risk you're taking right now. Would I take this bet? Yeah, I would. I mean, my stop loss would be so tiny that it would just be fun for me to give it a shot. And by that, I mean, I would either have a stop loss right here or right here. And just so you guys can see, I would have like a 10x leverage on this or something like that. At 0.17% stop loss or a 0.45% stop loss. 0.45% stop loss with a 10x leverage, that's like 4%. And you're hoping that it gets back up here to some of these higher levels over the next few, like an hour or so, And then from there, you're looking at, 1%. So, you're risking 4% and you're hoping to make about 10%. That's fine by me. I kind of would prefer, I'd probably be looking for something a little bit more than that, to be honest. But, depends on how you want to scalp this. Or if you want to go longer for a little bit more time here. But, it'd be fun to watch this either way. Average price of a house in 1950 was $12,000. Well, I could have been a freaking house baron if that was the case. Toronto homes over 1 million easy. Oh, I'm not even talking about houses because I'm not saying people can afford houses. I was just talking about rent because nobody can afford a house. It's kind of crazy how I just jumped over. Actually, we were having a discussion about owning houses. I totally skipped over owning a house and I just went straight to apartments because nobody can own a house. Damn. You know, it's a crazy time here. Let me do this instead. There we go. I got this rolling over here. Hopefully we can manage to hold here. All right. So again, Tacoma's not a major city, but you look for a nice house. I don't know. These aren't nice houses actually. These are like your typical houses. So this house is 2,300 square feet, $700,000. Your estimated per month is going to be $4,600. $4,600 for that. $4,600. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, $4,600 a month. How many of you guys can afford that? It's, you know, it was built in 1910. Like I have friends, one of my friends, his parents used to live in houses over here, or his parents do live in houses over here. Here's a nice one. I used to walk by this house all the time because I used to live right here in this apartment complex, next to the Castle School, which is kind of nice. But you know, you go over here, you get a nice little corner house. $2 million house. I've been inside this house. It's actually beautiful. It's like a friend of a friend's house. But the rent estimate is $8,000 a month for rent. If you buy it, the rent the refinance payment is going to be $13,000 a month, right? But this is a nice house, a nice area town. It's 6,000 square feet, 4-bedroom, 5-bath, right? But I mean, here's a house for sale, $1.1 million, right? Price cut. The price was cut by $50,000 recently too. If you want to buy the house, it's going to be about $7,500 a month, unless you can pay for it in cash. So, I mean, it's a tough world out there, you know. Now, if you're looking at a house like $1 million house, you're definitely not buying like a $15,000 Elon Musk house. But if you can't even afford a house and you just want to buy a land, that's where things get a little bit easier for everybody, right? Like here, let me let Bitcoin shine for a minute here, and I'll just kind of go back out here, and I just want to say sale. Home type. Select. You move outside of the town a little bit, you know? You don't even have to go out in the country so far, but maybe over here. A plot, right? This piece of land is 10,000 square feet, has a couple trees on it, so you will have to cut those down. It will cost money. But $139,000, unimproved land, okay? You go out to where I live, and you go down south a little bit more, right? You get like a 5-acre lot for $150,000. All right? I mean, $900,000 gives you a 70-acre lot. $210,000 is 2-acre lot. So, you know, before I decided I was going to move out to Asia and like Latin America, I was like, let me buy a plot of land out here and just build a freaking house because it's cheaper than paying for one, right? I go over here when I go camping and hiking just in the mountains right there. But what do you call it? Like I said, it's hard to buy a house out there right now. Even worse with these higher rates. Even worse with these higher rates. Used to just be a high cost. Now it's high cost and high rates. I love that I'm kind of off the grid living in a forest. I mean, I live, there's a forest behind my house, but I don't live in the forest. Yeah, I'll say it like that. But yeah, I have a fence, thank God, because I do have coyotes that come along every now and again. So, you know, I'm much more in the woods, I think, than when I used to live in the city and stuff like that. But, coyotes aren't bad, but I do, like, they're terrified of humans, but I don't want my dog out there dealing with them. Loki has, dealt with coyotes before, but he's never actually had to fight them because of, again, having a fence there. But Loki's enough to scare away the coyotes, but sometimes coyotes, what they do is they lure the dog away from the owner, and they try to go for the Achilles, and then, you know, take out the dog. So they're pretty smart animals. But, you know, I got a rifle if I ever need to shoot a coyote. That rifle is loud. Let everybody know that I'm out shooting coyotes. $13,000 again. My mortgage was that last year, and I own a golf course in a mountain. Oh, get out of the city, folks. The city is very expensive. And I would say Tacoma is like a small city. It's not a large city. There's everybody that lives in Tacoma, they work in Seattle. All of Tacoma's public city transportation is all geared towards pushing everybody up to Seattle. When I take the train up to Seattle, I go to the Tacoma Dome station or go to Lakewood Station, and I will just take the whole train up there because I don't even want to drive to Seattle. It's like an hour drive to get from my house to Seattle. But if I take the train, it's still like an hour, but I don't have to drive. I also have the luxury of being able to get drunk in Seattle and paying for like an hour-long Uber drive back to my house. I don't know how many people have the opportunity. It's very nice, but it can be kind of expensive. But again, do I want to be drunk staying up in Seattle with my car? No, I want to be able to get back home. And of course, there have been problems with break-ins in Seattle and stuff like that. I don't want to open myself up to that, so I tend to not put myself in those situations, right? We've broken out and we just can't break out. I really want to break out here. I really want to break out. We were on 37 acres, bought it for 300K Aussie a decade ago. Nate, we are from We Are Family. That sounds so nice. I am planning, so you guys know before my mother passed, I wanted to go to Ecuador because it would be close enough for me to fly back within a few hours and see her if there was ever any emergencies or something like that. And I thought it would be close enough where she could fly down and visit me quite a bit. Now that she's, you know, passed, I'm thinking of just going straight to Asia with Loki. And I'm thinking of renting a villa in Bali for about a year, and then renting another villa maybe in Vietnam, and then maybe one in Cambodia, then maybe one in Philippines, you know. Renting villas here, renting villas there. I've been talking with a couple of villa companies and seeing what I can afford, and I can afford some nice shit. And so I've been looking at that quite a bit. And so I think it'd be nice to fly out to Asia. I have a lot of friends that do YouTube that fly out to Asia and Latin America, so I want to be kind of moving around a little bit. But I'm thinking Asia seems a little bit nicer than Latin America right now, even though Latin America is really cheap, just like Asia. I haven't really seen many cartels in Bali, so I just want to be safer a little bit over there. Hey Matthew, I know they own a lot of Bitcoin, mostly because they've been confiscating it from criminals and stuff like that, and you know, they own a lot. Now, I hope they don't sell it or do anything bad with it. I hope they just kind of hold it, so maybe they can make a profit off of that investment too. Do I solely focus on 1 minute charts? No, I focus on all time frames, but you know, it seems to be more exciting when we can watch a minute chart work, because then we can kind of see, hey, can we consolidate here? Can we break out? Can we do this? Usually as a streamer, I only have so much time I can talk with you guys. And so if I'm looking at a 4-hour chart for the whole freaking stream, there's really not much I can talk about, and we're just looking at one candle with not much movement. There's not really much to talk about once you do the basic level of technical analysis. By looking at those smaller time frames with you guys, there's much more excitement around those candles, and it's just easier to kind of break down what's happening on a 5-minute chart versus what's happening on a 4-hour chart. Just because, you know, I started this stream 4 hours and 50. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours, guys. And so, you know, there's not much you can really talk about. You can only talk about a 4-hour chart for so long, unless you're looking to pull up oscillators and different types of tools and indicators and stuff like that. And I mean, we could, but that'd be very, very hard. And the dramatic effects of the breakouts and stuff are much easier to be seen if you're looking at a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart or even a 15-minute chart, right? Yeah, so I just prefer to use the lower time frames when things are really interesting, or when I can actually tell a better story about what's happening with the market at this time. Like right now, looking at the 1-second chart, everything just appears to be so much more dramatic. And you can see we're trying to break out right now, but it's pretty hard. Like, just zoom out a little bit. You can see that breakout that we talked about a little bit ago. Consolidating, consolidating, consolidating. We're going to get flushed out here, or the bears are going to get flushed out, or the bulls are going to get flushed out here very soon. I said I would take a long at this place, but who knows if I would be right. Because, well, I guess I would take it because the stop loss would be so tight. I wouldn't lose that much money. But I never took the position. I'm just saying, if I was to take a trade. But I'm hoping from here, since we did have that little bit of a breakout, we broke out of those higher lows. I'm hoping that we can continue to break out higher and see a little bit more of a cup and handle form. But that cup and handle would only form on like a Bitcoin 1 minute chart, or maybe even a 5 minute chart if we're lucky. But we'll have to see. Because right now we're making some lower highs here, and I don't like that at all. I want to see us continue to move higher here. But you know, this is so much more dramatic. Well, not really at this point. You know, if I went to the weekly chart or the daily chart, you can see how big that is. But, you know, you can only look at that for so long before you're like, right? You can only look at that for so long before it's like, I'm just looking at nothing, right? Ooh, look at that big move. Then you're just seeing this maybe fluctuate a little bit. And even if I stream on 4K, maybe not as good. Oh, we're running into this moving average too. It's not the end of the world here, but bears are going to try to take an advantage to really drop us down here. I'm really hoping bulls can really take us off because bears are looking at it. Bears are salivating right now. Bulls are kind of patiently waiting to see if they're about to get stopped out. I guess that's a better way to say it. And I guess when you're salivating, you're usually going the other way. But hopefully I'm wrong. Ugh, I really want to be right about this and go up. Yeah. Watching it closely. Let me put that trend line back on just so you guys can see what was there. Don't flush. See. It'd be like watching paint dry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It takes a little bit of time. I mean, I show profits every now and again, but this is all like long-term trading that we've been doing, just waiting to see what happens. So it's more about the percentages and just showing if you buy and you wait and you hold, you usually have a much better opportunity of making money than just going all in on a high margin trade. But that's usually just to teach people to just like calm down a little bit when it comes to investing, because investing can be very exciting and more importantly, very emotional, as you guys all probably know now. And hey, Davo, Philippines, I do want to go to the Philippines so bad. And thanks, Wilder, I appreciate that a lot. I need to do more tutorials on Bollinger Bands and stuff like that. Oh, come on, don't flesh out. But yeah, what do you call Bollinger Bands? Is also pretty nice. I like doing the Bollinger Bands on the well, I guess I just like messing with the standard deviations a little bit. And hey, Patrick, yeah, as far as Dogecoin's concerned here, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but I know you're over in England. I want to say England, but don't hold me to that. Right now would be my first scale out point, to be honest, just because you can see we're heading into that 200 daily moving average here. Usually, you know me, moving averages usually levels of support that I just want to scale out at. Going forward here over the next few weeks, I am hoping that we can make it a little bit higher. So you can see, if I can just this along, there we go. You know, close to breaking out, haven't broken out yet. I'm hoping that Bitcoin can hold this new support level after we've broken out of, you know, that we just broke out of. And from there, I'd like to see Dogecoin really go between 7.5 cents, really back up here towards 8.83. I know it may go higher than that, maybe in like a month or so, but I'm really just, I sell early and I want to take my profit as soon as possible. That way I have more money to spend on all the random crap I buy in my everyday life. Next thing I'm doing is I'm buying another robot, cleaning robot. And then I'm taking care of my sister's cat. I fucking hate doing kitty litter. So I'm going to buy one of those kitty litter things where it, like the things where it rolls around and the poop just kind of falls out somehow. And it's like clean kitty litter or something like that. I'm buying one of those. So stuff like that. I guess I'll do it with the profit I made today. But we're getting closer to the breakout. I'm hoping that breakout can be a nice move. But we are hitting some levels of resistance right now. That would, for me, be more of a scale out. Now, if we were to have a pullback and we weren't able to break out today or tomorrow or this week, so to speak, for that, I'd actually go back to the 4-hour chart. And I would really just hope that we can get back in here almost like see like fair value gap. Anywhere in here, it's kind of a large one because Dogecoin did have a nice pop off. Anywhere between 67 and 0.64, excuse me. I'd be looking to buy back into that one as an entry position. And then, of course, maybe if we come back all the way down here to maybe 0.62, I might be looking at another position right there. Because in reality, we're going to have to consolidate for a little bit. I'd be more inclined, Patrick, to not buy at this higher end right here. I'd want to buy closer to this lower end of this candle rectangle that I drew, okay? And then from there, hopefully we can have a breakout there. And then that there you go. That breakout can actually continue on and then start heading for some of those moving averages and some of those just key resistance levels. Right, like just hitting up old levels of resistance from way back when. That resistance level would be somewhere between 0.07694 all the way up here to 0.083. Personally, for me, I like to sell towards the beginning of that. That's just me. But you know, to each their own. But you're in a good spot. I'd probably give it a little bit of time to consolidate, but we're at a level where I would be personally scaling out right now. And then waiting for the opportunity to buy back in, which is only a little bit less than where it was before. I wouldn't expect Dogecoin to come like crashing back down anytime soon, unless there's some really bad news Dogecoin, which I hope is not the case. Okay, did we get flushed out? We did get flushed out a little bit here. That's not going to be too good. We haven't broken down below this, which I think is good, but that momentum is slowing. That momentum is definitely slowing right here. I love watching paint dry. See. And thanks, AS boy. I appreciate it, my man. I need to visit India too. That's not too far away from Asia. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu, only 100 million market cap. Oh my gosh. That name is going to go crazy. Oh, we did pump up a little bit. I guess we haven't broken down yet, but somebody's really trying to save this, but I just don't know if it can be saved because every single time we're just not breaking out. We're just not. We broke out enough to have hope. Every time we have hope, we break down out of the higher level. Remember, we broke out here out of these. Let's see if we can pull this out here. Remember, we had these higher, lower highs. We broke out for just a second. I was like, okay, now we have hope. That hope lasted for actually a while. But then what? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And we started breaking down out of those higher lows. So let's see if we can continue to push it. But it's going to take brute, like, whale strength to really break us out of this little bit of a sideways trend we're in. Because right now we're kind of just like, we're teetering off the edge where we just want to give up some gains here. Which is fine, but you know, it's not much fun to watch the stock market go, or the crypto market go down. Bitcoin weekly chart, there was a bullish divergence on RSI from June to November timeframe. We've been in an uptrend since then. What do you call? I really wonder what the market would have been like if we never had the FTX crash, because it seemed like it was bound to do some really good stuff. And then afterwards we have the we had a pump, and then what happened? After we had a pump, then we had the banking crisis where banks were dropping. A few large banks dropped like flies. And then the government had to step in and say that, hey, everybody's money is going to be safe. Even if you're a millionaire or a billionaire. If you have money in the regional banks, all of your money is safe. Not just the $250,000 that the normal FDIC insurance covers. Really chaotic stuff. Really, really chaotic stuff. But, I mean, Bitcoin still went up afterwards. And now with the stock market looking pretty weak as far as these earnings coming up as well, maybe Bitcoin can really get a nice pump in here while the rest of the market takes a little bit of an L. And hey, Brandon, India's in Asia. Oh, I know that, but what do you call? Asia to me, when I'm moving and I'm looking for places to live, I'm not looking to live in India. That's too far east, I guess, from where I am for me. I'd probably just want to visit there for a while. Kind of like, remember, I got Loki, so I can only move to certain places. And I feel like in Bali, I can move there, get a villa. I'm going to hire a full-time staff to cook me food and stuff like that and clean the house. Like, maybe it'll be all the same person, actually. I'm not looking to be a millionaire over there. And then maybe a taxi driver, maybe a personal driver. I don't know. Not like he only drives for me, but you know, when I have a private car service pick me up when I want to go places and like wait for me a couple hours, and then when I'm done eating or something, they drive me back home. I'm trying to live life large over there, guys. That's the whole point. But really, it's like where I think Loki would thrive at too. I think Bali would be fine. I've been out to Asia before, but I've never been to India, so I have no like idea if I would actually like it there. I don't know. India is large. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere over there that I would like, to be honest. But right now, Bali, tropical beaches, that's what I'm looking for. But tropical beaches is what I'm out for. Hey, Dream and Thrive. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? There we go. Okay, oh, and hey, Gordon Gecko. I live in Seattle, dude. I live in Graham area, so I'm like 45 minutes to an hour south of you. I live pretty close. I was just up in Seattle on Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday I was getting drinks at the Fog Room. A nice place. But yeah, I like to go up to Seattle every now and again. I used to go to parties up in Silicon Valley Bank. They had that office up there, which is really nice. Now they're kind of bankrupt, but they had nice parties. You'd consider Sri Lanka. That might be kind of fun as well. Oh, but if you guys are ever looking for buy, sell signals, the closest thing that I do that is close to that is more of just having a customized super trend on charts. So you can see something like this maybe, right? Like here. I guess I have to push play. There we go. So you see a buy signal, it went up a little bit, sell signal, that didn't work out. Go back in time a little bit, 8 minutes. Trying to see where the actual buy signal, a buy signal over here, that, oh, my head's probably blocking that, is it? No, it's not. A buy signal over here, that ended up working out. That's the closest I have to buy, sell signals, but it's just a customized, super trend indicator. You know, there's nothing really fancy about it. There's one account where I have maybe smart money concepts rolling around on it. Maybe this is, yeah. This might be one of them as well. Yeah, so you can see a little bit of a trend line there, some order blocks, some resistance levels, stuff like that. And again, break of structure, that's a buy signal right there. You know, stuff like that can be fine. But yeah, I mean, breakout right there, it all kind of depends. Which reminds me, I need to do something about that later on. And hey, Chris, happy to see you. Spring of 2025 will be stupid, crazy prices and adoption, profits along the way. Yes, that is 100% true. We're going to be great down the road. We just all have to wait a little bit. And it looks like Bitcoin is going to be going down here a little bit, guys. I'm going to call it a night because I've been streaming for past 5 hours, and I know Loki has to use the bathroom. So do I, because I've been drinking coffee all night. It was nice to chat with you guys for a while. I asked the poll question, will Bitcoin hold this breakout? 622 people voted. Loki is literally whining right now, so I knew he has to use the bathroom. 65% said yes, and 35% said no. So it looks like Bitcoin's going to consolidate for a little bit of time, guys. If you guys want to buy, your opportunity is probably going to come in the next 12 to 24 hours, okay? Make sure that you guys have your appropriate stop losses if you guys want to take on that risk. Just don't go gung-ho and over-leverage yourself here, okay? Be practical. If you guys haven't been successful trading crypto very profitably as of late, this is a golden opportunity for you guys to do some paper trading and trying out different strategies out there, okay? So, hope to see you guys a little bit later, and I really did enjoy talking with you guys and streaming with you guys tonight, but 5 hours seems to be my limit. The last time I did more than this, it was 24 hours, and I was dead for 2